That looks like video to me. Let's check with chat. Hey guys, can you see us? Look at that, we got a cool little video on the side here. Yeah. Hey, see and hear. Hey, it's Steve. Steve's in chat. Hi, everybody.
Steve.
Stream.
Yay.
I'm Tony. Welcome. Okay, yeah, chat's confirmed. All right, well, you know what? Let's start this out. Let me show you guys what we got here. This is one of the many things we've got. This is Indulgent Patrician Magic in metal. And let's just start things off with this. I'm going to try and start my first auction here. You guys can tell me how well we do here.
So, and I don't normally sell metal prints. And if I do sell them at shows, they're like the big ones. So this is honestly, this is the first time we're selling like the metal prints at a smaller size, not at a show. So it's kind of exciting.
It's the only place you can get them currently. All right, we got the auction started up, and we'll just see how things go. We got 15 of you in here. We were expecting like 3 people.
I know.
This is great.
I'm like, no one's going to show.
Yeah.
It's always fine.
So Miranda, this is the first time I've been to hang out with you.
Yeah.
I've been hanging out with your husband for like the last week or two. So where did you get your start?
So just a little bit of like background. So I've always been drawing ever since I was little. I was doodling in school and on my homeworks and homework papers. And anyway, I went to school for illustration. I still wasn't exactly sure what I wanted to do. I ended up kind of falling into doing book covers, which I really loved doing, and was able to work on some really cool projects. And I actually was recommended by another artist, like, oh, you should try magic work and see if you, just see what happens. And I was nervous, but I applied and they luckily had an assignment for me. So ever since then, I've enjoyed working with magic so much that I've kind of switched from doing book covers to mostly just magic work and personal work. So it's been a little bit of a journey, but I'm happy to be here.
Very cool. Okay, so let's see. Running these guys. Oh yeah, the foil playmats. Those are pretty.
I'm so excited to show you guys.
All right, let's have you sign this one.
Okay.
Did you bring a pen, or we got to find you a pen here? And then let's figure out what else to run here. Yeah, let's do another one here real quick. Got a bunch of these in front of us. Again, let me just kind of show these off to you guys. Make sure I'm in the, there we go. Got to make sure I'm in the actual screen. These are in aluminum. They're very lightweight, very reflective, very shiny, gorgeous wall mountings. I put mine up with just like 3M strips, but you can throw these into standard frames. These are 11 by 17, and they're pretty easy to clean up. You can put them outside. I don't know why you'd necessarily hang these ones outside, but these things are UV resistant. They're just shiny and great. And that's the fun thing about, when you get to go to a con, you can handle these in person. You get to really get a sense of how just it really makes the artwork pop. Hopefully we're doing them justice here. And let's see here. I don't even know how to see if something is sold. Let me take a look. Let's just run another one. We'll have you sign this guy too.
Cool. I'm going to check and see, since I haven't signed on this kind of material.
Oh yeah.
I see Logan. I'm gonna maybe have him bring me a test. Test piece.
Yeah.
Is there? I don't know what pens work on these, and I want to make sure. Is there like a test metal print laying around anywhere?
Yeah, we should be able to find one back there.
You can test on that one for now.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just run another one here.
Okay. I'll just check it.
I got at least one more here. All right, I'm trying to pay attention to chat too. It doesn't look like there's too much going on here I need to address. And we appreciate you guys being here with us as we're launching this effort. Our goal is to do this, I don't know, once a month, maybe twice a month. Bring in new artists. All of this is going to be with the artists that we know personally, that we're working with, developing relationships with. They're getting, there you go, look at that. I love that signature. I haven't even seen your signature. Let's take a look.
I'll show you.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, it's got a nice little loopy and kind of, yeah, that's beautiful.
I practiced it before I went to my first convention. So I kind of just like, so there's that signature. The marker did work. So we're all good.
Yeah, nice.
So I'll do this one too.
We'll do that. Don't want to flood you here.
That's all good.
Okay. Okay, let's see what else. Well, so where are you from?
Originally, I'm from California.
Okay.
And we moved to Utah when I was in high school. So, yeah. I still have family in California, so sometimes we'll go back and visit. And I love the warm weather. I've never really adjusted to the cold here, but that's okay. I love the mountains, and yeah, it's been really fun, honestly. So,
all right. Ooh, and this has got the foil signature on it. Oh, I love those. All right, let's see here. Let's run. So I heard some people talking about these foil playmats. Let's take a look and see if I can get this to pull up. So this is the iridescent foil kitsune mask playmat, foil signature. And we can also have anyone that wins this, we can have her sign it as well. If you want to, see it. So let's run this, see how it goes.
Wonder if I'll pull it over here too, so that people can see.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you got the better angle on that for this. Yeah, absolutely. All right, have a look at that, guys. Man, this is a foiled playmat. You don't see that very often. And trust me when I tell you, I've seen how they make these things. It's tricky. It's yeah.
It's honestly something I've been thinking about for a long time. I just wasn't quite sure how to do it, how the materials would work. So we went through a lot of trial and error. But so here's, you can see, yeah. So all of these foil pieces are applied by hand in like sections. And then we have a heat press machine, and we press it down, and we do that a couple times. Logan has there's a whole system for it, but I'm really happy with how they turned out.
Yeah.
I like this foil one. We tried a bunch of different foils as well, like to experiment and see what would work. And I like this one because it's really thin. You can't feel like a lip on it.
Oh yeah.
So you're.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Well, I would like.
It has silky smooth.
And some of them were kind of plasticky or wouldn't roll up very well. So this one has been the most durable that we've found. It's the smoothest. And I kind of like how this one is kind of subtle. It's not like a printed rainbow effect. It's actually
it's an iridescent effect.
With the light.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And these foil signatures are brand new. I've never done them before. Steve Argyle does them.
Yes, he does.
They look amazing. And ever since I saw his, I was like, I want to do those. So we just started doing that. And there's the foil signature. And this is a nice option for people if they want something that's really durable. Sometimes the markers tend to fade a little bit over time. So this looks really clean. And this foil, I mean, I could show you it. We have this test playmat that we bring to conventions. And there's this piece that ended up on one of the corners. I'm like, I'll just scratch that off and then we can still sell it. But I was never able to get it off. It's so stuck into the fabric.
Oh yeah, they're on there.
It's really on there. It's not going to peel or flake off. We've had them for some of the earliest ones that we've tried. I mean, they still look like we just printed them. So I'm really happy with how these have turned out, and I'm excited to make these available to other people. So.
Yeah, and they are really thin. And these are, we got the edge. Oh, I forgot what it's called.
The stitched edge.
The stitched edge, yeah.
Yeah, stitched edge. And we also specifically, I'm so picky when it comes to these things. but we specifically ordered a bunch of different kinds of play mats because I wanted it to feel really soft. And it's thicker as well compared to a lot of other play mats. I can't remember the exact thickness, but trust me, it's pretty good. So
yeah, I mean, I have just a ridiculous number of play mats at my house, and
okay.
yeah, I kind of accidentally collected them / collected them. So yeah, that is a nice play mat. That's been. I love that shimmer. That iridescent shimmer is.
I'm so happy with it. It's just eye-catching enough, but it's not like too much.
It's not in your face, right? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I saw that. I finally figured out how to see how things are going within here. So let's see here. We'll bounce that for later. Perfect. And we'll just try and start putting up some variety of stuff here. Yeah. All right, so talk to me about this one.
Another foil play mat. It has the Death's Head Hawk Moth. This one is based on a personal collection or a series that I made, inspired by like traditional like tattoo artwork and tattoo styles. This one is called Light and Shadow, and the whole series is based off of like juxtapositions, opposites, and how moths are attracted to flame and light. But there's the planchette symbol, which is like for like Ouija. It's symbolic of like shadow work and kind of the seeking the shadows. So I kind of like that idea of the play between those two. So yeah, there's this one, and this one's a lot darker, so it fits pretty well with like if you have like a darker aesthetic. And then over here we have the gold signature in the corner. So,
very nice.
And same for this foil. We tried a bunch of different ones.
Darwin Face has won it. Congratulations. Darwin, do you want like a signature? You want to see her sign it right now, or are you just happy with the gold?
Blank, just how it is, kind of more minimal. I could sign it in this corner with like a Sharpie. It's totally up to you. So you get to choose.
You can ping us on that. Otherwise, we'll just come as is.
I'm so excited for you to see this in person. I think you're going to really like it.
All right. And then this is...
Let's see.
Just over here. Okay. We got another one of these. So how about we run another one?
Okay.
I feel like it's like the dark mode of your web browser is for like an actual playmat.
That's true. I have a light mode and a dark mode.
All right, well, let's run another one. Seems popular.
Yeah,
we got a handful of them. There are limits on these guys, but we're gonna try and get through everything we've got today.
We've got a few each, but yeah, normally we just keep these for conventions, mostly just because of how in depth the process is to making it. It's more not convenient, but it's just more accessible to be able to just bring them to conventions with us. So we were talking, we're like, well, why don't we just do it for this? And then people that aren't able to go to convention for any reason are still able to get one of these. So.
All right, congrats, Zachary Tay. That one's yours.
Yay! Congratulations.
And if let's get this. Yep, if you need something special on it.
I'd be happy to sign it.
Yep, she can sign it on camera for you if you like. Yep, or just have it as is. All right, let me see if we got one more here. Right. I think this is it. I think that's the last one we have on hand. Maybe one more? That's the last one. Okay.
This is
all right.
The last month.
And Zachary does want you to sign it. So let's bump that back here real quick. We'll have you sign for them.
Do they care where? I could do it.
You dealer's choice where to sign, Zachary, or you got some specific?
So this has the gold in the corner. So some people like it nearby. Other people, I can do it like in this corner over here.
Dealer's choice.
Yep.
All right.
Cool. I'll do it over here in this corner, then it kind of stays balanced.
Yeah, there you go. Make sure we get a sticky note on that one so that we know that that's Zachary's specifically. I'll start hawking up our next one here. Well, no, we have another one of those we're going to run, so I'll hold on to this for just a moment.
And we can do that.
Yeah, start bumping those out. All right. Okay. Sticky notes. Should probably just have a pile of sticky notes here. All right, well, let's run this this last one.
The last one.
The Death Moth playmat. We'll run that for you guys. For those of you that maybe don't know what the heck Kubo is, we're basically a print shop. We print on metal. We do some playmats. We like working directly with artists, largely because we're friends with some and we want to work with more artists. In this crazy world where people are trying to get AI to take away artists' enjoyment of their work and support them, we want to be here to support real people making real art, doing human things from real life experience and hard work. Miranda, do you just push a button and make art?
Part of me wishes, but also definitely not. Definitely can't do that. So, and nor would I want to. You know,
right?
It's
just fundamentally
experimenting and yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's one of the most human things is to make art and make stories. And someone decided to make machines that do stealing and crappy versions of them. So let's see. I wasn't actually watching. Did that one clear or check? I'm still kind of learning some of this, guys. So let's see. 1, 2. So that one didn't go yet. Only Darwin and Zachary have bought them yet. So we'll wait a moment and let's just bounce something else out. We'll put this one up later. The future owner of this one's not in the channel yet. So let's see. Check this out. Do it on the big one for a moment and then turn it over to you. And then let's find it in our system here so I can run the auction.
This one is called Ebb and Flow. The whole idea behind this one is about phases and transformation. Snakes are symbolic of transformation as they shed their skin. And same for like the moon phases and the moon cycles, how it's always changing, but finding kind of trying to find comfort in change instead of fear. So that's what this one's Ebb and Flow. What this one's called. I also just really wanted to draw a snake, so there's that.
Sometimes you got to draw a snake.
Yeah. It has like a really shiny silver. I wanted it to really stand out against the dark background. So this one's definitely pops. This one has the foil signature in the corner.
All right. Let's go on. So we got a magic piece here. Let's show off this real quick. So talk to me about this one while I find it in the system here.
Yes, that one is Narcy. Fabled singer. She came out a little bit ago, and she's for Commander decks.
Oh, I love.
She's a commander, I think. And, anyway, the inspiration behind this one was I was actually really inspired by the artwork of another magic artist, which I'm sure many of you are familiar with, B. Howard Lyon.
Yeah.
And he was the artist that actually suggested that I try applying for magic in the first place. So, and when I got this prompt for the art, I immediately thought of him and his work and how much I'm inspired by his art, but also by him as a person. He's really a great human.
Oh,
so he's really amazing. So yeah, the inspiration behind this was kind of kind of in my personal tribute to Howard's work and his inspiration that he's had in my life. And for Narcissus, the character, I really wanted to convey a sense of hope and kind of peace and comfort, and just give her kind of that personality. I included star motifs throughout, even throughout the sky, but also in her costuming, and then even giving her little freckles, just to kind of mimic that. So I really have a special connection with Narcissus. So that's kind of the story behind her.
Well, do you know what set she's from? What commander set? That's okay. That's okay. No. I there's been so much magic coming out. It's hard to keep track of it sometimes.
Yeah. I have a great memory, and I have no idea.
No. I'll have to look it up and commit that to memory here. Question in chat: do either of us play Magic? I play Commander, though I haven't played as much in the last 6 or 7 months because of life chaos. I don't think you play, right?
Not as much anymore. I can, and I used to more, but it's definitely for fun. I am not. I'm not amazing at it, so it's definitely more for fun on the side.
Absolutely.
Very casually.
Yeah.
So, but sometimes people will be telling me about their decks, and I'm like, this sounds like an amazing deck, but I really don't know half the words you're saying. So
yeah,
I'm not. I don't really. I'm not as familiar with like the in-depth portion of it, but
I mean, there's a lot to know. See, chat. Who's my commander's Rune? I actually have like 15 commander decks, but Rune is my baby. Rune Flicker, Bant, which is like the only deck I throw lots of money into.
Yeah.
So let's see. We're talking about Magic. Is this Magic too? This is Magic,
That's
right?
Magic as well. Yep.
Let's show that off real quick and see if we can run one here. Let's see. That one is called.
This one's called Transcendent Message. It was a promo or like an alternate piece.
Oh, nice.
For like store championships, I believe.
Okay.
So only the winners, once they get to a certain round, were able to get it.
Let's get this out of the sleeve too, so you guys can really see the shiny nature.
Kind of hard to see. This one was definitely one of my favorites to work on. Would it work if I put it over here?
Yeah, let's try it over here. Let's try and see if the lighting on that works a little bit better for us. Oh yeah, look at that. There you go. Shiny.
Very shiny. Turned out really, I like how it turned out. It's like it really pops against the black background too.
Yeah, and with the contrast of the light and dark, those eyes just kind of really feel like they glow in there, don't they? All right. Let's try that. Let's see. All right, we're going to put that up, guys. And I'm going to check our system here. We're still kind of learning this. Appreciate people being understanding with us as we... Miranda's our guinea pig. She's been very, very kind to be the first one on the show while we do this. I commend your bravery. Put this back in here so I don't get my fingerprints all over it. And these clean up pretty easily with just like alcohol wipes. So you can smudge the heck out of them, and they clean up real nice. Yeah, put that there. You know, I'm kind of obsessed with these playmats. I think I want to.
Get a different one.
Oh yeah, let's do a different one. Oh. Oni mask. Yes. I love it.
This one's called Fire.
Fire.
Really enjoyed it. I love Oni masks and Japanese masks in general. It's cool to be able to make something like this.
And so this is a gold foiling and gold signature.
It's got kind of a light gray background. not pure white. It still looks pretty clean.
And just to recover for some people that people are coming in and out of here. This is really the only place beyond a convention where you can get these from Miranda. They are all handmade. They take a lot of work actually to make these things look this good, because you offset that foiling and you've just kind of messed up a whole playmat, right?
Yeah. So each piece you put it in like a puzzle, and you have to do each part by hand and use the heat press machine a few times. So this doesn't just get ran through a machine and then turn out like this. We have to do each one by hand. So that's kind of why we're keeping it specifically for conventions for now. But I would love to make them more widely available. So this is a good opportunity. If you are interested in one, this is a good chance to get one. And I am happy to sign it for you as well. It has this gold signature in the corner. But yeah, if you want another signature, I'd be happy to add it on there. Or if you like it blank, it's totally up to you.
Yeah. All right, let's try run it one more time here, and then we'll bump over to some other stuff. Let's see. Put these here. So just to get people a little psyched for something that might come up later, we got some of your cool tokens, and we even have some artist proofs that we'll run a little later.
Oh.
And these so this is an acrylic on the back of an artist print for a werewolf pack leader, which is in my wife's werewolf deck, by the way. Yeah. Let's show them over there real quick.
This is my first werewolf I got to do, and I was nervous to do a werewolf piece, but I actually had a lot of fun with it. So I wanted to paint another one.
These guys are numbered. What's that? 3 of 10, I think that one is.
Let's see. Yep, 3 of 10 of these. So how I do the artist proofs is I limit it to 10 per card variant. So if it's a foil or a non-foil, I'll just limit it to 10 sketches on the back of each. And then once that's done, it's done, and I'm not doing any more sketches. Yeah.
So we'll do that a little later in the show. Just whet your appetite as to what could come later. And this is another one. This is the Wither Crown artist proof. That's a sketch in, is that ink that's in?
This one is
What is
ink.
that? Yep.
Pen drawing.
And so a lot of people will frequently ask artists, "Hey, what's your inspiration? What do you go to for sketching on the back of these?"
Usually, I'm very focused on subject matter. Specifically, I really enjoy darker subject matter. I have ever since I was little. So yeah, and especially I enjoy flowers, but also just kind of creepy stuff. So
it's a little goth vibe.
Yeah, exactly. Just a little. I really enjoyed that. So it's definitely what I gravitate towards. So I do bats and crows and skulls a lot, and octopuses and all sorts of stuff. So
yeah, I see a lot of kind of Japanese influence in what you're doing too. So
Japanese art and Japanese tattoo line work. I just find a lot of beauty in that. So I guess there's quite a bit of variety in what I am inspired by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here, we'll bounce that. Let's see here. Let's go back to what we started with. We got one of these left. Indulgent Patrician. Put that up. Magic card. Now, what was your first magic card?
My first magic card was in the first Eldraine set, and it was a card called Moonlit Scavengers. And I loved painting it because it's a merfolk piece, and it's kind of creepy, got the creepy vibes. But the card itself is not a super playable card, I guess, which is fine. It was just very, very sweet because my friends and family were trying to delicately be like, well, we really like the art.
It's good art. Yeah.
It's okay.
That's a common thing for artists. The artists don't get told, oh, this is going to be an ultra rare or this is going to be a very powerful card. So they kind of put in all the blood, sweat, and tears on everything, not knowing whether or not it's going to be just a common that maybe will be a bulk, never see much more than a few cents, or it's going to turn into, a $500 card that everyone's clamoring for. So, okay.
Yeah, it's always a nice surprise when it turns out to
right?
be kind of playable.
Yeah. I have that conversation with Steve sometimes, like, oh, what do you think of this card now that it's out? And it's like, it's pretty good, or this is going to do a lot.
Yeah,
So, all right, put that over here. Okay, let's see. What should we do next? You know what? I love this. I absolutely love this playmat. I think this is my favorite one so far. Looks like there's maybe 3 or 4 more.
Okay.
All right, let's throw this guy up.
This one's called Blossom, by the way.
Blossom.
Tell people
No, I don't think I.
Yeah.
It helps me when you tell me that, because then I can just search for it in the inventory.
Makes it easier.
All right, let's start this up. This is the foil Blossom playmat. It's got an iridescent foiling on it that's hand done. These things are hard to do on heat presses. Maybe one of these shows will show you a little bit of how that goes together.
Cool. The process.
Oh, sorry. We need to develop like a sign language for ours to as we do this. And Miranda is the artist. This is all Miranda's artwork. She has way more than this, I'm 100% sure, but this is what we have available. We'll try and get this out to you guys today and see. Oh, hey, Adeptus Collectibles just won that one. Congratulations. Thank you so much for supporting real artists in the real world. Do you want her to sign it, or do you like as is? Call it dealer's choice. If you want a signature, she'll put it wherever she wants it. If you have special requests, we can do that too.
I'm excited for you to get this and to see it.
Yeah, seriously. The iridescence, I feel like it doesn't quite show up as well on camera as it does in real life. Sign on the left side, they say. All right, we'll do that for you. Thanks so much. Ooh, what's that? I haven't seen that. Oh. Okay. All right, I'm excited, guys. Let me find this. It's interesting doing this live and learning.
A program.
Yeah, just figuring it out on the fly. It's sort of exciting. It's weirdly exhilarating. All right. Well, congratulations. We'll get that put away and shipped out to you. We hand this over to our helpers, and then this is the first time I'm seeing this. So this is red foil coffin flower, right? Am I saying that right?
That's what we put in there. This one is called Life and Death.
Life and Death.
Which is a little less of a mouthful, I guess.
Yes. We can maybe put it in brackets next time.
Yes.
That'll help me, I think.
Yeah.
All right, guys, look at this thing. That's gorgeous.
We found this really cool red foil. It's not like a red. It's not just glossy. There's kind of there's some depth to it, which I really like.
Yeah.
It's like a deep red color.
Right, let's bump it just a little bit over into there. Oh, you're showing off the signature.
Let's see.
Make sure we're oriented right.
It's the right way.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, Darwin's getting another one. He's gunning for it. Hey. All right, Darwin. Congratulations. Requests for signatures?
It has this red blood signature that I like doing. This is the foil one, and then I'm happy to do another signature on the other side if you'd like that.
Yep, sounds like he'll take another signature.
Awesome.
We've been doing bottom left on these, if that's all right.
Happy to do it anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean, you can do something crazy. There we go. Yep, bottom left. Sure.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, our hope for this is that we bring in more artists and you guys get to meet them. We'll try and improve my interviewing skills as we go. And so that we can bring you these awesome things that, frankly, you can only get at cons most of the time.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but most artists I talk to are like, yeah, my website stuff gets sold on it sometimes, but it's not really where we make money.
Yeah.
We don't, and I think that's just because artists don't like maintaining websites and pushing it and constantly, having to do the social media grind, right?
Yeah. It's nice to be able to focus on the art making process and making more art for you guys and for ourselves. So that's definitely where I kind of fall of, and I like to be able to meet people in person and talk to them, and this is the next best thing.
Yeah, I mean, and that's our hope, is that people just be able to kind of come and hang out, listen to a little bit of an interview, get some cool stuff, and go from there. So let's see, what should we do here? What do you got? What do you got for me? Man behind the curtains.
I need to get her to start sketching maybe something.
Yeah, you want to bust out the sketchbook?
Yeah.
Guys, she's going to do a sketch, and we're going to auction it off at the end.
So I'm going to do blood token for
Ooh, okay. I like it.
So there's that.
And so we'll have that kind of on screen while we run some other auctions. And do we have another one of those life and death? Oh, down just a bit there. A little more in frame there. Okay. We're learning all sorts of neat things here, guys. So let's see. What's the dream IP to work on one of these days? You're working for Magic. Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's hard.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, honestly, I feel I've been very fortunate. Magic obviously was kind of a dream come true. I've also been lucky enough to work with Brandon Sanderson and his books, and that's a dream come true. Let's see. The only other one that I was able to do a few years ago was be able to work with Neil Gaiman, and I love his work. Yeah, that was an amazing experience.
Holy cow. This is what we're running right now, guys. We're going to run the Indulgent Patrician in metal. And these will get signed too. Wow, Neil Gaiman. That's,
yeah.
Whew.
Isn't that fun?
Oh, man.
It's like that was just an absolute project.
Yeah. Holy cow.
See, I'm just looking for my reference here so I can.
Ooh, I like that. All right, let's run this guy next. Let me throw this back in.
It's not on there.
Not in there.
You have to create one.
Okay.
Or
Let's see if we can try to do that real quick. You guys get to see me try to figure out how we read what our helper is saying without shouting and getting wrong with mine. All right, we got a cool playmat here, and it's going to be an ad hoc thing here. So we'll see if I can figure out how to do this while she's getting set up. Is it going to make me do a photo?
you don't have to.
Okay. Let's see. Add this here. So when do you feel like your art took off? Like, what was the piece that we were like, oh, I think I can make a living doing this?
Good question. Kind of the biggest one that kind of was like, oh, this actually might work. Was I had been doing a few like book covers for self-published authors and just little things, and that was really fun. And then my first like official book cover, not official, but you know what I mean, was for Brandon Sanderson. And that's how I was introduced to his work. Actually, I'd heard of his work before, but I hadn't read it, and that kind of was a big deal. I quickly realized.
Yeah, he is.
So yeah, that one definitely was like, oh, I can actually do this for a living and support our family, and that's the dream. So, but other than that, a big magic piece was probably Indulging Patrician. That was kind of the first big one that got more attention. And yeah, it's kind of fun because you kind of just make each piece, putting everything that you can into it, and then you don't know which ones are going to kind of get big, but I mean, in the end, it doesn't. You don't do it so that they will like blow up or go viral or whatever. You do it because you love it, and that's all that matters.
Well, there's certainly an aspect of like building your personal brand too. Like it doesn't always matter that it's a huge success. It's just adding to the body of your work that people can view and enjoy. And it's going to connect with some people on a level that it doesn't matter if it's a rare card in Magic. They're going to see the art. They don't care that it's Magic. They're going to go, that speaks to me.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to tell my helper that I can't figure out how to just add this on the fly real quick. So let's do. Okay, looks like they can edit. Cool. It's good to have helpers.
Helpers are nice.
Yeah. I don't know. They're taking pictures of us. Quick, look away. Make an ugly face. So let's see. What? Do you mind if I throw questions at you while you're also sketching?
I'm so glad you're here. I can definitely answer questions while I'm doing this. So
pat your head and rub your stomach at the same time. So let's do throw her up again. I like her. You were talking about. Okay. Oh, we're starting an auction on this. This is the one that I was like, oh, here it is. This. Look at this. I love this. What's this called?
This one, actually, we weren't sure what to call it for a long time, and we asked our daughter, who loves cats, and she suggested Copycat. And I love it. So this one's called Copycat.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're running an auction on that one. That's our ad hoc, throwing it up real quick. See how that goes. As I was trying to like type it in on the fly, I was like, "Kitties in the Dark" was the name I was coming up with it for.
Just switch to that a bit. Some people say when they see this at conventions, they're like, "That's what my cats look like when they're ready to eat."
It's like, how many cats do you own?
Yeah.
I'm violently allergic to cats most of the time. But Kat and Steve, they actually have 2 cats that I am magically not allergic to.
Wow.
And so when I lived with them, these little kittens showed up on our doorstep. They adopted them. And when I moved out, I kind of was like, can I take them with me?
I really
It's like they're the only ones that haven't died immediately. Like I woke up with one of them on my face once and I was fine.
Wow.
So
Seems pretty rare. It's crazy.
So let's start to chat. Do you guys have any? What are you guys interested in? You guys want to look at some playmats? You want to look at some metal prints? We could maybe do some fancy tokens. We have some of those. What do you, the audience, want out of this? And you guys feel free to throw out questions for Miranda as well. I'm trying to pay attention to the chat as best I can. If you're seeing me constantly looking down, that's because I'm just looking at that, seeing if you guys have anything to say.
Yeah.
So what mediums do you work in?
So digitally, and I have for a long time, and I am now starting to get more into oils and oil painting.
Nice.
Which has been really fun to experiment with. And then I always love just straight up drawing. So I really do enjoy, especially for like artist proofs like this, just doing, pen, pencil, and ink, and it kind of reminds me of being in school again and just kind of having fun, and that's mostly what I do.
We're going to adjust the camera here a little bit just so that we can really get a better look at what you're doing. because I'm not sure that people are getting the full experience.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to see, huh?
Yeah, well, the angles. There we go.
Can you guys see that?
A little more. How's that looking, chat? What do you guys say? Can you see it all right?
It's your initial start getting marker.
Okay.
All right, we're getting some looks good. And if there's any feedback you guys have, let us know. We can adjust things on the fly.
Yeah.
We're amenable to feedback. So let's see. Let's do. Who are these guys? Let's run another indulgent patrician. Ooh. Oh yeah. So if you guys are new or haven't seen it yet, we do have some artist proofs. We've shown off one or two. Are people interested in us running that? We are at your beck and call here. And if it's just Miranda you want to hear talk, I'll talk to Miranda more and ask more questions. Interrogate her. Hey, do you have a favorite, I don't know, contemporary piece that you're currently just obsessed with from another artist? Like what do you look at and go, man, that is so good.
Let's see, so just any artist, or are we thinking magic artist?
I don't know. Just like, I don't have to talk about just magic artists. I like all artists.
I think I definitely inspired. I'll just, I guess, say some of them. So, besides, Howard Lyon, I said him. I was very inspired by his work.
We love Howard here.
Yes, we do love Howard. And some other artists, Cynthia Shepherd. I absolutely love her work. Carla Ortiz. They were very influential for me, and I love the softness in their work. Anyway, just how they handle stuff, I'm always just like gushing over their work. Let's see some other artists outside of magic. Sam Weber. I was inspired by him when I first was going to school, and now still, of course. Anyway, so Sam Weber. I will probably mispronounce his name, and I'm so sorry. I think he's Portuguese or Brazil, or anyway, João Ruiz. Anyway, his work, I'm just blown away by every time I see it. So, I really enjoy artwork that's kind of has a little bit of that darkness, a little bit of that darker vibe to it, but isn't, it's not gory or anything. It's kind of like the types of movies I like too. I like ones that kind of freak me out a little bit, but I'm not going to have like, nightmares. Well, I'm a little sensitive to that, so I have nightmares for very small things, but yeah, that's just the idea of it.
All right, well, let's see. We're about the halfway mark of this. Actually, Bant Girl's got a question. She says, it was nice meeting you at MagicCon in Chicago. She says she got her favorite card signed Gravelighter. What was the inspiration for that art?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked about Gravelighter. So that one was for Kamigawa. And I remember getting that assignment, and I was so excited. I don't know what it was. It was the setting and the type of character they wanted in the graveyard. And I think she was kind of supposed to be a Reaper, a Grim Reaper inspired creature, but definitely leaning into the imagery behind Kamigawa and the symbolism in that. So anyway, Gravelighter was inspired by the mask. So the
Kabuki No Theater.
The No Theater mask. And then I wanted to incorporate skeletons, or the skeletal hands kind of again, Grim Reaper vibes, death vibes, but also I have the white butterflies around her. And I think I read that was symbolic of life after death. I think I read that somewhere.
Man, Neon Dynasty was such a cool looking set.
Oh my gosh. It was so cool. That was definitely a personal favorite. But yeah, that one, and it has all the color. It's very colorful. I am also inspired by Tim Burton. He's like a traditional, I'm not traditional, but when I was little, I was really inspired and younger, inspired by Tim Burton movies.
Absolutely.
Anyway, so there's incorporated some Tim Burton vibes with the way I handled the cloak in the background. Anyway, so there you go. That's I had so much fun with Great Fighter on this.
All right, we're gonna run some tokens because you have some of the coolest tokens I've seen. Like, look at these things. All right, let's pop one over there. Let's do treasure. So my understanding, gold foiling, velvet, double-sided.
Yes. So yeah, there's a velvet lamination on them. They have a really soft touch, and it's kind of a flat finish. And then the gold foil, I think I again do not have a great memory, but I think there's a dye process where it's like embedded into it. So it's not printed on. Anyway, I really wanted a gold to be like super reflective. And this whole series that I did, I have 15 tokens so far. And the whole series is called Memento Mori. And it is inspired by like old cemeteries and graveyards, and kind of like this gold portion is reminiscent. I wanted it to look like those big iron gates with all the detailing that you walk through to get to the cemetery. There's traditional like headstone motifs in it from like Victorian era.
Oh, great, it's Bant Girl. That's Bant Girls. You want it signed?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm happy to sign the back if you'd like. I can do that. Some people like a little gold signature right here. So it's up to you.
Yes, please.
Yes? Okay.
All right, let's run another treasure. These things are, and we've got 3 other tokens. We got a zombie, vampire, and wolf. Let's run some treasures here, and then we'll move on to the other ones. On the back, it sounded like. Yep, on the back. Thanks, Bant Girl.
You like it? Get that get sleep on that, obviously. And
Yeah.
get that to you.
All right, we'll get that to the helpers here. Bant Girls is right there.
Treasure.
All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's run this. Let's make sure I got everything in here. And I can run. Looks like I got a wolf. Let's run a wolf. Check this out. Look at this, guys. Beautiful. I need to get some of this for my wife's werewolf deck.
Yeah.
These are so cool. All right, we run these. Start them at $10, and you typically only sell these at cons, right? You don't just.
I do have some online.
You got some online. Okay. All right. Take a look at my notes here. Okay, hey, what's a medium that you want to work? You said oil paint is something you're starting to work in. What you're forced to like pick up a third medium? What's the one that you're like, okay, this is the one I want?
So I've actually been really curious to try powdered graphite in general. I don't know if who's familiar with. He's a very famous children's book author, Chris Van Allsburg. He did Jumanji and Polar Express books. In 3rd grade, my teacher got me a book called Mysteries of Harris Burdick, which was by Chris Van Allsburg, and all his work has that really soft, delicate graphite work. So that's a great question. I think that would be a really fun medium to work in.
Yeah, I've seen a few people like that's one of those ones that feels like it can go so wrong so fast.
Yes.
Working with powder, basically.
Yes, that's why I have not tried yet. I'm a little nervous, but it sounds pretty fun.
Starting to get the feel for the back end of whatnot. Let's take a look at a few of these others. I got handed a few other ones here. I think they're still getting entered into the system though. Let's look at a vampire one real quick. Look at that.
Yeah.
Stack these nicely. Now, what makes you choose a specific token type? Is it related to like the set or card that you have that produces them, or are you just like, no, I like this. Wolves are cool.
It's definitely both. So I did try and do a little bit of research, find out what are some currently popular ones, just to make sure I'm giving people something that would apply now. But a lot of it was just like, I just really want to do a vampire card. And even if it's not like in play so much at the moment. Let's see, some of them, yeah, vampire I think was that way. Spirit. So anyway, it's definitely a mix of things. Like I'm excited to someday do like a bat token and a snake token. And again, I don't know that they're like super common right now, but
Do you watch What We Do in the Shadows? Anytime someone says bat, there's a character in there that when he turns into a bat, he just yells bat. And I want to yell bat every time I hear someone say the word bat now. It's just
want to do that
ingrained in my brain. But yeah, if you like kind of the vampire comedy vibe of something like that, highly recommend.
I definitely want to watch that series.
I cannot recommend that more highly. It's like my favorite. I'm getting notes, guys. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I keep distracting you from your sketching. I'm a monster.
No. It's
what the people want.
It is very
it's what the people want.
to get distracted. So.
All right, let's see. Man, we got. All right, let's see. Let me look in the inventory. And we'll just kind of run these. I think what we'll do for the next 10, 15 minutes, let's just kind of run these and we'll see what happens. Let's see. We got foil spirit tokens. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a cute little kid.
Cute.
Is this a model of anyone? No, just out of your brain.
Yeah. I use reference and kind of combine different things.
And actually, just so I just keep you on, we'll bounce it at the top here, somewhere where we can see it, and then we can have you sketch too, so that we don't.
See.
We'll have it.
There?
Yeah, let's do something like. Oh, it's reversed. The camera is messing me up. And then you can still sketch, and we'll just run.
Okay.
Oh,
I can still see it.
I've reversed it again.
Okay. I think that'll work, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll run this for a few minutes, and we'll chat, and you can sketch, and
That'll work.
Yeah, we'll try and find like a rhythm here. And chat, you guys are more than welcome to ask questions. I am your servant. I got notes that I'm kind of working my way through for our interview. Let's see. We kind of covered that already. So you said you went to illustration school.
I did, yes. I went to, it was just a university. It was BYU in Utah. So I went there. They really do have a very good art program there. So I feel lucky that I was able to go to that school. So, but when I graduated, it definitely, I was just barely starting to realize what maybe I wanted to do. So I graduated, but I did spend a few years building up kind of my personal style and kind of sharing that with people and kind of honing in, figuring out what I wanted to share with people. So, yeah. So it's definitely a process, but.
Yeah, and that's something that like I've talked to a lot of artists over the years. And I don't know if you're one of these, but I find some artists get really frustrated with you're just so naturally good at art. I wish I was naturally good at art. And it's like, yeah, you gotta work. You gotta put in that 10,000, 100,000 hours, whatever it is.
Exactly.
And I think that's something people need to, appreciate more, is that it is hard work, and it is a lot of just sitting and staring and thinking, oh, that doesn't look right. That's not what an eyeball looks like. I'm going to try again.
It's a lot. It's so much practice, and it's so much work. And I think that, there's probably people that gravitate towards doing art and people that don't, and that's fine. But I really do believe that if someone really wants to, that, there's a way to do it. And it just like anything, just takes a lot of work and a lot of patience and practice, and and definitely a lot of self-reflection and trying to be objective about what you can change and what you need to improve on. Anyway.
And being open to feedback, I think, that was
so huge.
Like when I was, working as an art director for a time, the artists that were the most professional, like they were very open to feedback. Like, oh yeah, you're right. That isn't what a thumb looks like.
Yes, and it's not personal. Like, it's never personal. You want that feedback because you want the piece to improve and to get better. If you are kind of, it's not. It can be not scary, but like you put your ego aside, and but then you get that feedback, and it's like, I can't tell you. I'm so glad you said that. Like, I'm so glad you told me about that, because I would have missed that or whatever. So it's definitely and working with art directors too, it's a back and forth, and it's what's the word? When two people are working together on something. Collaboration.
Yeah, collaboration. Yeah.
It's definitely a collaboration. So
one of my most embarrassing moments as an art director was someone turned in a piece with a horse, and it was someone getting onto a horse, right?
Yeah.
And someone came to me later and said, "This guy's getting on the left side of the horse with his right foot. Is he going to get on backwards?"
Oh.
I looked at him like, "Oh yeah, that's not how you get on a horse." Oh no.
It's funny, because there's like little things like that somehow in the process as you're drawing it, it just doesn't occur to you, or you got your reference mixed up or something. So you see those things, and it's like, I'm so glad you noticed that.
Elvin Mystery asks, what's a good beginning medium for someone who wants to just start getting into it?
It's a great idea, or a great question. Some good beginning mediums. You can't go wrong with drawing, because it's literally pencil and paper, and that's a great way to build your foundation and practice sketching and drawing and just kind of building up that muscle memory. And it's very accessible. It's very affordable, and I feel like a good beginner medium. I am biased towards digital, so, and I'll share why. But as far as traditional, I feel like it would be. Acrylics are pretty good. Honestly, oils, I think, they can be very complicated, but they also don't have to be crazy complicated. And they're very forgiving. You can wipe away certain layers. So I don't know. It kind of depends on the style that you're going for and the flexibility and what kind of approach you have as an artist. So it's kind of different.
Okay, you know what? Let's do one of the big ones here. How about we do an artist proof with a sketch on the back?
Yeah, let's do that.
You want to show this bad boy off here? All right, so this is an acrylic painting on the back of Werewolf Pack Leader on foil.
This is extended art foil.
Oh, extended art foil. Yeah.
Well.
So how about we get this started? This seems like some people we're gonna start at 300. These are hard to come by, guys.
Yeah, I don't paint on the back of artist proofs often at all. So this is definitely more on the rare side.
So this is 3 of 10. The wolf coming out of the shrubs there, the woods. Look at those eyes.
Yeah, it's got the creepy vibes that I love so much.
Oh, Jay Branson's winning. Jay Branson, you got it? You got it. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh, these guys are so cool. I love looking at artist proofs.
Yeah.
Can you believe there was a time when like the artists just kind of gave them away or didn't know what to do with them? It's crazy.
Them, and I do have a couple different signature options. I don't know if they're familiar with them, but I can do a shadow signature. I could do one that looks pretty good on Werewolf Pack Leader is Nocturnal, which is my signature that has little bats flying around it. Bat. So let me know if there's something that you have in mind, and I'd be happy to sign the front of it for you.
He says Wolfie style.
Wolfie style. Okay. I'll have to.
The art prompt is Wolfie.
I'll have to work with that. Do something with that.
All right. How about we'll give her a moment to figure that out. We can do that later. You want to do it on camera, or do you need a moment?
Well, let's see. What can I do for that? Style. I think we'll
Little fangs.
yeah, I could do like kind of like scratched in or something, like make it look like there's claws going through
Oh, that
it,
could be
or-
interesting.
I can try that. I'm going to put that to the side and
Okay.
let me think about
Yeah,
that.
think it over.
But I do want to make something special for it.
All right. So that is Jay Branson's. All right. Let's go. Let's do this other one here. So this is the Wither Crown. The 3 of 10 with the rose. You find it in the system here. There it is. And this one, we're going to start at 115. Let's have you guys take a look at it before I get it running.
Foil.
Is that an Eldraine? It sounds like an Eldraine card to me.
I believe it is. I believe it is.
Oh, no, it's got the axe. That's the Nordic set. What was that? No, not coming. All right. I'm sure someone in chat will yell. Let's start this up. Show this guy off. 3 of 10 with a crown foil. Artist sketch on the back of an artist proof. I think we have a few more artist proofs with us, don't we?
These are the two that are already done.
Okay. Oh, Jay's gone in for the other one. Jay, you're a beast. Jay Brayson. I've said Branson before. It's Brayson. Grats.
Thank you so much. Awesome.
I've got a button here. It says assign hit. I don't even know what that button does. I'm afraid to push it.
It sounds kind of intense.
Yeah, it's got a little party thing. We just kind of want to push it.
I mean,
What happens?
I'm not going to tell you to.
Break something if I push it?
No.
It doesn't do anything when I push it. Okay.
Oh, great. So again, let me know if there's a special signature you'd like.
Yeah, Jay Brayson, any requests on a signature?
Probably not Wolfie style.
He says you did a gorgeous, beautiful rose signature on a prior stream. So anything flowery.
Ooh, okay. I think I remember what.
You got someone who's paying attention to your work. They know your signature types.
I will definitely do that. Maybe we'll see if there's enough time at the end, and then I can sign them on stream.
Yeah.
If not, I can take more time once I get home and just really make it nice. So.
All right. You're going to put some work into those, Jay.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you again.
All right, put that there. All right.
I need one helpers. I think I left some of my pens in the car. So.
Aging helpers to the floor.
Bring on a walkie-talkie.
Yeah. We'll probably have to figure something out that's not the poor fella bringing these Post-it notes.
Yeah. It's part of the process, I guess. Oh, I have some example signatures I could show.
Oh, cool. Yeah, show those off.
So
Look at you rolling with all these foils in your...
I'm so obsessed with foil. I don't know if you could tell, but so I just bought some of the cards just to practice on. So here's like a shadow signature, the gold. Here's my vampire signature that I do. Can't get that angle. There we go. Oh, here's my nocturnal with the little bats flying around.
Bat?
Boat. Silver. Oh, and here's a rainbow signature. So these are kind of the special ones I do at shows. They're more expensive, but they're
okay.
So I paint.
Yeah, you're painting. Oh, okay.
But they're really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
So too. Anyway, I just saw those really quick. I'm like, oh, I can actually show those.
All right, let's run some tokens for a second here.
Awesome.
Because I'm kind of obsessed with these tokens. I love them.
If anyone has recommendations in the chat for ones that they would like to see in the future,
swap that.
I will happily. I'm open to any other ideas because I want to expand this collection and keep it growing. So let me know if you have one that you'd like to see, and I can probably get one of those for you.
All right.
This one's Angel.
Yeah, we'll run some of these Angel tokens. I love it.
Thank you. This one is inspired by like the angel statues, in cemeteries, and anyway.
I saw some incredible artwork of not an artwork, it was a photo of one of those sorts of statues that was in marble, and you would have sworn that fabric, like you could just tug on it, like you can feel that sheerness, which is what I'm seeing in this too. Like, hey, that girl. Congratulations.
Now, can we sign the back? I'm happy to do that.
Let's see. Are you going to put up a foil Arwen? Oh, you did Arwen?
I did do Arwen.
Ah, no, you were just holding up an Arwen. I should have recognized that. Oh my gosh.
So yeah, we'll figure out if. Let me know if you want a signature on the back of that.
She does.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Let's just do that. Let's see. So there are no Arwen proofs, but I might have extra, just regular Arwens if someone wants. Oh.
Is that just a result of the IP stuff where they weren't allowed to do artist proofs? Yeah, and there's some weird rules that they have to follow with these Universe Beyond cards.
Crazy.
I'm gonna run another Angel because I'm digging this Angel. In the rain, just standing there, gorgeous. Yeah, I think Universes Beyond, there's a bunch of restrictions on the artists and what they get out of the, depending on, and I think Lord of the Rings was particularly kind of restrictive.
From what I remember and understand, it was, they were upfront about it, which was appreciated, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, you know what you're getting into.
Yeah.
Run these for a few minutes, see if anyone wants to pick up a few of these. If anyone has any requests, we got vampire, zombie, wolf, treasure, angel, and spirit. I'm happy to throw up whatever. I'm just kind of fixating.
So I do have a few Arwens. I have, our helpers gave us either of these. And then I have this one already signed with the Surge foil. That's interesting. Let's see. Some blank ones. So.
Yeah, if there's any requests, we can have someone enter these in. And what do you typically sell those for? I guess it'll depend on which type it is.
Honestly,
We'll have the helper figure it out. The helper knows everything. We are.
We could maybe auction it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
We'll figure it out. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, this is why we have good help.
Yes.
Let's see.
So this is the one that got.
This is Band Girls.
Yes.
Yes. All right. We'll give this over. Static. Oh,
Just a lot of static.
we're getting shocked anytime we touch each other in here. All right. Let's throw this cat up. I like this cat token. The possible altered front of an R1. Ooh, an alter. I think that's we'll have to check with her, see how she feels about that. Adeptus Collectibles is wondering about a possible altered front of an R1, like a sketch on a door, I guess.
I don't really do alters.
Yeah, tell us what you're thinking, and then we'll see if that's doable. Let's throw this cat up. This cat token just got handed. So there's a Sphinx style cat, right?
Sphinx style cat is actually based on our cat.
Oh, nice.
We have a Sphinx cat, so
My one of my friend's sisters had a ton of Sphinx cats. She loves them. She's obsessed with them.
Different personality. They're not that serious though. He looks very serious here, but he's
it's not his normal appearance.
Yeah, no. Playful actually, but
let's see. Hey, I'm gonna cheat for my notes. What is a good interview question that has surprised you in the past?
A good question.
And I'll spring it on the next two artists.
Yeah. I'll think of something really hard. Let's see. There's the inspiration stuff. I like the questions that are like, if you didn't do art, like what would you do?
Oh yeah.
That's kind of interesting to find out. Where people would gravitate towards otherwise if they weren't doing art. For me personally, I kind of fell in love with. I don't know if this counts, but I kind of fell in love with graphic design and typography and all that while I was at school. And you can see, I do kind of incorporate design work into my work, but I think I probably would be some kind of graphic designer if I didn't do
very cool.
Drawing. So yeah.
Let's see. Let's throw up the cat playmat again. The copycat playmat.
Yeah.
So I love it. We're in a cat moment here. It's so tragic. I love cats, but I can't have cats. I'm so allergic to cats. In fact, I used to sneak out to the pet store when I was younger to go pet some cats. And I would come back and my eyes would just be puffed out, nose running, and my mom would be like, Did you go to the pet store? I was like, no, I didn't go to pet the cats. I guess I'm just having an allergic reaction. This is the copycat playmat.
So there's him. This is before we got him, but I've always loved Sphinx cats, so there's him.
So you were ready for him.
And this is our other cat. It's a little black cat. So
Nice.
Yes, we were ready for him. This is
Oh, yep. We should keep working on the sketch. We want to make sure we get you there by the end of this. This is why we have helpers.
it's very helpful.
I'm going to put the cats up. Just run it for a few minutes here. It's going to find a home. Let's see. Adeptus Collectibles. Do either of us play Magic, or what's our favorite game? Yeah, I play Commander. Mostly just Commander, as far as Magic goes. I guess I play Pauper.
And then I play very casually sometimes. I'm not great at it, and definitely, I don't know. I think it's amazing that people. People are so good at the game. it's really mind-blowing to me. So I have a lot of respect for you guys.
Well, and I don't want to make any confusion. I'm not good at it. I just play,
That's
and I
okay.
I think of my decks as like art galleries that I get to play with, basically.
I do that too. You just want this card here because I like looking at it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Not
Like
super playable,
it's just an elaborate
Yeah.
excuse to hang out with my friends, and I've
Yeah,
just gotten them
exactly.
all addicted to it, so that they'll come to my house and play more.
Yeah, that's a great way to do it.
That's been the worst part about moving, is that I can't host our commander night anymore. But I guess on the other side of that question, do you have any games that you're just into in general?
Let's see, games in general.
You get board game genres, you get your card game genres, your video game genres.
Let's see, I don't play a ton of games. I want to, but I just I don't. But I was playing, and I think this is an older game, but for like video games, it was it called Conan Barbarian?
Yeah.
Like an-
the RPG, the MMORPG.
Yeah. I like about games is like
Conan
the
Exiles.
building. Conan Exiles. Thank you. Yes, that's what it's called. That was so fun, and I mostly just like collected stuff and then like built a house.
I mean, that's what games are for, is to find your collector niche, or your like thing you're obsessed with, and just go do that.
Yes.
I played World of Warcraft for like 10 years, and I basically just flew around and explored. I didn't.
Yeah, I'm not a good fighter. I don't think I'll compete very well in these games. But I also really love Age of Empires. It's like a classic one that I played since I was younger. Good at it, but anyway, I really like the building kind of world building games.
Yeah, there's something satisfying.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I remember about Conan Exiles is I think I saw a video of a guy just killing people with his horse, kicking them off a bridge.
Oh no.
I remember that being a meme where there was like a narrow bridge, and the horse just, apparently you could have collision detection, and that's how they were ganking people, I suppose.
So fun.
All right. So chat, what do you guys want to see? What are you interested in? Throw out some ideas. We got playmats, we got tokens, we got metal artwork. Oh, we have a binder of artist proofs that has shown up in my hand.
Most of the ones we have should be in there.
Yeah. I'll put this here, remind people that exists. I'm going to look into my little inventory here thing. Yeah, we haven't run a playmat, or we haven't run one of the foil playmats for a bit. You want to hand me an Oni one? Oh, let's find this in here. All right, so this is the gold foil Oni Mask playmat with foil signature. And man, guys, these look so good. I cannot overstate how good these look. And I suspect you're going to get a lot of copycats here.
Oh.
I mean, this is so cool.
I think it would be cool to see, if other artists, talking to some right now. So I'm like, I want to see what other artists do with foil playmats too. It is time intensive, so not everyone can make them, but
yeah, I mean, if you're wondering why this is, an expensive playmat, it's because there's a lot of hard work that goes into getting this foiling on and it looking good. Like, you can get the foil on there and it can look terrible.
Yeah, there's a lot that we're like, well, that one's not going to work,
Yeah, it's like, toss that in the bin. What do you do with the ones that get messed up? You just it's for practice doing signatures on?
Like, test, how furniture stores will like test things over and over to see how durable they are.
Oh yeah.
So we'll do things like that. And anyway, we're still kind of figuring out what to do with all of them, honestly. But we want them to be really high quality and really well done and durable and good. So we'll figure that stuff out, I guess.
So I just thought of an interesting question while we keep running this. I'm going to run this a few times, just see if someone shows up that wants it. These things are so cool looking, guys. How did you settle on your signature?
Oh,
What was that process like?
So it's based loosely off of my regular signature, but I guess there's a few letters in my name. I didn't want to sign every single one. So it's based off of two M's. And the way that I went back to dot the I in my first name. Anyway, so it eventually evolved to very simplified, what it is now. So
You've probably done it, what do you call it? Thousands of times?
probably,
So many times.
I have a hard time visualizing numbers. So to me, 1,000 and 100,000, I'm like, I don't know, I guess so, But yes, you do it a lot. And anyway, I have heard that the loopier the signature, the longer it takes, and I am finding that out a little bit. But doesn't matter. I wanted it to look good, so
regret some of your choices made many years ago.
It also seems kind of like I like the loopiness, So it's kind of fun. It's fun to experiment with.
Yeah,
for sure.
These guys off. I kind of want to go home with one of these now, but I'm poor, so I'll get one on one of these shows where I've got some cash on me. Let's see. This is also me trying to figure out stuff for interviewing. So I came up with some basic questions, but we're 2 hours. We're going to hang out for 2 hours here, so need more questions. Well. Yeah, no, we got Chad, and then we got Steve. Huh. I mean, what a problem! What a burden to hang out with awesome artists all day. Woe was me.
Steve is great. I haven't met Chad yet. I'm sure he's awesome.
I haven't met Chad either, so
I'm excited that we get to do all of this, do all this together.
All right, we got a poll up, guys. If you have any interest in which of these artist proofs signed you'd be wanting to throw up here. What's the type of card in Magic that, if they could give you any assignment, is there like a character or type of card that you'd be like, give me that? Or, I want another Kamigawa.
Oh my gosh.
Whatever.
I would love another Kamigawa, honestly. Let's see. Some of my favorite cards too, personally. I obviously like the creepy stuff. What would be fun to draw are like, I do really enjoy drawing creatures. I don't get them a whole lot, but I think it'd be a challenge to do a creature, either like a demon or a horror or something like that. Obviously, any vampire, anything vampire related, I'm game. You don't have to ask twice. Other than that, there are some cards that and they're not out yet, but they have a different component to them that makes them more special. And I'm excited for you guys to see some of those. They should be. I really enjoyed making them, honestly. So yeah, it's kind of fun to be able to do something kind of different every once in a while too.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like we got a request to auction off a fracture with a signature. So let's throw this up so people can see it real quick. You'll be better at centering that, I think, than I will. And we'll just start that off at $5. Let's just get that going. See if people are interested.
This is the artist proof.
And it's a promo artist proof too, right? So it looks like it's got the special framing there.
This card art is funny because when I got this assignment, it was right when COVID happened.
Oh no!
So I remember like taking I have all these silly photos in my phone of like reference of me doing all these like facial expressions, and it was just very accurate to what I was feeling, what everyone was feeling at the time. So just came in at a good time.
Let's see, do you have any artist proofs of transcendent message?
Actually, yes, I think we do.
Here.
We have, I think we brought some more.
Oh, yeah, there's,
Is that it? Okay.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, looks like we got a foil artist proof of Transcendent Message.
So see how much that was? I think
It's
it's
got 20 written on there.
20. Okay.
All right. We'll try throwing this up one more time. There's a couple of you that said you were interested in this, so we'll give you a moment to think it over. Should probably set these to longer times sometimes. It's something I'm going to have to work on. But yeah, we do have one. We'll get that Transcendent Message foil artist proof put into the system, and we can try and throw it up for an auction, okay? Oh, I came up with a question.
Yeah.
But this question requires background knowledge so that you don't think I'm just being weird. So one of the things I found, and apparently this is just a theme in my life, being an art director, was people have very strong feelings about drawing horses. I had people that would they're like, do not give me horses. And other people that are like, I love drawing horses.
Yeah.
And that was like a check mark in my columns of like things artists like to do. Will draw horses, will not draw horses, or draws horses badly when you ask them to. So what are your feelings on drawing horses?
I'll be honest, it hasn't come up yet.
Okay.
So
all right.
I haven't done one yet. In my personal work, I have done one before. I have a personal piece I did of my version of the Grim Reaper. She's an older woman. She's riding this black horse. Anyway, I did start to feel like, okay, I know horses come up in conversation with other artists. So
you got that. Okay.
That is really funny.
Yeah,
I've heard the same thing about like babies. Babies are very difficult to paint.
Yeah, I never had anyone draw a baby for me.
It seems like
come up.
It goes south very quickly if you don't know what you're doing. So
okay, Transcendent Message, artist proof, signed. We'll throw that one up. Let's swap that out for the fracture there. Throw that. Thank you. All right. Hey, the person who asked for it bid on it. Imagine that. Adeptus, thanks.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh no, he's been outbidded. Oh, we got a bidding war here. We're going back and forth. I'm kind of rooting for Adeptus because he asked for it. But I mean, all of your money is good here. All right, got it. Congrats, Adeptus. Any requests on the signatures? You've been hanging out for a while. You probably know which ones are available to you. Let us know.
And if not, I can show you some other ones. So
this is weirdly fun. Like I wasn't sure how this was going to go. I gotta say, this is kind of cool. This is kind of fun.
I was sharing with people that I mean, I do get nervous to do these, honestly. I don't know why, it's just part of it. But yeah, I'm having a blast, honestly. This is great.
Good times. It is a little chilly in here. We should get like a space heater. Or is it just me? I don't get cold very often, so I always assume that
I'm a good person to ask because I'm cold almost all the time. So, but it's good to know that it's not just me.
Okay, artist choice. Can I get a green pen? I'm a green-blue player, so that makes sense.
Okay, a green pen on a green.
Cynic pen. I think green pen just for the signature.
Oh,
on the
cool.
back. If I'm reading that
I could
right.
probably do that.
And could he tip for a sketch? Is that... We're trying to finish up the other sketch right now. Oh, green for shadow? Is that you're like a green shadow signature? Is that what you're asking for? Yes. Okay. So green shadow signature.
Green shadow. So is the top part green, or is it?
Yeah, I think the top is green and the back is.
Sketch. I don't do sketches on the back unless I do them beforehand. But I would be happy to like elaborate on the signature a little bit to do something kind of unique there.
Yeah, you want to.
And we can just do something like that.
Okay. Do you want to, Adeptus? You want to maybe you could do whatever tip you're thinking of, and just kind of riffing on the signature, make it a little fancier. because we are also trying to get her to be able to finish up the sketch she's been working on. Yay! So that sounds like a yes.
I'll make something special for that signature. Kind of make it unique. So thank you for getting that.
We'll have our helpers put a note on that, and we'll get that out to you. Awesome. All right, let's see here. What are you guys thinking, chat? What do you want? $20 tip
Thank
on
you.
that on Adeptus.
Do something nice for you.
Yeah. We like our people supporting the arts. Real arts, that people make. Yeah. I think Art by Human should catch on. I think there's something to this. Let's see. Have a plethora of stuff that I can put up. Let's do this Oni guy again. I don't know. Someone out there wants this. Maybe it's me. Is it me? Oh yeah, we'll do that. Let's do that one next. We'll throw up this the gold foil Oni mask playmat again. See what you guys think. Am I centered when I'm doing this? Because I always see that, right? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Throw this up, and again, these are hand foiled essentially. Like you can't just print them like this. This takes some work, which is why you're not going to see a lot of these out in the wild. Yeah. All right. I'll throw that up. I'll just run a time or two here. Just see if someone falls in love. That comes with the foiled signature already. Miranda can throw another signature on as well. Should run these longer. Maybe that's what I should do. Learning curve as we're figuring all this out. So how long did you go to BYU? How long? What sort of experience was that like?
Yeah. So let's see. I was there longer than normal. Let's see, because when I first applied to the illustration program, I actually didn't make it in. And I actually am really grateful for that experience now. It was a little scary then, but I kind of was used to, I guess, just like people liking my art and not having to like work that hard to impress people, frankly.
You're a big fish in a small pond for a time and got into a bigger pond.
Exactly. Yeah. And then I'm like, oh, I really need to like work at this. So it's exactly what I needed. I took it more seriously and kind of studied more and tried to work on my like foundation skills for drawing. So I did eventually make it in, and yeah, it was honestly a pretty good experience. I learned a lot, and I'm a person that's definitely motivated by like external forces a lot of times. So it was helpful to have like structure and things that maybe I normally wouldn't gravitate towards myself, but end up really liking. So it was a good experience, honestly. So
this one's got the blood signature on it. I totally didn't notice that till this moment.
Yeah, the little bleeding signature.
Yeah, I like it. This is the Life and Death playmat with foiling, red foil signature, stitched edge. These things are just silky smooth. Foiling is all hand applied. Yeah, and this one almost has like a scattering effect, like a patterned scattering effect in the foiling. I like that.
Yeah, it's not like a flat red. It's kind of a
Yeah, it's got a textury look and vibe to
It's
it.
very
Yeah. Let's see, what are more questions I can ask you? Hey, chat, you guys got questions for Miranda that I can steal for later artists? I am your AI bot chat host who's stealing your ideas to use them later. So that's how the world works now, right?
Yeah.
You might notice we have strong feelings about, I'm going to do air quotes, AI art,
Yeah.
algorithmic photo bashing. Drives me crazy.
Yeah, it's been nice. I mean, it's been assuring because it's a little scary being an artist, like, and seeing these things come up, and you're like, oh no, you're worried, and but seeing the support from everyone, and there being, it's this very active movement against AI art has been really, really reassuring. So yeah, it's not great, obviously, but yeah, we're doing what we can and appreciate all the support from everyone. So
it kind of reminds me a little bit of the I don't know if you've read Dune, but there was basically an uprising where they just killed AI because they took away human dignity, and I was like, yeah, maybe we need more of that. All right, I'm gonna run this playmat one more time, and then we got 2 questions. So let me, if you could have anyone sit down for a portrait, who would you have and why?
Well, what a great question.
That's a good one. I'm stealing that one. That's a good one.
Let's see if I could do anyone's portrait. It is funny being an artist because sometimes there's people that you see either in the wild, like just living life, or like a celebrity or something, and you're like, their faces are just so interesting and captivating. I'm gonna be like tonight thinking about that.
I mean, you can cheat and be like my kid or my grandma. That's, I don't know if that's cheating. That's a legitimate answer. You shouldn't call that cheating. That's a legitimate answer. I wish I could do a sketch of my grandma or a portrait.
And it's cool being able to like draw people that you love, family and friends, because you get to notice little things about them that you otherwise wouldn't. It is kind of funny because I don't know how other artists are, but I do have this thing where it's a very mild version of like what I've heard it called like face blindness, where I can see someone again multiple times, but then I don't recognize them, and it's fun. It works out. Usually, I'll remember or whatever, but so that gives another interesting element of like, oh, there's this person in my life that I'm drawing a picture of, and I never noticed this about them because I just don't think about it. So anyway, it's just kind of funny.
All right, we're going to throw up Break the Spell for an auction here. Have you let the good people see that? We'll throw that up real quick. Starting bid $5. This is the foil artist proof signed Break the Spell. Let's throw that up. And actually, you know what? Speaking of pictures of loved ones, I got Steve Argyle, actually. He's my brother-in-law. For Christmas one year, he gave me a oil of a picture of my son. And I nearly burst out in tears.
That's so special.
Yeah, it was, no.
That's amazing. What a great gift.
It was an incredible gift. Steve's in the chat. Thank you, Steve. I love you. Let's see. And speaking of which, Steve has a question. What's your weirdest or best con story?
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, we got a knocking at the door. I'll have a helper come answer it, maybe. I'm going to bet that it's probably our next artist guest, potentially.
But yeah, let's see. So weird, best, most interesting, weird con story. There's like random things that happen. It's like what was that?
Yeah. Congrats, Nurin Mano, on picking up that. Break the spell. Any requests for signature there? Is it loaded up? All right, we're gonna actually start wrapping up with you here. Looks like Chad actually just came in, and so we're gonna get this sketch you've been working on loaded up, and we'll put that up for auction.
For this, I think this is number 3 or 4. Touch up just a little few spots here and there, but
and Nurin Mano. I have to keep learning your name when I say this is just a black signature is good.
Awesome.
On that.
I will do that.
Congratulations. Thanks for supporting the stream, Miranda. Let's see if that has been loaded up in here. I love having helpers. Can I just say, having a helper is incredible. I feel like this would be just chaos. Doing this alone sounds like a nightmare.
And I keep saying it, but I'm really glad you're here to talk to and help me.
I love talking. I love talking to artists. I mean, I love talking to anyone who like has a really honed skill. There's something
I know what you mean.
really fulfilling about like learning about their crafts and what motivates them.
And there's a whole that they know all of this about.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like there's so many layers to this. The iceberg, it goes all the way down.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think? Here you go. Here's another question I'll toss you. What do you think is the weirdest thing about being an artist? Is there like something that like maybe people don't realize? Like maybe you just can't look at straight lines and be like, that's weird to me. Or everything you start sketching in your brain.
About being an artist, or again, like some people's faces are just very interesting to me and very compelling, and and it doesn't have to necessarily do with like a scale of like traditional or like societal attractiveness or anything. It's just it can be something about the structure of it or their eyes. So that's interesting. You'd also be surprised at how many photos are in an artist's phone of just like weird hand poses. And I have a series of some where I had to draw a bunch of some guys had died and they were all over, and so I'm just like laying on the floor in various places, like some interesting photos in our phones for the most part. So.
I've gotten to participate in some of those photo shoots.
So you get it.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun. And it's funny because I have my husband help pose or. Whoever's helping me with it, I'm like, I know this doesn't feel good, or it's the most comfortable pose, but it looks great. So
your dad, stop complaining.
Yes.
Your neck more this way.
Yeah. Like I can't.
All right, I'm going to start setting up the auction for this the sketch you've been doing. And I'm going to set it to. I'm going to put it on 5 minutes. And that will get us kind of towards the end of your time with us here. And you can just, keep working on it. And I guess here's the question. Do you keep working on it after we stop the auction? Or is it you're going to stop completely and what they see is what they get? I think that's important for folks to know.
Absolutely. So I will just maybe polish it up a little bit. Nothing about it is going to change that much. But I'll just go in and make sure that some of the lines are cleaned up a little bit, and we'll get that obviously that signed and
finishing touches.
Exactly, finishing touches.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. And did this get signed? This is the one that wants just a black. Oh yeah, and you haven't seen the back of it for a minute. Remind everyone that it's a blood token.
And I'll sign the front for you, and you can choose what signature you'd like for that. So,
Yep, and we can go through the signatures again if people want to look at those, know what they're getting into.
The gold shadow looks pretty good on the blood token. Also, or my vampire signature looks kind of cool with the blood. So some options, but yeah, I'm happy to do whatever you want.
All right, first bid's in.
Awesome.
Okay. We need the heater in here. I'm actually. Ugh. Maybe I should put my coat on. I don't know. I look weird in my hoodie coat though.
I was at a local convention, just a small one a little while ago, a couple weekends ago. And yeah, it was like that where it was just freezing. So I'm sitting there in my giant jacket.
Well, that's a good question. What's the best con you've been to? Like, what con you went to? Like, this ended too soon. I want this to last forever, or at least 2 more days.
So actually, the Magic cons are amazing because I get to meet so many people and they're so busy. I really love those. It's kind of a special convention. I guess I would say the Magic cons are the ones that I really enjoy going to because I get to meet a lot of different people and other Magic artists. It's fun to hang out with them as well, and we don't get to see each other all the time. So Gen Con is another one that I remember. I didn't go last year, but I went the year before, and that was a really fun convention. So
yeah, I love Gen Con. It's my favorite.
Yes, and I am going to San Diego Comic-Con this year.
You haven't been to that before?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh, it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
It's huge. It is a sea of humanity.
Yes.
You like that building? It should have its own weather systems.
Yeah.
It's gigantic. I had to take like a 5-year break in between the 2 times I went. It was so overwhelming.
I'll go.
All right, guys, we're down to 2 minutes on this sketch that Miranda's been working on throughout the show. That's kind of what we're gonna finish up the show on. Miano. You gotta tell me what your name means. It's Narin Mano is winning. Steve wants to know if are you exhibiting or going for fun for Comic-Con?
I'm exhibiting.
Oh, so you got a booth?
I've got a table.
You got a table. All right. Yes.
We'll see how it goes. I kind of wanted to test the waters.
It's a process to get into that.
It is, and I've heard that it is. It's very busy. It's intense. So we'll see how it goes. But if you're going to be there, then you should stop by and see me.
Do you know your booth number yet? And have you memorized it?
No. But I will share on Instagram or something so that if people are going, that you can find me.
Yeah.
So, yes, it is very big.
And it's a labyrinth, and it's you're shoulder to shoulder. The best thing about having a booth is that you don't have to endure that.
Yes.
Like you have at least a small space cut out for you that people won't be jostling you the whole time.
Yes. Yeah. Those conventions are crazy when they get that busy. It's just like, what's happening?
Comic-Con is. I'm excited to hear back from you what your thoughts are when that happens. Yeah, when you go. All right, guys. 20 seconds. We're going to wrap up here. We're going to have a little transition period. Let Chad get settled. Let me take a bio break. Let you guys take a bio break. Some of you have been here for a while. I guess, you can go whenever you want. You don't care. And again, that's on the back of a blood token. Oh, Adeptus. Adeptus at the last moment. Fight. Oh, no, sorry. May the best man win. Man or woman. I don't presume to gender you. All right. Oh, Adeptus, you got it.
Congratulations.
I believe. I think I got a little bit of lag here, but yeah, I think Adeptus has got it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for supporting Miranda and the stream.
Let me know. So again, I will touch this up. Just polish.
Oh, he's already Vampire Siggy, please.
Perfect. I'd love to do that.
They know what they want.
I could just do that.
Yeah, you want to do it? Oh, we're going to get a lot. Oh, we're going to get to see how it gets made.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a question for you. Next time you're on, what drink should we have like sitting for you? I feel like we didn't hydrate you.
Sounds great. Oh, I carry my water bottle everywhere I go. So
Can't go wrong with that.
it's so warm. Water so much.
I mean, I've had moments in my life where some cold water was greater than the finest wine or beer you could have in your life. You know, better than the best coffee or like.
It's so basic.
It's human. It's the most. It's forever.
If I'm being really fancy, whenever we go to like a Mexican restaurant, I always order horchata.
Oh, that worked out.
Love it.
Delicious.
So good. A lot of that. Anyway. Signature.
All right.
So thank you.
Yes, thanks, Adeptus. We're going to take a little break here and get set up. Let Miranda escape and get Chad set up.
So I'm going to say goodbye now, yeah?
I think so. I think we're wrapped up. We'll probably get our little transition screen here in a minute.
Thank you so
Thank you so much. It's been great to meet you. I look forward to a few more hangouts. We do this again. And yeah.
And thank you again that showed up. Appreciate you guys for being here, and have a great rest of the show. Enjoy seeing all the other artists. So yeah.
I'm going to get to interrogate Chad about this Ripley piece that I've been staring at basically all day because I'm excited. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to be out in just a moment here.
All right, let's see. I'll just
We can store stuff down there.
Right
It's
here?
fine.
Okay.
We got. Okay. Are we back? We're back. Hi, everybody. We got Chad Hardin with us.
Oh wait, there we go. A little bit of a camera delay.
Yeah, it's not perfect. We're it's like 1 or 2 seconds maybe.
Oh, you got that poster right in front of you.
I know. I've been staring at it all day. Can I talk to you about Ripley?
Well, okay, so we got Ripley and we got Laura Croft.
Oh yeah, we got Laura right here.
What are they seeing?
They're-
They're seeing the Ripley.
Yeah, I mean they're basically seeing me-ish, I think,
Okay.
because Whatnot wants it to be very vertically oriented.
Yeah.
Your play space is here,
Yeah, I'm
so
trying
they can
to-
see a lot of your hands.
All right.
So yeah, a little bit of interview, a little bit of chat, sketching session, low-level interrogation, maybe.
Yeah. No, I'm used to it. I got 4 kids.
But I always like to try and get something out the gate just going. So let's throw up this Laura Croft. You want to tell me a little bit about this while I look in here and try and find it to auction?
Well, so before I did comics, I did video games there's a tiny little company down in St. George, Utah called Sapphire. But if you're older than, or if you're about my age, you'll remember like StarCraft Group Wars.
Oh yeah,
I used to work for that developer.
Blizzard.
Well, okay, Blizzard. You have publishers and then you have developers.
Okay.
Developers
That's fair.
are like little subcontractors
Yeah.
to build the game, and then Blizzard's like the publisher that sells it. And don't get me wrong, Blizzard also has a development department, so there are games, developed and published by Blizzard. But yeah, so I did that. Then I got into video game advertising and Laura Croft and what else? Blood Rain. I was actually the artist that did the gaming. Game Informer would have like issues on like the best waifu in gaming right now. So yeah, Laura Croft and Blood Rain were pretty big hits back in the day.
Absolutely.
So,
I remember that.
Yeah, and she just came out with a new game. So
Is there a new Tomb Raider game?
Yeah, new Tomb Raider. Yeah, and they're about to do the another movie. I don't know if they're bringing back the same actress as the last one. I don't know how well that did, but yeah, sort of an evergreen character right here.
Yeah. Oh, Laura's been around for ages. This is a lot less polygon now.
For sure, right? Yeah. Back in the day when you had like a 12 polygon count. Yeah, we added a few million to that.
Yep.
So, what did they do with the comics? Remember?
Oh, they're right here.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you hand me one of those? We'll get sketching on them.
Yeah. We're gonna sketch on a comic. I love this.
Sketch on a comic.
This is
Yeah. So we can ask our viewers right now if there's anything they want to see drawn.
yeah. If you guys have requests, now's the time.
Now's the time. Now, this is a Harley Quinn book, and I was the Harley Quinn artist. So, that's why I brought what I brought. And, but we have other books. If you guys want X-Men right now, I know that. Oh, okay. That would be a great one. That's my own comic. It's just a collection of all my Marvel covers that I've been doing.
Oh, that's awesome.
But yeah, so if you want anything, we can put it on one of those covers.
CR63, congratulations on getting this metal print. Should we get it signed? You got something?
Yeah.
Any requests for the signature there? Position or color?
Let's see what we got here. I think I got about every color in the rainbow.
All right. Not you. Oh, so
It's still
shiny.
warm. Oh, okay. They were bringing out the warm ones.
Yeah, there's some warm ones over there. There's some of the stuff is literally hot off the presses.
Off the press. Isn't that cool?
How often do you get to say that?
Exactly, and be authentic, right?
Yes, and not be lying. Actually,
Yeah.
now I'm wondering because they can be really warm.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now they cooled off already.
All right, so let's get this signed here.
Okay, CR63. If you have any requests, speak now.
Speak now.
Forever hold your peace.
How long should we give him?
Let's give him like. It's probably
Few
chatting.
seconds.
Oh, he's already responded. No specific preferences. So dealer's choice, as we say.
Nice little sig on there. Perfect.
And I got my long list of interview questions. We gotta make this last about 2 hours, so we're gonna hang out, get to know each
It's
other.
going to go by so fast.
It did. It
Yeah,
went really quick with Miranda, actually.
absolutely. That's how it goes. Let's see if we get a
I
little.
mean, there was a part of me that was a little worried, but like, oh, is this gonna be just like a lot of dead silence and me struggling to be like, so you like stuff?
Honestly, it'll get to the point where it's crazy now. It'll also get to the point where we could probably have a couple artists and we're all drawing at the same time. Just do sort of like a round robin.
Don't you threaten me with a good time. How dare you?
No, right? Okay.
Hey, got some rogue action.
Yeah. Savage Land.
Lands.
So if you're
Yeah.
watching X-Men
97
on Disney Plus.
Oh, it's so good.
I know.
I was watching all the originals with my kids to like get ready for it, and like, man, they're into it. My 5-year-old is into it.
That's
like,
so
I need more Storm. Where's Storm?
I know.
This episode?
Well, and what's great is the animation was so bad back in '97.
Well, and especially like the last 2 seasons, because they went over to Korea or some
And the
house.
animation on this new series is so good. It's so good.
So see, this is our 11 by 17, right?
Yeah, that's our 17.
All right, let's guys. Let's just go have some fun. You want to talk about this real quick?
Okay,
What is this from?
So everything you're seeing here is a commission that I've done for somebody. And so this would be like a full body, high-end commission. And whenever someone, asks me to do a commission, I always do my best job, because then I'll turn around, I'll scan the original, I'll take it into like Procreate or Photoshop, and I'll digitally paint it up, get everything perfect. Because usually I'm doing this on the floor of a convention. So just like we're drawing live right now, I'll be at like, say MegaCon or something like that. And, and that's what I'm doing in front of me. But every now and then I'll do one and it turns out fantastic. I'll scan it, we'll turn it into a print, and then I'm making money off of it, forever.
Yes, the gift that keeps giving.
Yeah, I have some prints that I've sold over 10,000 times. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of artists that initial commission is not where the money is made.
That's right. It's in the reproduction and
and the rights to be able to reprint those, like that's huge. Like when you get denied that, like.
Well, see, and Marvel and DC are really good because they know they can't. Everyone that works for those companies, every artist, every writer, they're all freelance. So they're not getting benefits. They're not getting retirement and things like that. So it's sort of one of the pluses.
Yeah.
They'll be like, hey, yeah, do all the prints you want, do all the sketchbooks you want. And, good luck with the 401.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yep. But yeah, Savage Land Rogue, been popular since the 90s, back in the day, as we used to say.
Yeah.
And and that's a really good recreation of that run on the X-Men.
You know what my favorite current trivia about Rogue is the voice actress in the X-Men series, right? She became like a Canadian senator or congresswoman.
Shut the front door.
And she's back doing now, 20 something years later, right?
She's coming back.
She's the same voice actress.
Man, I don't like come back. She's a senator.
Yeah, she's like a congresswoman.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's really cool. No, I'd be passing laws or something, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she got something done, but maybe it's time to take a break and have fun. All right, so chat, you guys got any ideas for this sketch on the cover here?
If we don't hear nothing, we'll just start drawing Harley.
Yeah, he's just gonna,
But if you guys want like a Margot Robbie Harley, classic Harley, maybe a Poison Ivy, Batman, all of those characters would go great on this book. Even Joker's in this book. Just about every iteration of the Joker you can think of. So let us know what you want. We'll start sketching.
All right, I'm gonna run this row again. I've discovered in the early morning, 30 seconds is not enough time.
Oh no!
We're on a 2-hour.
No.
Let's hang out and let
Exactly.
soak and
Right. Tell us what you want, and then we'll be drawing what doing the auction on the cards and the prints.
Yep.
And then when we get this done, we'll put it up for auction so people can bid on it right now.
I mean, Steve says Harley Ivy's kind of perfect.
Harley Ivy, perfect. All right, let's get it going. All right. So make sure that the camera can see.
Yeah. And then generally on that, like you said, the lower half is better. So.
Okay. All right. All right, here we go.
And now, I mean, I gotta ask you about Ripley here. Like, what is this from? I love this. I've been staring at it all day.
Well, so Alien was the first horror movie that I ever saw. I was 4 years old, and VHSs had just come out. And my neighbors, Bob and Pam Downey, I was best friends with their son, Kevin. And they just bought a VHS. And they told us, all right, bedtime, go to bed. And they popped in a movie. Well, the movie they popped in was Alien. And Kevin and I snuck out of bed.
As you do.
And we were watching from behind the couch. we're watching, we're just doing like this. And then when it got too scary, we ducked back down. But,
Tell me about your childhood trauma.
Exactly. So, always been a favorite. And then I was much older when the sequel came out. Aliens, just Alien. You had Alien, and then you had Aliens.
Which is possibly one of the greatest sequels of all time.
It really is. There's some people that gripe about it, but I'm like, oh, come on.
No, they got to shut up. That's the greatest sequel.
We can gripe about Alien 3.
Oh, we can talk about director's cuts and Fincher and the trauma of dealing with producers interfering. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. But and then it's perfect timing for this print because they celebrate LV 426. So 426 is sort of the unofficial Alien Day.
Oh yeah, I never thought of that.
Yeah, so what? 20 days. Yeah. Get this print now. You'll have it just in time for LV 426.
Nice. We just had First Contact Day a few days ago. That's the one I remember. So what is this for though? What is this, a comic? Is this a card? Like what?
This is one that I just did for myself.
Just for you. That's
I just did for myself. It was one of the rare times, people always ask me, well, what do you draw when you're not working? And I'm like, well, I'm always working. Yeah. So, but this is one where
for you.
I just started doodling and just took it all the way to completion. For me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be a rare, fulfilling.
It was. I'd love to do them for there's so many of those classic 80s and 90s sci-fi movies. I'd love to do one for RoboCop. Got to get the Predator in there. But yeah, I really don't have a lot of time. And so, like I said, most of the ones you're going to see here today, these are commissions that were done before. But that one is one of the rare ones that it's just me and what I felt like drawing that day.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. So we've literally only met for 15 minutes here. Tell me a little about where are you from?
I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, where it's probably 100 degrees right now instead of snowing.
Right.
We had snow flurries when I walked in the door here. And I loved growing up in Las Vegas. There was a lot of people, a lot of my friends that moved away, they sort of badmouthed. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Like, we had everything and it was open 24/7. Like, I did not know that gas stations closed till I moved to Cedar City. Honestly, I was shocked. I got to Cedar City. I'm like, the gas station's closed? How are people supposed to fill up gas? But yeah, grew up there, got into comics there, and moved to Utah to go to college. And that's where I met my wife. And that's where I finished my degree. And a lot of my work's been here. So we've been in Utah. I think I've been in Utah longer now than I was in Nevada.
That's how I am. I'm Canadian.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah. So, but I've been here longer than I've been anywhere else.
Yeah. Yep. So Utah, and it was a great place to raise my kids. My kids are all raised now. My youngest is going to college at Southern Utah University. So it's just Joy and I up here empty nesting. But Utah is a great place to raise a family. That's probably the best thing about the state.
I don't disagree. It's got some real good things going for it.
Yeah, my nieces and nephews that like grew up in Vegas, it's like they all have war stories. Like, I don't think I had a single niece that made it through high school without at least one stalker.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Danger zone.
Yeah, exactly. So none of my kids had to go through any of that.
Yeah, man, what a blessing to go through, the young childhood without significant trauma.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a theme that's coming up in our chat here.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
No. I just mean we keep kind of joking about traumas.
Yeah. I had a picture perfect. It was when I grew up in Las Vegas, it was the Wild West. I mean, there was nothing but sagebrush and desert tortoises. And now, I mean, you maybe had a handful of hotels on the downtown and then another handful of hotels on the strip. And now where I grew up, which was the middle of the desert, is now the middle of town. I mean, that town's just exploded.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm going to have my helpers maybe come put this in the system. That's not in there yet.
Oh, it's not? Which one was it?
It's the,
Okay. All right.
so we'll get that plugged in and I'll find another one. And yeah, we've been talking about this. I know this is in there because I've been staring at it.
Oh, there we go. We got Ripley.
Okay, so we got Ripley in metal. Very shiny. I'm going to pull it out of this because the just doesn't do it justice.
Plastic will dim that shine, that's for sure.
Yep. Okay. We'll get the camera there on it. I'm going to find it here. There we go. There. All right. Let's run this.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so I mean, I kind of feel like we might have had somewhat similar childhoods. I actually was raised in Saudi Arabia. My dad worked for the oil companies.
Really?
And so the desert was just at the edge of town.
Yeah.
You just go out there with your BMX bike and tear around looking for weird stuff, rocks, and just exploring.
I just got back from Saudi Arabia.
Really?
I did the con there.
There's a con in Saudi Arabia?
There's a con everywhere. I've been invited.
Where in Saudi Arabia?
I was in Jeddah.
Jeddah.
But they have some in, oh my gosh.
There's Riyadh.
Riyadh.
Yeah.
That's the big city?
Yeah, it's the capital. Yep.
So they have some there. I've been to Dubai. I've been invited to Bahrain.
I've been to Bahrain.
So yeah. Yeah. They have Comic Cons all over the world.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah, I was actually I was raised in a city called Dhahran.
Okay.
It's basically it's the city right that you would take the bridge over to get to Bahrain.
Okay.
Is essentially where that is. It's where the oil company runs their business unit out of. Dead
back in the day, if you missed your diamond ship date, that's the best way to wreck your career in comics is if you're late on a book. Because what happens is if you miss your diamond ship date, all your comics become returnable from the retailer.
Ooh,
Yeah.
brutal.
Yes. So what that means is you basically lose all your orders for that book. And so what would happen is DC would call me up and they'd be like, okay, this book's late. Can you finish this entire issue in 1 week? And I'd sort of be the artist that came in and bailed them out of their dilemma. But with Harley Quinn, what had happened is Jimmy and Amanda, they had approached Becky Cloonan to be the artist on Harley Quinn. And she turned them down. She's like, I'm busy. I'm already on this book. I'm just going to stay here. Thanks for the offer. And so Jimmy and Amanda were just going through the DC portfolio, saw my work, and Jimmy said, the second I saw your work, he was like, I want that guy. And DC was like, that's sort of our guy. Once you start doing something for a company, that's what the company's going to use you for.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they're like, do we really want to give this guy, this book? And Jimmy's like, nope, I want him. This is who we're going to do. And so Jimmy is the person who picked me up for Harley. And we were the first book that went into 5th printing since Walking Dead.
Damn.
Back in the day.
Very nice.
So yeah, exactly. If you missed your diamond ship date,
That's a feather in the cap.
that's the best way to wreck your career in comics. Is if you're late on a book. Because what happens is like, okay, yank Chad off and put Jim Lee on. You know what I mean? But
Put in the designated hitter.
this is why I'll forever love Jimmy and Amanda. Jimmy and Amanda are like, nope, it's his book. He's the for that book. Believes in it. He's the one that got it popular. We're gonna keep, we're gonna stick with Chad. And so that had happened before when I did Zatanna. This entire issue. See, people don't know this, but I was supposed to be the artist that did the first 3 issues of Zatanna. But they yanked me and they put in Stefan Rowe. And if you don't know who Stefan Rowe is, he's like this incredible French artist. Sort of has like an Adam Hughes style. But anyway. But yeah, that's what sort of got me famous was Harley Quinn. So now the Harley that we did is the classic Harley, or not the classic Harley that you saw in Batman the Animated Series. This is obviously the Harley from Batman the Animated Series. And DC was like, that's sort of we redesigned her, put her in a roller derby outfit. Once you start doing something for a company, and there's a lot of fans that hate that. There's a lot of fans that love it. We sort of split the fandom in two: people that like the original outfit and the people that like the new outfit.
But the worst thing to happen is people just don't care. If they hate it or love it, at least people are feeling things about it.
And that's the thing I want to say. And DC did not believe in the book at all. They told us we'd be canceled by issue 6. They're like, we're just going to let you do whatever, because we don't think it'll sell. And because we did the book and because it sold so well, that's why DC's doing all this Harley stuff. So fans might complain, they might not like it, but we are the ones that pulled Harley Quinn out of the mothballs and made her popular. So even if you like the old one, the only reason why you get to see any Harley content, any type of Harley, the animated series, any Bird of Prey, any of the Suicide Squad, that is all because of the popularity of Harley. Because once again, back in the DC boardroom, who's this character? So they yanked me and they put anytime you outsell Batman, people are going to stop and take notice.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, it was a huge deal.
Yeah.
And we were selling more than Batman. And this ain't, I'm talking about any Batman. I'm talking about like Batman on the Greg Capullo Scott Snyder run, which is like the best run in the history of Batman comics. So anytime you're doing stuff like that, people are going to stop and take it.
I mean, if you can beat stiff competition, that's, it doesn't matter if you beat the terrible run.
Yeah, exactly, right. So, we were really good. And it got me from being the guy that sort of filled in and rescued the book when the book was late to the guy that was doing the top tier #1 book.
People just don't care.
Selling in the nation.
If they hate it or love it, at least people are feeling things.
And that was in 2016, so it's almost been 10 years since Harley sort of blew up. I can't believe that much time has gone by.
Right?
All you gotta do is blink.
Time is proceeding at an all too quick pace. I don't like.
The older you get.
I have been noticing that. That's not a feature I'm enjoying. Wait, we got. So this is one you already did sketch on, right?
Sketch.
All right, let me find this. And we'll throw this up. And
The only reason why you get to see any Harley Quinn, any type of Harley, the animated series, any Bird of Prey, any
Jacob is number one. Yes.
yeah, here we go. Perfect. We got
Once again, back in the DC
we have one that already has the sketch on it, and then we have two more that are blank that we can draw sketches on while people are watching the one.
Do you want to just zoom in on this one and put it up? Because all right, we'll think about that for a bit.
The history of that. So anytime you're doing stuff like that, people are going to stop and take.
Let's see what.
You can beat stiff competition. That's, it doesn't matter if you beat.
Hey, CR63 's still with us, already putting in bids.
Good. Now, and I told everyone we should start just with the cover price and work out. Now, normally at a convention, something with that drawing on it, I would sell it for hundreds of dollars. But because this is our first time here at Kubo, you guys are getting it at the introduction to the streaming price. Okay.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah. So
I don't want to bid now.
exactly.
It's almost been 10 years.
I guarantee you're going to get your money's worth today.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the reason we're here is we're trying to build something that artists can come to. You can kind of be at home and have a convention experience. Because not everyone gets to go to these things. It's hard. Travel is not what it was.
No, and gas prices.
Let me find this.
Yeah, inflation. I mean, it used to be the hotel rooms were expensive, and that was your biggest expense. But now it's the hotel rooms are cheap. And it's the hamburgers and the
CR63 has driven up the price to $40 up. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate you supporting real life living artists. Do you want to just zoom in on this one?
Yeah, not the
Yeah, we can talk about our
Not the bots.
our hatred of the bots.
Anytime you're doing stuff like that.
Miranda wins the name that I keep having the hardest time pronouncing. 49. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am.
Still
with us. We haven't established if you're sir or ma'am. So.
Yeah, drop your pronouns, people.
I told everyone we should start.
We respect their privacy too. If that's
Now, normally at a convention, something with that drawing on it, I would
Yeah, hey, you.
because we're
No, but that's cool.
Yeah, congratulations. Is there anything else you would want to throw on this? Like, do you sign up? It's a little weird from
It is signed. It's already signed, but if they want like a bigger signature, like in metallic Sharpie or anything like that, we can throw that on.
Miranda, hey, that was easy. Thank you so much. You want signatures? Good ideas. All right, appreciate it. We'll get this over to them. You can kind of be at home and have a convention experience. Because not everyone gets to go to this. Let's see what else we got here. Travel is not. Let's see. Should we throw this up? This one's blank, and then you can kind of request what you wanted.
We'll draw it right here while we're.
Yeah, you get to see it drawn live.
That was your biggest expense, but now it's the hotel
Oh yeah, run next. There we go.
The hamburgers and the.
Oh, CR63 already in. Our man CR63. Thank you, sir.
Good deal, good deal.
We appreciate you supporting real life living artists. Let me see here. What's next in my interview question? Who's your art heroes? Who did you grow up being like? I want to be them.
You know, it was all the guys that started Image Comics. People don't understand like the level of popularity. So there's a lot of people right now, especially my students. You know, they're getting into art and they're facing the whole, can I make a living doing this? The guys that started Image Comics, they basically proved to the world that not only could you like make a living doing comics, like but you could have sort of this rock star lifestyle. I mean, when we brought out Tom McFarlane to sign for spot number one, I was working in a comic book store at the time. Our line went down the street and around the corner.
Yeah, rock star.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, yeah, 63. Let us know what you'd like on that.
Yeah, tell us in the chat.
Yeah, when they like broke the mold too. They're like, you know what? We think we can do this on our own. Let's make our own thing and make sure that we get paid fair amounts. We keep the rights.
Exactly.
I mean, that's a big deal.
They became millionaires like overnight.
Classic Harley is our request.
You got it. All right.
Man of taste.
And so, you know, I was watching these guys do it. There was never a doubt in my mind that if I could start doing comics, so I could make a living. Just because, you know, I was watching what those guys did.
And they showed it was possible.
And they showed it was possible.
Yeah, man.
CR63.
That's the user name. That's the user name.
Okay, yeah. Let's not lose that. All right. Good deal.
Let's try and let's find our JLA. See if we can run this.
So, you know, can I make a living doing this? Yeah, I watched Jim Lee, I watched Mark Silvestri. I was fans of both of them during the X-Men run. You know, talking about the X-Men, 97. You know, I was reading the books in the early 90s, late 80s.
Let's get zoomed in on this real quick so we can run this guy. And this is JLA number 28. 63.
First appearance of the Justice League. Now this is a reprint facility cover. Okay, so it's not, you know, the original book. What it is it's basically a reprint with a modern cover. So I look at the Justice League as they appeared in that first appearance, but the artwork's just a little bit more exciting because just progresses in technology and how things are done. But
just different tastes now, right? Like people have seen certain things and they expect
the reproducibility of the stuff. I mean, people can see where like you accidentally smudge your finger on these things. I mean, the smallest details are going to reproduce now. You know, back then they were taking a picture of a black and white page and then you know zooming in on that tiny little photograph and then blowing up to almost like 3-4 times the size. So a lot of that information just got lost. So they're basically drawing with these big, giant, huge, thick lines, making sure it reproduced. And there's a lot more detail showing up in the modern day stuff. But yeah, I watched Jim.
All right. Oh, Miranda got it for a steal.
Good.
Congratulations.
Job.
We'll get a sticky note on this and maybe we'll get it. Do you want it signed? Do you want it as is?
The early 90s, late 80s.
Let's get zoomed in on this real quick so we can run this.
We have pins over here.
I can still pen. And this is Congratulations. Signed, please. All right, we'll get that signed for you.
Okay, so it's not, you know, the original book. What it is it's basically a reprint.
Find something else to throw up here. Oh, you know, we got another one. Let's throw up another one.
In that first appearance,
let's see if someone else wants a deal here.
Just progress. Same book.
Yep, same book. Same deal. Like people have seen certain things and they expect it.
And also, I should say that is a limited edition, 1 of 2,000. So very, very low print on these taking a picture of a black and white facility covers, these reproductions. So they, because of the low print run and you know the artists participating, that's what makes these things valuable. And since I'm basically doing nothing but covers for Marvel and DC now, and that was one of the first ones I did. I do expect the prices on all these things that you're buying today to be more valuable than what you're getting them for right off the bat. Okay, and they should just continue to increase in value, not unless I do something terrible, which I don't plan to do.
They'll get canceled. Be good.
Exactly. Yeah. Stay off the internet.
Yes. Don't.
Yeah.
Do not terminally be on the internet.
Post and go. Stay relevant.
I can still pen. All right. Let's see. We can throw that Laura Croft print back up again if you're interested. CR63 or anyone else. No, might need to adjust our zoom there slightly. Go find some. I ran the wrong option. Oh, you're right. Let's throw up another one. Thank you. Thank you for error correcting. What's the deal here? That's weird. Why did it? Oh yeah, you're right. It totally did run the wrong one. Just fat fingering stuff. All right. Let's see.
No harm, no foul.
Say that is a limited edition.
Not seeing it now. Did we only have one loaded up and maybe it took it out of inventory? Thank you. That's what happened. It went back to the last one that had inventory.
Okay.
So they, because of the low print run and the artists participating, that's what makes it.
You guys are doing really good for your first show. I'm impressed.
Yeah, we haven't tripped on our face too much yet.
Like I said, I've done this a lot. I would have guessed you guys didn't do this for a while. So
I appreciate that.
What you're getting for right off the bat.
Okay, thank you.
And they should just continue to increase in value, not unless I do something terrible.
There we go. All right, now we'll put the right one up. How about that? What do you think of that, guys? What concept? Run the right auction.
might help with sales just.
Yeah, I'm thinking there's something to this strategy. You know?
Back up again.
Well, here's a question I need to ask earlier in these. What's your drink of choice? What should we have for you next time you're on stream?
Are we talking woman drinks?
Whatever you can run on for 2 hours. Thank you for Coke Zero. All right, someone make a note. I already know what Steve's is. Steve is the Mountain Dew junkie.
Yeah,
you're right. It totally did run the wrong.
Mountain Dew people, they got their. It's never just Mountain Dew. It's always like Mountain Dew Arctic Blast or Mountain Dew Code Red, or you know what I'm saying? It's like this.
Livewire.
Yeah,
Livewire.
yeah.
It's never. I can't find it anywhere.
And I got a friend, Stacy Pitt. I think it's like Blackberry or something like that. She will float the country for Blackberry. Something original. She was up in Washington. And it's sort of fun watching Mountain Dew people get hooked on Mountain Dew.
Wait till summer?
Yeah, I've done this a lot. It's very blast. I would have guessed you guys didn't do this for a while. So.
All right, so we're going to run this one more time to see if anyone's interested. Just 20 M1. It's the, what do you call the cover? It's the...
it's a facility. The artwork itself is an homage to the first one, which was Starro, which ironically, if you're not familiar with Starro, that means you haven't seen the sequel to Suicide Squad, because that was the
better Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm thinking there's something.
He still loved my name. I was so
sons of bitches. Here's a question I need to ask.
The Birds of Prey people got it.
What should we have for you next time
Tim Gunn,
you're on stream?
Daggone
Well, now he owes you a favor in his new DCU. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, well, DCE, DC Entertainment, and then DCU.
Oh, okay. Be interesting to see where that goes.
We're gonna find out pretty quick. Apparently, they're running clips of the new people. I think it's Batman or Superman Legacy.
Yeah. Well, they're just calling it Superman now because they realize that Superman the movie was written like that's what its official name is. The Christopher Reeves. Its official name is Superman the movie.
Yeah.
So there hasn't been a
Superman, just Superman.
Yeah. So apparently they're just gonna go with Superman. Yeah. So that'll be interesting. Okay, let's get some little trading cards real quick. Just see what people think of these.
These are people's favorites. They might be small, but these are people's favorites.
Well, it's something easy, quick you can buy, and I use these for bookmarks sometimes.
Like you use them for bookmarks?
Yeah.
Someone told me that they once used it as an emergency knife.
Oh no, I've opened boxes with these before.
Exactly. Yeah.
This one's not in as card size. Let's look I'll throw one of these your way so you guys know which one I'm talking about. Get that loaded up in card size, maybe. Let's do. I love my Ripley, so let's do metal trading card of Ripley here.
Just in time for
And then you can't even see this. It's this behind me. It's this in trading card size, metal print. Oh, you get lower.
Well, we can show. Should we show it?
Yeah, yours is way better for this. This is a better setup for that. Let's show this to the folks.
Apparently, they're running clips of the new people. I think it's Batman or
there's a little bit of a delay, guys. There we go.
Right now, because they realized that Superman the movie was written, and these are not trading cards. They're just a cool little thing to have. You can have it on your desk. You can have it as your bookmark. Emergency pocket knife. I have seen people throw these as throwing stars.
Yes, there we go. Look.
Yeah, you can get sets.
Trading cards real quick.
Yeah.
See what people think of these. These are people's favorites.
There we go. There we finally got a picture of it.
Well, it's so easy, quick to buy, and I use these.
And yeah, so people love these. So what I've been seeing at a lot of these conventions
Congratulations! Thanks again.
is people are running out of wall space with all their prints. But they can, this because it's a trading card size, you can have albums and albums and albums, just like your Magic the Gathering.
That is 100% correct.
So yeah.
We'll throw this one over here for them. And we'll just run it again real quick. Send card. See if anyone else wants some. Maybe just throw it right there.
Yeah.
You can just see. Well, we have a little bit of a glare there, but we'll find a spot.
There we go.
It's this behind me. You're on the wrong item again. You're right. What is happening? Metal prints. Are we out of inventory with it? How do I stop it? This will be a good experiment. How do I stop them? Show this to folks. So you got to read what you're doing.
I hate reading.
I know.
That's what became an art.
It's just the worst. All right, don't buy that, or buy it, I guess. But we're gonna see. I think that's an inventory thing again. We're learning. We'll figure this out. What was the? Here's a fun one, or maybe it's not a fun question. I have seen people throw these as. Okay, that's my problem. Is hitting repeat button. Okay. Yeah, you can get sets. Sounds good.
I like how you just got thrown under the bus in front of everyone.
Let's do it.
People love these. So
Listen, I know how to ragdoll appropriately. I can
Roll with them punches.
yeah, roll under them buses.
But they can
Put some color on this one and we'll start drawing it. CR63's classic art.
So what's any publishing errors that you can admit out there where you're like, why did this get through? Oh my God.
Well,
Don't buy this.
Don't look at it. With Harley Quinn, they were so, because, okay, basically, if your comic's not selling, DC they really don't care. And like I said, they didn't really have faith in the project when we started. So, we were putting in dirty jokes, we were putting in all this stuff, and it was just sort of flying under the radar. And then when the numbers came in, and DC was like absolutely 100% shocked and mortified because they hadn't been paying attention.
Yeah, there wasn't an adult in the room.
All of a sudden, we get like all these,
I think that's an inventory thing again.
We have an entire editorial team just trying to curb our jokes. And anyway, there's this one time we did this joke. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Oh, we got Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, get some Deadpool.
We just got thrown under the bus in front of everyone.
That one. All right, got our Deadpool.
There we
Let's
go.
do it. In trading card metal.
Trading card metal.
The handsome devil.
And anyway, we were able to sneak through this one joke that made it past DC legal. And but who it didn't make it past was Richard Johnson at Bleeding Cool News. And so the joke was like front page.
You can admit out there, it got out there. Oh my God! Now everyone's in on the joke.
Sort of giggling that DC missed it. And then here's this giant article that's just devoted to this joke, and we're all just mortified because we knew, like, it's that whole fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me.
Pay more attention now.
I mean, at that point, it was just draconian. And when the numbers, he had so many editors just making sure. But I talked to Chris Conroy much later, and he's like, yeah, that, because that's my number one job is to spot stuff that artists trying to stick in their artwork at 3 a.m. in the morning.
That's what it gets paid to do. All right, let's throw up Joker Harley real quick. Trading card, metal. See if anyone's down with that.
There's this one time we did this joke. Sorry. Yeah, no. Oh, we got Taco Tuesday.
Sorry, I didn't mean to break your flow there.
It's against my nature to talk and draw at the same time. So what happens is I forget the questions and
Trading
focus
card,
on the
metal.
artwork.
No worries.
Which usually makes for way better artwork. But yeah, maybe not that entertaining to watch. But okay, so yeah, dirty jokes.
Who it didn't make it past was
Thrown into Harley. But besides that, there hasn't really been any like colossal mistakes or anything embarrassing. Just getting caught when we weren't trying to get caught. No, it's been, I was really lucky. It took me a very long time to break in. Average age of this comic book artist, internationally, is like 18 years old. I broke in when I was 30. So I was sort of already the old man.
Wow. Hey, Grant CR63, thanks again. Throw up another one here, see if you can get a collection going. I'll swap that out in just a second. Let's start. Here. Okay, give me that. You give me that.
Swap. All right. Got just a classic. I call this the new rebirth Harley, which is a lot more how Harley looks in movies, Suicide Squad, Birds of Prey, as opposed to how she did in the comics. Like what I'm drawing is how Harley first appeared in the Batman animated series and in the comic books, but now this is what Harley looks like in the comics and the movies and the TV shows. So yeah, so if you're a fan of the newer stuff, this is your girl right here.
Yeah, maybe not that entertaining to watch. Okay, so yeah,
Man, what a story for Argyle. Like they've really done just really cool stuff with it.
Yeah.
I love her as a character. My wife, that's one of the only shows she like regularly watch with me. The new Harley Quinn. I thought for sure, I was like, oh, she's not gonna like this. Maybe she has very specific taste, and man, she loves it.
If she does love it, make sure she watches and get your friends to watch because for whatever reason, HBO hates that show and they want it gone. Because I guess like the people at HBO are like,
Rob, congratulations.
They're like they're sort of highfalutin. You know what I mean? They're used to like getting Academy Awards. They're not used to getting something that's like popular as the Family Guy.
Well, they cancel everything. What the hell? Let's do a Rogue. Let's get a Rogue card up here.
Yes, because Saddle's on the road.
There. Boom. Give that to you, sir. We might one of these days we should get me a camera that's over here that I can do this and it's not like as distracting for you. I think that's a good note for us.
Okay.
All right, Rogue, Savage Rogue in metal card trading card size.
Series and the comic books, but now this is
Stamps, I like this. I like where your head is.
So if you're a fan of the newer stuff, this is your girl right here. Yeah, maybe not that entertaining. Okay, so yeah,
Man, what a story for Argyle. Like, they've really done right.
Yeah, it's a microscope, and the delay totally does not help at all.
Yeah, it used to be worse when we were testing. It just messed us up.
Yeah. There we go.
I thought for sure
You should be able to see everything.
like this. Maybe she has very specific taste, and man, she loves it.
If she does love it, make sure she watches and get your friends to watch.
Is there a dream comic, a dream or a dream IP that you're like, this is the thing I want next? Like, what's the next big goal, or even just like a personal milestone that you're working on would be important.
So when I was a kid, I wanted to be the X-Men. Well, okay, so the comics I read the most growing up, X-Men and Spider-Man.
Well, they canceled everything.
Okay, because you got to remember, like, this is when Todd McFarlane was on Spider-Man, so Spider-Man was like super hot. It was the artwork was like the best artwork out there. So Spider-Man was a huge favorite, and then X-Men was like an even more huge favorite.
It's not like as distracting.
I really dug the team books. more than I dug sort of like the solo ones. And this is when Chris Claremont was writing for X-Men. It just couldn't be beat. But here's the thing, though. You build it up in your mind, and then by the time you actually go to work for the companies, like Chris Claremont hasn't written an X-Men comic in a long time. So what happens is like you grow up on that stuff, but by the time you get there, it's a completely different
landscape.
It's completely evolved away from like whatever you grew up on. So the real challenge becomes, whatever you're working on, can you make it be the next big thing? And that's what we did with Harley. And so right now I'm doing my own creator-owned stuff. As I wipe out the
Dream comic. By the way, we're running the Secret Wars Spider-Man metal and trading card. If anyone's looking for it. Oh, yes, it's showing kind of weird on the camera. You're right, it is upside down.
Oh, okay. Look at this.
That's some thinking on your feet there.
Well, I'm gonna pull off the adhesive.
Yeah.
Okay, because you gotta remember, like, this is when comic wrote.
This is so oddly satisfying. These little plastic strips. It's like popping in a little.
It was
A little bubble wrap pop that they don't make anymore.
So Spider-Man was a huge favorite.
There, we'll have another look at it there.
There we go.
I really dug the team.
There we go. Look at that. Bam!
Hey, that's looking pretty good.
Right there.
Pretty good. All right, and maybe to make your life easier, I'm going to put one of these over here so that I don't have to keep interrupting you. And we should think about getting CR63s going, just so that we don't forget.
Let's finish this first one, so we can put this one in inventory, and you can tell I'll draw like Ivy or Joker or whoever they want in the other one.
Yeah, we'll do this at the end. Maybe we can get back to it. We'll see.
Grow up on that stuff, but by the time you get there, it's completely different.
Different landscape.
It's completely evolved away from.
You wanted classic Harley, I believe, is what it was. Yep, that sounds right.
Whatever you're working on, can you make it
As a niche by big thing.
And
That's okay. So we'll start doing them over here.
So right now, I'm doing.
You can do what your favorite thing is. I guess that's a question. Like, how does it progress for you? Is like this is something you love, but it also turns into work. Is there a threshold where like, man, I feel like this is getting too heavy for me, or has it just always been a joy across the board?
When Harley blew up the way it did get heavy. It got really heavy. I went from someone that nobody knew in comics, like I sort of existed behind the scenes. Like I would go to a convention and I would count myself lucky if I made my table money back. It was more like I would go to conventions just sort of to be on the scene, to like show my portfolio to people, to network. And then when Hardin came out, it went from no one knowing who I was to everyone knowing who I was. And I remember drawing commissions on the floor at C2E2, and they turned the lights out on us. Like they were trying to get us out of the hall, and I still had 100 people waiting for sketches in line. So it got way more popular.
We'll do this at the end. We can get back to it.
And the cool thing about that is we took Harley, we redesigned her. We had an incredibly popular book. But the hard part about that is when they do start making merchandising, they do start making movies as a niche buyer. That's when they sort of take away everything from it. You know what I mean? Like, because
this is important now.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And so I worked on Harley for as long as I could. I worked on it almost 5 years straight. And then I still do stuff every now and then. I think the last thing I did for Harley was Harley Red, Black, and White, which is still going.
This is getting too heavy for me, or is it just always been a joy across the board?
What you see happen though is you see Harley start being made into movies and the video games, and at that point, that's when they sort of DC and Warner Brothers, all these big giant companies, they take it away from behind the scenes. And that's why I've been doing the creator-owned stuff, because that's not a good feeling. To take something out of obscurity, to make it popular, and then to have someone else take it away from you, that's not like a great feeling.
No.
So that's when you start working on your own creator-owned stuff. And then when Harley came out, and so that's the new challenge right now. Is like, can I make something that like Kevin Eastman or Peter Laird did with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Can I make something like Steve Ditko and Stan Lee back in the 50s? Can I make something like Spider-Man? Can I make something like Spawn? You know, that's the challenge now. And the cool thing is, though, is people are doing it all the time. I mean, Robert Kirkman, The Walking Dead did not exist.
Invincible.
Yeah. Exactly. Brian Outlet would be a great person to do that. He's just right up the street. But yeah, you know, these things, none of them existed until these artists just sort of breathed them to life. And so that's the challenge now is, you know, can I take something that I've created and breathe that type of popularity into it? And that's more what I'm trying to do, as opposed to like keep making Marvel and DC stuff popular and making them money. It's like, you know, let's see if I can do something and leave it to my kids.
I mean, we're all about artists first here. Laura Croft and Metal Trading Card. We got it going right now.
And at that point, that's when they sort of, you know, DC and Warner Brothers.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a weird world. It feels like the last year, this whole nonsense with AI just ripping everyone off and trying to make, literally put out people that the most fundamental human thing, writing stories and making art. Like, the most ancient human crafts. Oh, let's have a machine do it instead of, you know, get rid of all the tediousness of dumb jobs.
It's so okay. It's so weird because what I think a lot of the push for AI actually happened with NFTs. Because I don't know if you remember when NFTs started to come out, and people were always saying like, "Well, the art on these NFTs is horrible." Do you know what I'm saying? Like people were drawing like, you know, pictures of chimps and stuff like that. It was almost like this fad thing.
Invincible.
And so what was happening is you had all these sort of artsy fartsy snobby people just completely blasting the NFT market because they didn't like the way the art was made. Well, those same guys that made the NFTs then turned around and made an AI. And it was almost like their answer to how their art was received by the fine art world. And in my opinion, they sort of woke up a sleeping giant.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we've progressed so far so fast. I don't see things going back to the way they were.
The genie's out of the bottle. It's going to have to be wrestled with.
Yeah. But and this is what I hope. I hope that it becomes something that artists can use to help create better art, and not something that's used to rip people off. Because both are possible. And right now it's only being used one way. But I would love to be able to. I was talking to my kids about this. Wouldn't it be cool that in 20 years when I can't draw anymore, maybe the AI can still help me do a comic book?
Yeah, that you built for your work.
Exactly.
You own it.
And you know, I programmed it with my work. I didn't rip off anybody else's work. You know, but you know, if I'm 70 and maybe I'm bedridden, if I can still make comics, well, you know, because like I said, comics artists don't have benefits. We don't have health insurance. We don't have retirement. None of that. So I can still be making comic books on my deathbed. I can know that I'm not leaving my kids in debt. I'm not, you know. So you know, I look at it that way, and I think that's the way it eventually will go. But right now, yes, we're in the Wild West.
Someone made the comment that it's kind of like when sampling showed up in the 80s, and it was the Wild West. Anyone could sample anything. And eventually, someone with enough money,
like where you had
a decision in the legal system.
I've lived through all of this, and we're still here, and we're going to be okay. So I'm not scared. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people right now that they're terrified. It's the boogeyman. Yeah, I remember back when people were saying airbrush art wasn't no art. You know,
digital.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, Photoshop. Oh yeah.
Tools. My attitude is tools are meant to help people, not replace people.
And I do think that's the thing that sort of makes artists mad. You do need to understand because AI art is a computer making the art. It's not, you know. So I think that's where a lot of umbrage comes from, where someone will, you know, type in a prompt, the computer creates the art, and then they say, "Look what I did."
I'm a prompt artist.
Right. Yeah. And you're like, no, you did nothing.
Yeah. No,
some programmer made this, you know. But if you actually learn, do you know what the difference is between the GTP models and like the AI models that they've been using before.
If I could still make comments, well,
I mean, I have a very low level understanding of some of it.
These algorithms that they're using right now,
none of
these algorithms have been around for 20
still be
years.
making comic books.
Yeah, well, AI's been using a ton of stuff. Everyone's had AI help them do something or send them an ad or.
Exactly.
That way, and I think that's the way.
But what really made the change was just the amount of information they put into it.
Yeah,
And
scrape the whole internet.
Once they scraped the whole internet, plug everything in, that's when they got scared. That's when they were like, whoa. Because all of a sudden you had AI algorithms that were able to do advanced chemistry. And that's when they, so here's the other thing people you gotta understand. Everybody's terrified. It's not just artists. Lawyers are scared, accountants are scared. But I do think it will be something that hopefully does make our life better. I mean, they've already talked about diseases that they're starting to cure thanks to AI. They're talking about being able to find new states of matter with AI. I do think in the long run it's going to be a net gain, but right now it is sort of a scary little bugger.
Yeah, we just got to define some of the rules about how it can be appropriately used.
From other people.
Let's see, what is this in here?
Game of Hardin.
I think we're missing. I think we need to add one of these to the inventory before I can put this one up. Gang of Harley. I think we had, yeah. Unless,
Yeah, because I'm dropping the first one right now.
yeah, and the other one was already done, so this is the third one.
Yeah,
Yep, got it.
Right now, none of these.
Yeah, AI's been using a ton of stuff. Everyone's had AI help them.
Yeah, I grew up in Las Vegas, and so I'm used to like having smoke and all the noise and the sublimation process here. Just a little bit of wafting that reminds me of my dad's shop in Las Vegas. We had a construction shop with all the little noises and smells and stuff.
Can I get 11 by 17 Secret Wars? Yeah.
This is good. Are they starting to request?
Yeah, this is a request. Let's throw this up
Lawyers are scared, accountants are
and
scared.
find it in the system.
But I do think it will be something.
Get good at this.
Make our life better. I mean,
Hell or high water. There we go. 11 by 17 Secret Wars metal print.
Thanks to AI. They're talking about
As per your request.
find new states of matter.
Got that up there. There we go.
I do think in the long run it's going to.
They're in Nano. You like the MVP of the stream. You and CR63. Man, some of the rules about how it can be appropriately used. Welcome. We love it. Let's see. What is this in here?
Game of Hardin.
I think we're missing. And yeah, chat. Feel free to throw up requests. I mean, we're happy to do whatever. If you've seen something or want to know if something's available, we can throw stuff in ad hoc.
first one right now.
Yeah, and the other one was already done. So this is the third. Yeah, or bus.
By bus.
AI's been using a ton of stuff. CR63, you betcha. We'll do that next.
Las Vegas, and so I'm used to like having smoke and all the noise. No, I'm excited, you guys. This is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we build something that like really showcases artists, makes artists a bunch of money. Just makes them. We want to raise everyone's visibility.
And artists really do need partnerships like this. They really do.
Yeah.
Because otherwise,
There can only be so many places at once. Yeah, this is a request.
if I'm running a whatnot show, I'm not drawing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, right, the only reason why I'm able to draw is because you guys are doing what you're
Look
doing.
at this.
And it just makes for a better experience.
Secret Wars metal print.
Because if I was running a whatnot show, I'm not drawing at all. I'm running a whatnot show.
There we go.
So I like that you guys are able to do sort of what I'm not able to. And it frees me up to keep drawing. Oh, geez, I am.
There you go. Harley Quinn metal trading card. Love it. Let's see. What is this?
Get this. People can see I was drawing so far.
It's hard to keep that in mind. Yeah, chat. Feel free to. I can only imagine. I mean, we're happy to do whatever. You're very welcome. Or want to know if something's available? I think we can throw stuff in ad hoc. You seen the trailer for Romulus?
Yeah.
What do you think?
But I've had my heart broken. So
There's so few movies that I get angry at. I walked out of Prometheus so mad. I was so angry. I don't get angry at movies.
okay, you have to understand. You have directors like Ridley Scott, and you have directors like Scott Snyder, who are 100% visual people. They don't know story. They don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You're gonna go and you're gonna watch a beautiful movie, and that's all they guarantee.
Yeah, and this is a conversation that I had with somebody, and they're like, the thing you got to know about Ridley is that he's going to do what's on the paper. It's going to be gorgeous.
Right.
It's going to be amazing. But if it's a bad script, it's going to be a great-looking, terrible movie.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, my problem with it.
Yeah.
CR63, here you go. This is yours.
So if he gets a script like Blade Runner, it becomes a movie that is unforgettable and stands the test of time.
I got to see the original miniature for the what's the building? The big pyramid.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember the corporation. Tyrell Corporation.
Well, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, that model was huge.
Yeah.
It's a crazy thing. I'm like, blown away.
People are, okay, so I went to London. I went to Warner Brothers Studios London, and they have all the Harry Potter sets. And the miniature for Hogwarts is
That's got to be incredible.
the size of this entire complex.
That's got to be
So it's a miniature.
There's so few movies
It's
that I get
huge.
angry at. I walked out of
It's
Prometheus
huge.
so mad. All right, let's start up for a gang of Harleys. This will come with a sketch from
You
Chad.
have to understand.
So duke it out. We can maybe get that a little more in frame there
100% visual.
until
They don't know story. They don't know.
one of these days we'll get our little assistant program that can just zoom in on
And
stuff.
that's all they guarantee. Well, see, and there's another place, camera tracking.
No, camera tracking.
Yeah.
Ridley is that. Please.
Exactly.
Help me.
Right? Yeah,
Help, really, don't help me. Help me. Help load it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great looking, terrible.
And I price those out. They're $500. So when I get $500,
Just set on fire and make it happen.
well, it's just like today. I took my daughter car shopping, and that's what happens. Like you will have the $500, but then the emergency comes around and wipes you out.
All right, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember the corporation. Tyrell Corporation.
Yeah.
Oh, CR63 with the steel. He's paying attention. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
Okay, so I went to London. I went to Warner Brothers.
What do you want on that?
London, and they have
Yeah, no, I'm blown away too, CR63. Wow.
The miniature for Hogwarts
Catwoman. I love it.
The size of this entire complex.
What's your vintage of
So it's a
Catwoman?
miniature. Oh yeah, you should have that. He wants the Halle Berry.
Eartha Kitt. Eartha Kitt.
Sweet, okay, nice.
That's me.
Oh,
That's a sketch from Chad.
I thought that was CR63.
No, he gets to choose. I'm just tossing out ideas. It's your choice.
Okay, your choice.
more in frame there. 100% visual.
Now, I will say this much.
One of these days we'll
That new Catwoman in the new Batman film.
that can just zoom in on stuff.
Yeah.
She's a handsome woman.
My head.
Camera tracking. Please. Spider-Verse, Weapon 5. Weapon 8. Man, this shows how far back I am.
Okay, so let me get a little bit of talking on this one.
It's the Weapon X program, I assume. Yeah.
Okay, so with the introduction of the Spider-Man animated movies that Sony's just put out, Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse, okay, all this stuff. So that all started in the comics.
Edge of Spider-Verse? Yes. Edge of
Yeah.
Spider-Verse.
And so now Gwen Stacy appeared in
10 seconds.
Edge of the Spider-Verse, I think it was 2022. So this is Edge of the Spider-Verse for this year, but it's introducing all these new Edge of the Spider-Verse characters.
Spider people.
And we're hoping, this is my hope, that come the next Spider-Man movie,
Get a little camera.
these characters
Yeah,
there.
no,
So
I'm blown away too,
you
sir.
might get a chance to snag first appearance of something that's hopefully going to show up on a film one of
Yeah, I love
these days. But now this was one of the top selling books of last month. It's already going into reprint. If you were to go on eBay right now, I think you'd be lucky if you found a copy for $20. We're starting at cover price. This is from my own personal inventory.
He gets to choose. I'm just tossing that idea.
So if you go right now, you go to a local comic book store, you're not going to get this cover price. You go to eBay, you're not going to get this cover price. So this is the only place right now that you can probably get this book cover price.
Yeah.
And we're just doing this to promote Kubo and to promote whatnot. So this is your chance. Do not let this pass by. Because
Nano.
even if you just grab flip it, you're quadruple here.
Gonna make some money.
Yep.
So got it for a steal.
Good job.
Put that one up. I assume. Yeah.
Okay, so with
The rest of this pile here.
Sony's just put out Spider-Man
And for state, how much appreciation we have for your generosity of coming in and hanging out with us and just
And so now when Stacy appeared,
building something, that's really the goal. Just build something new and interesting and put to use a new medium. Like when someone told me about Whatnot, I kind of heard about it a little bit. I was like, what? What is this? Like, I'm kind of starting to get it now.
Yeah.
I'm getting it.
Well,
Collector hoarder, we know it's the same thing. It's all right. Accepting.
I'll just say this much. Okay, so 10 years ago, when I went to some of these comic book conventions, I would go and I would make like a certain amount of money. When I went to MegaCon and I did my Whatnot sell with SMK Comics, I made like 3 times what I made at a convention. And it's just as what you said, like lots of times people can't go to these shows. Who knows? Like maybe that day their kids at a music recital, or that day they had to work, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Whatnot makes the convention experience available to you anytime you want to turn on Whatnot.
You're going to need more of these added into the system, actually, I think.
Okay.
We've got 2 or 3 more, so.
I think there's 2.
Yeah, I think there's 2. I saw 2 more.
Okay.
And then was there another one?
I thought I brought 2 of every book.
Yeah, this sold. So I need, we have some backlog stuff. I want to make sure we're not, than we have.
Well, I got CR63s, and then we have this one right here.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
There's 4.
Okay. So then, yeah, we probably do have another one.
Yeah, okay. Coming in and hanging out with us and just, wait, let's run this bad boy. Building something, that's really the goal. Just build something new. Yeah, CR63 is totally right. Substitute for cons. That's my understanding now, as I'm coming to realize that, like, not everyone has the benefit. Like, I get to go to Gen Con every year because I have some friends that need help, and I go help.
Yeah.
But, like, not everyone gets to do that.
Well, and the cool thing about it is,
10 years ago when I went to
Gang Harleys.
it's like a double dip. For me, I get to go to the con and I get to meet the fans, so I get all the benefits of the con. But then when the con shuts down, I go over to the Whatnot sales at night, and then I draw all night. And it makes for a really exhausting week. But at the same time, it's like you make your entire month's worth of nugget in one weekend. So it makes it really nice.
Well, a lot of people, like, as CR63 is saying here, to just be able to watch an artist work, that's hard to do at a con.
Oh, for sure.
You end up taking up space up in their booth, and
Yeah,
you feel more of these added into the system. But here, you just get to watch. So,
I think
yeah, I think there's, I saw 2 more. So I'm extra spoiled because I just get to watch all 3 of you guys today.
I know, Steve. You got some really impressive first lineup. That's good. That's really
We
good.
got some good friends, That's some backlog stuff. I want to make sure that's where you start, and hopefully we can build a brand and a reputation that people feel safe and comfortable coming to business with.
Right, and there's plenty of comic talent here. We got a ton of Magic the Gathering
Blown away
talent.
by how much artistic talent is in this state.
Howard Lyon is a blockwood man. When he put his he had like a little comic cabinet, or not comic, an art cabinet that he put up for sale on Facebook. I literally texted him and said, "I'm right down the block. I can come get it right now." And so I got his little art caddy. And when I got there, I was like, "Will you sign it? Because I'm going to turn it." It's like a double D. His wife was like, "See?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was joking, but I was only half joking. You know what I mean? But yeah, he's right He's almost my neighbor. If he was any closer, he's my neighbor.
Are we going to do Incredible Hulk number 8 variant edition? You want to talk about this for a moment?
Okay, so now this is an incentive cover, and incentive covers are covers that the publisher will give to retailers in order for them to order large numbers of books. So for a retailer to get one copy of this book, they had to order at least 25 issues of the Incredible Hulk. Now, the only reason why I have this is because I'm covered. These things sell out instantaneously day one, the second they hit the shelf.
This is like an artist proof, but for comic books.
Yeah, and so the scarcity is incredible.
That's where you start, and hopefully we can.
But I'm able to get them in good quantities because I'm the cover artist. So if you buy this, once again, just like the Edge of the Spider-Verse, you buy this, we're selling it for cover price. But I guarantee you go hunt this down on eBay right now, you go hunt this in your comic book store, you're paying way more for it than what you're going to be paying for it here. So this is, lock in, pull the trigger on it now, because these prices are below rock bottom.
Oh yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
I'm right down the
I don't want to turn my phone on. There's some good songs. Nerd Mano! Congratulations!
Will you sign it?
I think officially we can call Nerd Mano a patron of the arts here.
Good job.
You can tell your friends you're a patron of the arts.
But I was only half joking. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's right. He's almost
About ready to start coloring this.
Are we going to do Incredible Hulk number 8? Those two also, at least number 1.
Okay, so now this is an incentive
Add this to my pile, so I don't confuse everybody. Alright, let's look at this guy.
Give to retailers in order for them to order large numbers of books. So for a retailer to get one.
So the first comic book my parents ever got me was Incredible Hulk, and I think their idea was they wanted to show me that you can control your anger and it makes you better. So the message I took was that being angry could be weaponized, and it was Mr. Fix-It. It was Mr. Fix-It episode. Comic, and I'm gonna have to hunt it down one of these days because I know I'd recognize it if I saw it again. It was sometime in the late 80s.
It's funny. So my first comic was Amazing Spider-Man Annual 20, and he was fighting the far-off Tony Stark from the future of 2020. You gotta understand, this is back in the 80s.
In the distant future. I said, yeah, 2000.
And now I'm I went past all my scientific future dates.
Right? Yeah, it's Blade Runner.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the future. Officially, we can call Nerd Mano a patron of the arts. Right. We're going to run this Fantastic Four 50 years.
So this is the 50-year anniversary of Wolverine. And what they did is Marvel basically did these 125 incentive covers for every book in the Marvel universe. So every book in the Marvel universe got a 50-year Wolverine cover. This is the one that I did for Fantastic Four. It's an homage to Fantastic Four #1. And what I did is I replaced all the members of the Fantastic Four with different iterations of Wolverine and different costumes. So you have the Phoenix Wolverine, you have X-23, you have Savage Wolverine, and then Wolverine as quote-unquote Scratch, which is basically the James Bond.
Oh yeah, the eye patch James Bond Wolverine, yeah.
Exactly.
Weaponized and nuts. It was Mr. Which I think someone said there's they looked at the Deadpool trailer and it looks like Scratch might be making a cameo. Maybe.
That would be awesome.
I know I'd recognize it if I saw it. Seems like that
would be awesome.
Sometime in the
so have they now? Marvel announced X-Men 2026. The first X-Men movie.
Did they?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
You are a monster.
I was wondering if they announced who Wolverine was going to be. Because I bet you anything. This is Chad's prediction. We're gonna do some comic speculation. I bet you anything the new X-Men, the new Wolverine is going to be revealed.
I mean, that'd be a good place to do it. Right?
Yeah. So I think we're gonna see our last Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, which apparently this is the 50-year anniversary of Wolverine. Apparently the last director of Logan was not too happy that Hugh Jackman made another appearances.
Yeah, I mean Logan Logan was special.
It was.
But I think they're going to go out of their way to make sure they don't undermine it.
This is the
Yeah.
one that
Like, I have some confidence in that.
Yeah. But I,
number one. And what I did is I replaced all the members of the Fantastic Four.
Professor X,
Different iterations of Wolverine.
Okay, we're gonna do this. All your covers, Chad Hardin.
so this is a comic from my own personal imprint. But what it is it's all the covers that I've done previous.
Yeah, and this one's got the seal broken on it. I'm gonna actually pull this one out and show people, and then we're gonna auction one off that actually has like a nice limited edition seal on the back.
Scratch might be making a cameo. Maybe.
That would be awesome.
Seems like
So yeah, we got the Secret Wars there.
Now, Marvel announced some X-Men.
And let me know if we're doing too many with sketches. I don't want to like overburden you. Make sure that these get done in a reasonable time.
If I stay in this, I'm going to go in that other room while Steve's on here to finish these up.
Because I know.
So I'm here till the job's done.
Speculation. I bet you anything to do that.
And this is all black and white covers, sketches, or yeah.
Yeah. So we got a color
That'd be a
cover.
good place to do it.
Yeah.
But all the interior pages are just the pencil and inks. This is sort of a workbook for me. Like if I have an editor stop by at a convention and they ask me what I've been up to, I toss them that and say these are all the covers I've done in the last 2 years.
Kind of a business card,
Yeah.
portfolio.
A visual business card.
Yeah, Logan was like it.
And no, it's great. It's what got me doing covers with Marvel. So a lot of these covers, I think I have a few covers in there for DC, a few covers for Marvel in there.
At least a Marvel and a DC.
But I've probably done,
We're gonna do this.
well, I've been doing like 4 months
Chad Hardin.
since that was published this summer.
All right, you're in Mano again.
Thank you.
Sierra 63 says no casting news yet on.
Okay, well,
This one's got the seal broken.
I'm going to go see that movie opening day.
You know who I want? I've seen pictures, and I think it would just be amazing. Daniel Radcliffe.
See,
Short, hairy,
I
ripped.
think that would be brilliant.
So get out the typecasting, like it's totally different.
He has a built. Well, it would turn him into a star because he's already got his built-in fan base. He's a skilled enough actor. He's the right size. And don't get me wrong, I love Hugh Jackman. Like he's a fine specimen, right?
Yep.
So
Too tall.
Wolverine was supposed to be a little guy.
Yeah, he's way too tall.
Well, Hugh Jackman's like what, 6'5", 6'4"?
He's a big guy.
6'6". He's a huge dude.
So we got a color cover.
Nerd Mano, what do you want on this?
Pages are just the pencil and inks. This is sort of a workbook for me. Like if I have an editor stop by at a convention and they ask me what I've been up to, I toss them that and say these are all the covers I've done in the last 2 years.
Kind of a business card. Portfolio. You know what? I took the wrong. Yeah. How does that work? Because I don't want to break the seal, but you got to draw it.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
What's this?
it's not a COA. It's just a, yeah.
Okay.
It should look that. I'll be able to get to it.
At least a Marvel and a DC.
But I've probably done.
Get that back in.
Well, I've been doing like 4 months. Since that was published this summer.
Let's see. Marvel character artist choice. Sierra 63 says no casting news yet. Take a little note here.
Okay, well,
This one's got the seal broken.
I'm gonna go see that movie opening day.
You know who I want? I've seen pictures, and I think.
Oh, my handwriting's so bad.
Amazing. Daniel Radcliffe.
Were you a doctor before?
Harry,
That would be great.
handwriting like this. I was an EMT, so does that?
Oh, really? Yeah, that's probably better. You probably say more well.
It's a couple. I think the docs end up doing more than. Yeah, they do something.
He's a fine specimen.
No man, some docs are freaking rock stars. It's incredible. I'll tell you, man, if you can make it to an ER alive,
Yeah, you're surviving.
you'd be amazed what you can live through.
Yeah.
He's a huge dude. So we got a color
All right, we've got about 30 minutes left.
Okay. Like I said, I don't mind.
I like this Hulk. Let's do this Hulk again.
If anybody's buying artwork, I'll just scooch around the corner while you and
business card.
you and Steve do your sell for Steve, and then as soon as I get them done, I'll
But you got to draw it.
let you,
Okay.
if the buyers are still here, we can flash it.
With cameos.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, CR63 and Miranda has been with us a good portion of the morning.
Good. Getting some deals.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. I mean, that's what happens when you get in on the ground floor or something.
Exactly.
You know,
Yep.
things will probably get a little more spendy in the future, or we'll just crank through way more.
Well, you know, when you start pulling in big audiences, the competition gets a little
Oh
long.
my god, it's so bad.
But it also makes it fun and exciting too.
Yeah, there's a sort of thrill to that, isn't there?
Yeah. So you know, when you go to a new show,
So does that
you're getting the benefit of sort of the deals. But when you go to a big show, you're getting some crazy
Spectacle.
spectacle video. Yeah.
All right, CR63.
But no matter what, it should be entertaining.
Congratulations, my friend.
are alive?
You're surviving.
You'd be amazed what you can live through.
Put that there.
We have about 30 minutes left.
That's CR63's right there. If you want to make a note for him.
Like I said,
All right, let's see. What do people want? There's 9 of you in here. Let's. You want trading cards? You want more comics? You want some big metal prints? We've got about 30 minutes left. Probably more like 25. We'll throw up whatever you guys want. Or we can ask questions. If anyone's got any questions for Chad, I've been grilling them. I still got a few left, but if you got something you want to shoot at them, let me know.
I mean, CR63 and
There's one for you. What's your favorite comic book character?
my favorite comic of all time is Soggy Ojimbo. I've been reading Soggy since and Critters and Fantagraphic books. And now it's really awesome seeing him on Netflix. And Stan is a legitimately awesome person. I've been following him for years. I have every issue of Soggy ever printed. And I just got to do a cover for him the other day. That was like one of the highlights of my career. It was funny. They called me up and they asked me if I wanted to do it. And I was like, yes. And then they called me up and they're like, I think we waited too long on this. I don't think we can get it done. And I'm like, no, you're gonna get it done.
All right, let's throw up 50 years Fantastic Four cover.
There we go.
CR63s wants to know what are your plans for your Death Watch comics.
Okay, so I actually have. Oh no, I did not read mine. I have 5 pages done for Death Watch 2. I have the entire book plotted out. So the rough pencils are 100% done. The finished pencils are done on 5 pages. I just finished my Argyle Hardin Volume 4 crowdfunding campaign with Sue. I have 1 issue for a project that's coming out with paper films. And the second I get done with that project with paper films, which is Jimmy and Amanda, I'm going to jump on, finish issue number 2. I'm looking at late April, late May. So anywhere from the end of this month to the beginning of June, you should be seeing a lot more Death Watch stuff. If you do not see Death Watch stuff, it's not because it's not happening. It's because I'm busy, busy keeping the lights on. Like I said, my daughter's car just broke the other day, so now I got to come up with $10,000.
Congrats CR63 on the Hulk comic. You also get the official patron of the art site.
There you go. I think we waited too long on this.
I have no metric for this beyond I know your name. Yeah, I know you've been with us for a while today. We really appreciate you. 50 years Fantastic Four cover.
There we go.
CR63s wants to know what are your plans for your Death Watch. Let's throw up some big metals. Just see what goes on with these. This is our original we started from today. Someone's going to want Rogue, Savage Rogue.
So the rough pencils are 100% done.
I can find it. There it is.
Finished pencils.
Okay, Rogue, Savage Lands, 11 by 17 metal print. Throw that up for you guys.
Campaign with Sue.
Let's get it out of this plastic so you can really
for a project.
Get a good look at it.
And the second I get done with that,
Move it around here so you can see it.
which is Jimmy and Amanda.
All right, so here's one of my weird questions since we're getting at. I have to explain this. So I was an art director for a little while,
Oh, where are you now?
and we're at Legend of the Five Rings with
So it's Steve. The end of this month.
He's my brother-in-law.
Beginning of
Okay, yeah.
He is godfather to my children.
Wow, nice.
But one of the things I would do is people either really loved doing horses or hated doing horses.
Did you, were you at his booth in San Diego like maybe 6 years back?
Yeah.
Okay, we've met.
Yeah, okay.
We've met.
All right.
Because I hunt down Steve at shows
Yeah.
and be like, hey, Steve, you know.
Yeah, I went in 15 and then like
Yeah.
19 or something, or maybe 18.
I have no
Yeah,
metric for this.
something like that.
I know your name. I know you've been with us for a while. We really appreciate you.
Well, it's good to see you again.
CR63s wants to know what your plans for your.
Yeah, man, Comic-Con was just overwhelming. Holy cow.
Well, see,
What goes on with these?
for the longest time, I just went to Art Sally. I just went to,
Someone's gonna
and,
want
the last couple of years, and I hate to say this, but we lost a lot of good people during COVID, a lot of comic professors.
Okay,
We lost like George Perez, not from COVID, but just in that time period. We lost
It
George.
seemed like just people were also
Yeah.
kind of, isolation could not have been good for people. Like,
plastics you can really.
that's going to be hard. I mean, it wasn't, we all experienced it. It was hard.
So like, there's this giant 2-year gap where, you know, you were already in isolation, and then the fact you start seeing your friends die in a news feed as opposed to like
And
even knowing they were sick. So yeah, it was a bummer. But I was one of the benefits is I was able to get my own table in San Diego. But no, they're not joking around.
All right, let's run Justice League number 28.
What I would do is people either really love doing horses or
With
hate
the reimagined cover.
Were you at his booth in San Diego like maybe 6 years back?
Yeah.
Okay, we've met.
Yeah, okay.
We've met.
All right. My funny Comic-Con story is in 2015 Comic-Con. Just wandering around, you know, the lines there are just insane for anything, right? So I hate lines. I'm not going to get my lines. And but I see this dude show up with a sign. He just says, "Line starts here." I'm walking past him. I just stop. I'm like, "What's this for?" He's like, "Oh, Comic-Con T-shirts." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Step in, first in line for when they're opening up on this new shirt. I got that Batman Comic-Con 2015 shirt. One of my favorites.
So yeah, and I used to take my kids. They don't go anymore. I hate to say it, but like when my kids went, like my daughter got to she because everything's a lot. You know what I mean? You go to a lot of these places. You go and you wait for line, and then you're lucky if they give you a ticket. And then you take that ticket to some other event, and then you get to like meet the whole cast.
A ticket to get in line to go to the thing to maybe get in.
Yeah. She actually got to meet the entire cast of Walking Dead for like season 2.
That's cool.
So like all of our favorites that got she had like the original. She got like Frank Darabont signature. Like anyway,
Let's do some cards.
they don't go anymore. They because it is so. It's just so. If you haven't been to Comic-Con, it's overwhelming.
It's an experience. Yeah, it's a sea of humanity. The building feels like it should have its own weather patterns inside of it.
It's huge.
You will never be in a bigger room with more people. It's oh my god.
Yeah. They've been experiencing for like 3 years now.
Oh my gosh. All right, we'll do the Secret Wars trading card metal.
I'm not going to get my lines. And
$5.
I see this
It's good little.
with a sign. He just says,
These are the bookmarks or fill in your trade binder. I have one of my first things I collected a ton of was the Hildebrandt Brothers Marvel series.
Yes.
I just went to the store and kept buying them until I found everything.
Yeah.
Just pre-internet.
I used to take my kids.
I still have that. Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, I love that stuff. My daughter right now is trying to sell everything that I've spent my entire life doing. Because she's turned my garage into her own personal art studio. She's a sculptor. And so she wants like toys, my comics, and everything. And so like what I did to stop her though is like I got her one yet for like that's upset.
So like,
Here goes CR63. There's classic Harley. Looking good.
So you got like Frank Garabon's signature.
Okay, and then they said Catwoman.
Catwoman. Your choice, Catwoman.
Because
This is awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Buyers, please.
if you haven't been to Comic Con, it's
Client buyer. What should you do?
Experience.
Yeah, because you're doing the winner.
Winner.
I mean, winner feels pretty good.
Winner feels
The building.
The winner says it's awesome. Thank you so much.
it's huge.
You will never be in a bigger room with more people.
All right, I'm just gonna throw stuff up. We're gonna be winding down here. I think we'll do this comic book cover that he was working on earlier with Harley, and he's gonna add Ivy later. And hopefully, I think that's in the system, right? We already got.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm gonna do, so what did I put up? I'm forgetting.
The first things I collected a ton of.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, Steve's literally been in the chat, so he might actually even tell us where he is.
He's been in the chat.
Oh, he's been in the chat the whole morning, hanging out.
Free internet.
So I met Steve. This is gonna blow Steve's mind, but I was working at Origin Studios, and Steve used to freelance
Yes,
models.
I've heard these things.
Yeah. So that's what Steve.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, Savage Road metal trading card.
She's a sculptor. And so she wants like toys.
Yeah, Steve was one of my favorite human beings.
What I did to stop her,
Get to see him.
So now, did you guys like do Legends of the Five Rings together, or is that?
No. So Steve is married to like my high school best friend.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and I went to high school with Steve's two younger brothers,
Okay.
my now brother-in-laws.
Okay.
But like, I
Thank you so much.
actually remember the first moment I met Steve. I feel like it's so long ago.
Just sort of always been there.
Yeah, it's just at this point, man, it sure feels that way.
The winner.
Hey!
I mean, winner feels pretty good.
Hard I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm so sorry.
You will never
Hard
be in a bigger room with
Garino. Garino? Hardy Garino.
I'm just gonna throw stuff up.
Thanks so much. Thanks for supporting artists
We'll do
and the
this
stream.
comic book cover that he was working on earlier with Harley, and he's gonna add Ivy later.
There you go.
And
Savage Road.
That's in the system, right? We already got.
Congratulations. We'll go put this over here.
So what did I put up? I'm forgetting. The first things I collected a ton of.
You know, I wish I was as confident
Steve's
with my
literally been in the
pencils
chat,
as I was with my pencils. If I got to that point, I could probably be like
Oh, he's been in the chat for all morning, hanging out.
Let's throw up. We'll throw up a Ripley piece here. Trading card metal.
Origin Studios. And Steve used to freelance. So is Steve going to be doing his famous little marks on his magic cards? Is he going to paint those up? Is that?
I don't know. I think he might bring one or two.
Okay. But he's not. That's not what he's doing.
I don't know. He didn't really say.
Okay. Because I love that. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Steve,
I know.
He'll take the magic card and he'll completely change it.
Yeah. I think he might have one or two of those on hand. But those take a while. So.
Now, is that what he's supposed to do?
No, he stopped doing those for the most part. Yeah, they just he couldn't charge enough to make them as worthwhile as doing something else, right?
Okay.
my now brother-in-law.
I didn't need the remarking of the card. I mean, just art for Magic the Gathering.
Oh no, he's still doing some Magic. Magic has been a little weird lately, from what I hear.
Well,
They have changed up.
you talk about AI.
Feels pretty good.
Yeah.
You're
Oh no, I'm yes.
Yeah. Whereas like we have enough content that we don't need to hire artists anymore.
Yeah.
I was like, that was dumb.
Yeah, that's not a good move.
Yeah.
Thanks for supporting artists.
What do I got here? I put up the Ripley.
Yeah. You want to put it at target?
Enderbot 64. Congratulations. This is my favorite of Chad's here. I'm obsessed with this. I love it.
Is it the Ripley?
That's Ripley.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Enderbot.
I wish I was as confident.
Put that in the queue here for getting that out to you. Let's see what else we got here. Let's do some DP. Look at some Deadpool trading card. I'm so excited for that.
Oh, man.
Trading card metal.
First time we get to see Wolverine in his actual outfit.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, Deadpool trading card metal.
I don't know. I think he
Go
might
nuts.
bring one or two.
Let's see. So Steve, you asked me something about Steve, and I forgot. Legend of Five Rings. He played the game, and he was drawn for the game. And they said, well, we're looking for an art director. And Steve says, well, I've got the credentials, but I don't have the time. I said, I don't have the credentials, but I do have the time.
Yeah.
And so we applied as a studio.
No, he stopped doing
Argyle studio to be the art director.
How you couldn't charge enough.
And we're like, this is never going to work. And it did work. And we got the job. And
the remodeling of the car. I mean, just
let's see, is Steve Argyle really here? He's going to be here. He's on his way. Should be here in about 15, 20 minutes. We'll see. He was in chat. I don't know if anyone else can see if he's still in chat. He's probably driving here, so he shouldn't be chatting.
I was about to say, oh yeah. If he's not here, you don't want him chatting right now.
Yeah, don't encourage him.
Yeah, that's not a good move.
But yeah, we got the job, and he basically trained me on the job for 6 months. And I just kind of took over, and if I had any questions, I would throw them at him. Yeah, and I did that for like 5 years. It was an amazing experience. It was so much fun.
Congratulations in a box.
Some of the best times of my life. The game got sold out from underneath me, and they were gonna keep me on for other games. Like I was doing a little bit for you ever heard of Smash Up? I did one set of Smash Up.
Okay.
Man, I was just heartbroken. I couldn't focus, and I was getting into my EMT stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this, and it was
You guys should make your own card.
We have talked about this. We'll see.
That'd be cool. Like so if you did your own card game,
and he was drawn
and then you got on there, you could sell not only the original art, you can sell like
credentials, but I don't have the time. What's great is Steve's one of Steve's brothers is actually kind of an amateur game designer. Like the components are there. It could happen one day, I think, under the right circumstances.
There's so many nerdy things in Solid that people don't know about. Like we have the guys that made like Call of Cthulhu. Brandon Sanderson's right around the corner. Brandon Sanderson's my wife's state.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's literally down the street from Howard Lane.
Yeah.
Like people. There's so much talent. Let's see. So DP. So I think that one's sold. Let's throw Joker and Harley here. And I think this will be our last one before we. Where did my screen go? Oh, there it is. Something timed out. All my buttons disappeared. Joker is Harley and trading card metal. Go real quick. And then I think after that, we'll show this off and get it ready to go.
Is that ready to go? And did we
We're gonna
this one?
Yep, that's other games. Like I was doing a little bit for you ever heard of Smash Up? I did one set of Smash Up.
Okay. Apparently Steve has been responsible. It hasn't been in chat for a while.
Good. I was getting into my EMT stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this, and it was
let's see. Chat, got any questions for us in chat? We'll see. Well, here's a good one. What career would you kind of be in if this didn't work? Where do you think you would have ended up?
If I didn't do art, I would have been a lawyer.
So Steve's one of Steve's brothers is actually
because all my friends are lawyers.
Designer.
Matter of fact, my best friend that I he is now a state judge in Idaho, like a federal judge. They have like the state judges, and then they have like the district judges. I think he's like actually like a district judge. And he started out, anyway. But I don't regret being an artist because just knowing him behind the scenes, like I got to see all the dirty parts of it that like really freaked him out. Like there were times he had to sue the little ladies and they lost like their home because that was his job. I don't think I could handle that.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
You know what I'm saying? Like the first time that happened, I'd have been like, I don't know if I could do this. But if I wasn't doing comics, I probably would be doing video games still. But I enjoy comics so much more. It's not even fun.
Let's see, what did we load this guy in here? New 52 maybe?
Yeah, New Harvey #1, 52. Comic-Con International San Diego.
Harlequin comic #1?
Yeah.
Chat, got any questions for us?
Wow, we're really starting this low, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. Guys, what's the show? This is generosity.
This comic was only available at San Diego.
We're zoomed in on me.
Oh, okay. So this comic was only available in San Diego. The ones that was sold in comic stores has the red label. The San Diego special that was sold at Comic-Con, it has this logo down here in the bottom. It has the 75th Batman anniversary, and it's the yellow label. So this is like super rare. Just the book itself is valuable.
Yeah.
Me adding sketches to it.
And we're gonna do an IV on it as well, right? Is that, I think that was the suggestion.
Batman.
Winner could just.
Just knowing him behind the scenes, like I got this like every.
Yeah, let's throw it up. Get it up there. We'll put it on a little longer of a leash here. Let it do its thing. Yeah, we got some back and forth. Yeah.
I don't think I can handle that.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
You know what I'm saying? Like the first time.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the Comic-Con logo on there. That's awesome.
Yeah, I usually when I go to Comic-Con, I'll go to their booths and get all like the exclusive books.
Our patrons are fighting over it. This is what we love. We love to see it.
Let's see, what do we love this guy in?
Fight.
15
Yes.
maybe?
Let them fight.
Yeah.
So are you Godzilla fan?
I am a Godzilla fan.
What do you think of -1?
I haven't seen it yet. My children don't let me leave.
Oh my god!
I know I'm missing out.
What do they give you like $20 to hire a babysitter? You need to go see Godzilla -1.
I have someone who's actually
Yeah, it's so good. I shouldn't tell people because like the worst thing to do is tell people, and then they have an expectation.
No, I know it's good. I'm excited to see it. I need to see Godzilla X Kong.
Yeah.
Need to see that too. I just don't get to see movies very often anymore. Our house, so like it's been like a month-long process.
Small children, that's all you have to say. It's kind of like my youngest just went to college. So like this is the first time in just 50, started having kids at 23. 28 years.
And we're gonna do an IV on it.
28 years of like not being able to do anything I wanted. And now I can do whatever I want because they're grown and they're gone. And like if I want to go to the movies again, I can just hop in the car and go. Have you seen Dude?
I did. No, yes, I have seen it.
That. But what do you think? It's gorgeous.
Yeah, gorgeous.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah. No, didn't even know.
Oh,
incredible. Like everything that guy does. Just
and you know what's cool? When I watched Blade Runner 2049, I usually go to Comic-Con, and I saw that, I was like, if this guy could only do Dune, and then they got fighting over it.
And he's been like storybooking since he was like 16.
It's so good.
The shows.
Yeah.
And apparently he's going to do Arrival. No, Ramna. Arrival.
My children don't let me leave.
What's the sci-fi novel?
I know I'm missing
Right?
Rendezvous with Rama. Yes.
My apologies.
Miranda, congratulations! All right, what do you want for the second piece on that?
I know it's good. I'm excited to see it. I need to see Kong.
Yeah, but I mean, like, oh, he's so good. Arrival,
You see that?
Sakari.
Yes.
It's so good. I haven't seen was it I haven't seen one of his other movies, but he is easily one of my favorite just working directors right now.
Yeah. But I hope he has a little bit more discernment when it comes to the scripts, but he's definitely one of my favorite visual directors.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah. And Dune 2 is a movie you need to see in theaters.
Oh yeah.
Because like when the sand
Yes, I have seen
are coming and you can feel it through the surround sound, holy crap. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, Utah is a horrible place to see a film. Because you have small children and people are screaming and they're kicking the back of your chair. And I saw that. I was like, but even if you're in Utah, you can go see it.
And he's been split.
So Nerd Mano is good with Ivy. Yeah, with her.
Sweet. All right. We'll get that on.
And we're just gonna. I think we'll hang out until we know Steve is, in the building and do whatever.
Keep going, man.
Has anyone got any questions?
We haven't even cracked this box.
There's another box.
We got cards out the wazoo. Game to work.
Congratulations.
Yeah, see, look.
Yeah, a big Deadpool. Let's do this guy real quick.
Yeah.
We haven't put him up yet.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he's so good. Arrival. You see that? Sakari.
Yeah. What a I gotta take my wife to go see. Why is that not? I'm not sure if this is in
I've
here.
seen one of his other movies, but
I get this loaded up.
One of my favorite just working directors right now.
just barely saw the first dude with me.
Oh, okay.
As I said, she's very selective about what she'll watch, and man, she loves it.
My wife is
talking about for days.
Anything higher than a PG-13, she's never seen already.
I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah.
That's some dedication.
Never seen it.
Yeah, this guy's loaded up.
She's super poor.
So let me give me the. I had to find him. Give me a secret war. Secret invasion. Secret war. Let's do that.
Kicking the back of your chair, and I saw that. I was like, but even if
Okay, Secret War 11 by 17 in metal.
So, Nerd Mano is good with.
Let's throw that up.
Yeah,
we'll get that up.
and we're just gonna hang out
but yeah.
until we know Steve is.
I want to go see it again. I'm gonna go see it again. She needs to see it because she didn't go with me.
Has anyone got any questions?
See the first time.
This weekend will be like the first weekend I've had off in like 3
We got
weeks.
cards out the wazoo.
So
Me too.
I'm heavily tempted just to sneak out tomorrow. And my wife's in Cedar taking care of her dad. So like, there's no honey to do list tomorrow when I wake up. You know what I mean? So I'm seriously thinking about just going and seeing it.
I haven't had a weekend like that in a long time.
You know? I'm just saying, like, it's very rare. Yeah, it's very rare we can get a moment to yourself.
Yeah, look, married, you got kids, you got things to do. Like, weekends are kind of spoken for to a certain degree.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's just a stage of life.
My wife just barely saw the first dude with me.
Oh, okay.
As I said, she's very selective about what she'll watch, and man, she loves it.
My wife is
talking about for days.
anything higher than a PG-13.
Yes, those.
I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah.
That's some dedication.
And yeah, these metal prints, these size, guys, you go to a con, these are like 35, 40, 50 bucks sometimes.
I charge 60.
Yeah, you start 60. All right, yeah. So again, this is a steal. Which we're okay with, frankly. That's kind of the point of this.
We're building.
Yeah, building. Tell your friends. Share the links.
11 by 17 in metal.
Come back and see what you can get next time.
Nerd Mano is good with. Let's throw that up.
And we'll have the same stuff and we'll have more stuff next time. So
Yeah, we've really talked about this, but we're in a print shop, guys. We can just crank these things out.
Yes.
And, you know, if you want them, get them. We got some interesting ideas for the future that if the stream really takes off, we can start trying.
Me too.
We're being very like
sneak out tomorrow cautiously.
we want to walk before we run.
Well,
Let's see. Okay, Deadpool in 11 by 17. I got Ripley. I got Harley. I got Joker and Harley. I got Savage Rogue. Any requests there? CR63.
I'm just saying, like rare. Yeah, it's very rare we can get a moment to yourself.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
What happens is we need to talk, and then I start drawing, then I focus on my drawing, and I completely forget like what I was saying. So you just have to like bring me back into it when you're ready.
Oh, yeah.
Be brought back into
Yeah,
it.
no worries.
But what is so cool about doing it here? It's like you said. So that Harley Joker, I got that done on Wednesday. And normally I have to order it, and then I go to a show, and I might sell like 10 at the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the ability to just come here, literally have it, like you said, on the press,
Print on demand.
print on demand.
Yeah.
So if it's popular, we can just keep making them, keep shooting them out.
Which we're okay.
All right, Sierra was saying more for future shows.
Yeah.
Well, so what do you want? Oh, Steve has entered.
Share the links.
He's in the play.
All right, you report back there for a minute, and then we'll wind things down.
Yeah, I gotta clean up stuff.
Yeah, we've really talked about.
Wow, right on time. Look at that,
guys. We can just
On the nose.
these things
Yeah.
out.
Yes.
And,
Professional.
You know, if you want them, get them.
All right, guys. I think we're going to settle down. We might go to do our blank screen here for a little minute. Clean out some space here.
Yeah,
We'll get Steve stuff.
So, CR63, here's the progress on.
Yeah, it's upside down.
Here's the progress on Cat one, and I will stay and finish all these right here before I go. So everyone that's ordered a drawing, if you want to hang out and see your drawing, awesome. If you want to ski out, I'm going to do that too. But Steve's about to come in, so I'm just ski out. We need to talk. I hang around with the drawing. Focus on my drawing. So, but yeah, let's get packed up so we can trade places.
Yeah, it's been awesome hanging out.
Man, you too. I think it's funny that like we've actually sort of been circling. It's like you said.
Yeah, similar friends.
Yeah, right, yeah, exactly. Utah is small enough that we can really. I have to order it.
Oh, what did you get?
show.
Do you have a bag?
And I might sell like 10 in the show. You know what I'm saying?
Should have a bag somewhere.
They just come here, literally have it.
Okay, I'll make sure that these stickies stay on.
Like on demand.
I wonder if it got pulled out by someone else.
Okay, I'll just leave it.
Alright, so you were saying more for future shows.
Yeah.
Well, so what do you want get these sorted? Alright guys, so Steve Argyle is going to be up in a few minutes here. We're going to do our transition. I have no idea if I'm actually talking to you guys or it's on the black or something. I think I'm probably still talking to you.
No, I think it's okay with these the camera mobile. I think that's what people are showing.
Yeah, I wonder if that's maybe a thing we should do. I think people wouldn't be offended if they see us setting up.
Well, and we'll talk, but like one of the things that we could, if you got like a floating camera, where if you have just like a whole bunch of artists over here, you sort of stay by while like here.
So everyone that's ordering a drawing, if you want to hang out and see your drawing, awesome. If you want
Alright, so these, I believe, these are spoken for.
Yeah.
Cool, make sure.
Yeah. So, but yeah, let's get packed up so we can trade places.
Okay. We're gonna fade out the black here for a few minutes while we get set up, guys.
All right, everyone, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back with more.
Small enough that we can really, I have to order it. What did I get a show? Do you have a bag? And I might sell like 10 in the show. You know what I'm saying?
Should have a bag somewhere.
They just come here, literally have it.
Okay, I'll make sure that these stickies stay on.
Like on demand.
I wonder if it got pulled out by someone else.
Okay, I'll just leave it.
Alright, so you were saying more for future shows.
Yeah.
Well, so what do you want get these sorted? Alright guys, so Steve Argyle is going to be up in a few minutes here. We're going to do our transition. I have no idea if I'm actually talking to you guys or it's on the black or something. I think I'm probably still talking to you.
No, I think it's okay with these the camera mobile. I think that's what people are showing.
I wonder if that's maybe a thing we should do. I think people wouldn't be offended if they see us setting up.
Well, and we'll talk, but like one of the things that we could, if you got like a floating camera, where if you have just like a whole bunch of artists over here, you sort of stay by while like here.
So everyone that's ordering a drawing, if you want to hang out and see your drawing, awesome. If you want
Alright, so these, I believe, these are spoken for.
Yeah.
Cool, make sure.
So, but yeah, let's get packed up so we can trade places.
Okay. We're gonna fade out the black here for a few minutes while we get set up, guys.
All right, everyone, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back with more.
Small enough that we can really, I have to order it. What did I get a show? Do you have a bag? And I might sell like 10 in the show. You know what I'm saying?
Should have a bag somewhere.
They just come here, literally have it.
Okay, I'll make sure that these stickies stay on.
I wonder if it got pulled out by someone else.
Okay, I'll just leave it.
Alright, so you were saying more for future shows.
Yeah.
Well, so what do you want get these sorted? Alright guys, so Steve Argyle is going to be up in a few minutes here. We're going to do our transition. I have no idea if I'm actually talking to you guys or it's on the black or something. I think I'm probably still talking to you.
No, I think it's okay with these the camera mobile. I think that's what people are showing.
I wonder if that's maybe a thing we should do. I think people wouldn't be offended if they see us setting up.
Well, and we'll talk, but like one of the things that we could, if you got like a floating camera, where if you have just like a whole bunch of artists over here, you sort of stay by while like here.
So everyone that's ordering a drawing, if you want to hang out and see your drawing, awesome. If you want
So these, I believe, these are spoken for.
yeah.
Cool, make sure.
So, but yeah, let's get packed up so we can trade places.
Okay. We're gonna fade out the black here for a few minutes while we get set up, guys.
All right, everyone, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back with more.
Small enough that we can really, I have to order it. What did I get a show? Do you have a bag? And I might sell like 10 in the show. You know what I'm saying?
Should have a bag somewhere.
They just come here, literally have it.
Okay, I'll make sure that these stickies stay on.
I wonder if it got pulled out by someone else.
Okay, I'll just leave it.
Alright, so you were saying more for future shows.
Yeah.
So what do you have no idea if I'm actually talking to you guys or it's on the black or something. I think it's pretty much,
I think it's okay for guys to get that interested. That's what my coach would say.
I wonder if there's maybe a thing we should do. People wouldn't be offended if they see us face here.
So, and we'll talk about like one of the things if we can, you got like a floating camera, where if you have just like a bunch of artists over here, you can sort of set the stage right here, so everyone that's wondering, if you want to hang out and see it, fine. Awesome. If you
Use a blue line that's spoken foot.
yeah, these are okay. So this is
Make sure. We're gonna fade out the black here for a few minutes while we get set up, guys. All right, everyone, thank you so much. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back with more.
The location.
We got Steve. I'm a sweater.
Steve has stuff.
Steve is so considerate. He heard I was cold and brought me a sweater.
Proper nerd credits. It's Daredevil.
Yes, this is the Daredevil. It's actually, that's helping.
And I got it at a convention for exactly the reason that you've been talking about, like Miranda, where some of those shows, it's like hot zones and cold zones because they just have like the air conditioner dumping straight down. And in Atlanta, there's Dragon Con, and we were right underneath the air conditioning. And of course, you don't think we're going to Atlanta in August. We need to bring coats. So every single year for probably 4 or 5 years, I always got a new jacket or coat at Dragon Con because outside was near 100 degrees. Our booth was about 45 degrees. I understand.
Well, so, yeah, sometimes you're just under that, the AC. It's just pulling straight on you.
Yeah. We had the same problem at San Diego Comic-Con. And that, yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to start out real quick. We're just going to do Vin Mistborn 8x10 in metal. I just like to just immediately start into something so that, you know, if someone here showed up and they just want something right away, they got it. Cool.
Oh, that was my first piece that I did with Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah, so tell me, I mean, I know the story, but tell them, like, how hanging out with Brandon was. Like, how did that develop?
So when we first, so me and Brandon met in 2010 on accident, and it kind of gives away the punchline of the story since you know where it's going. Me and Kat, my wife, were going to San Diego Comic-Con, and we're at the Salt Lake Airport. She was like, "I just finished the series, and I wanted to grab a book. I don't have anything to read on my Kindle." So we went to the bookstore. She was looking through, and she's like, "I really like this author, so I'm thinking either maybe Warbreaker or maybe this one." And nice guy comes up and he's like, "You know, if you're trying to decide between these two and you've already read this series, then I would go with Warbreaker. But you know, I'm kind of biased because I wrote it." And we're just like, "Wait, what?" Turn around, excuse me. And it's Brandon Sanderson. He's been doing his little ninja signing that he does, where he'll just show up at an airport or a bookstore and he just starts signing stuff and sneaks it away. So I mostly just fangirl, and Kat's got her head about her. She's like, "Oh wait, you know, you guys actually should know each other because Brandon, you're a Magic the Gathering fan, and Steve does Magic the Gathering cards." It's like, "What was your name?" Steve. Yeah, you did this. So he already knew who I was, at least a little bit. And he's like, "So, you know, what are you doing coming through Salt Lake? Do you going to Comic-Con?" We're like, "Yeah, we live here." Turns out I live about 7 minutes away from Brandon in 2010. So he, when we got back from Comic-Con, I was like, "Hey, you like Magic?" And I knew he was a big deal, but I didn't quite know how big the deal. So I just randomly like, "Hey, you want to be in a Magic card?" Salt Lake Airport. And he's like, "Yeah, that sounds fun." So he came over to my place. He wore a towel for a cape, and bit of melted glass that I had done very poorly in a glass blowing class as a prop, and we did the card Herbis Protector. So nice guy comes up and he's like, I have pictures of Brandon very theatrically wearing a towel, and he's like, that was a lot of fun. Do you play Magic? And I was like, yeah, I'm not really. I work the game. I kind of know how to play it, but I should learn. And he's like, we can fix that. Just start signing stuff. So he invited me over to his place, and we started. He taught me to play Magic. We started doing regular drafts, and it was 6 years later that we actually started working together. Because we're playing Magic, and he's like, how come you illustrated my stuff? Like, I know you read my books, right? And I'm like, yes. I mean, honestly, you write too many books for me to read, but I've read, yes, some of them, not all of them. It's like, why don't you done an ear for it? I'm like, usually the way it works is I'm hired. Like, if you want me to do art, I'm more than happy, but I didn't want to be the guy who's like, hey, we're friends, you should hire me.
Yeah, give me some more
money. That sounds fun. So and he said, all this time I was kind of like, I don't want to, like, we're friends. I don't want to be the guy who, like, you should be my employee or work for me or something. So
being too polite.
Yeah, exactly. And so we're just kind of like, well, that's dumb. What's in the pipe? And he's like, well, we're doing this Mistborn Leatherbound edition,
which, by the way, this is from Mansworth. I'm gonna run it again. So I didn't actually get a chance to tell anyone. Mansworth, 8x10 in metal. We'll do it again.
So that was from the Way of Kings Kickstarter, or Leatherbound edition. The Mistborn Leatherbound edition, I was like, okay, well, what's the deadline and all that kind of stuff. He's like, we're way off. We're going to do it in like a year. So as much time as you need, really, which is just to let people know who hire artists. That's not usually a good idea. 6 years. Artists need deadlines, otherwise we take all the time you give us and then a little bit more. However, in this particular instance, I was just like, you know what? I really wanted to do a big original oil painting. And at the time, it was not really in my skill set. So because I had, I think it was like 6 months to do this piece.
So much time.
Yeah, actually, to give you guys a better idea of what our timelines are usually like. Usually, like for Magic the Gathering kind of stuff, we get 6 weeks, and that's usually to do several pieces. And usually that's not the only piece we're working on. So 6 months is a huge amount of time. So that is my first published oil painting, and the original hangs in Brandon's office. So what's in the pipe? And he's like, well, we're doing that was pretty fun.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
We kept working together ever since. He is my favorite client.
I didn't actually get a chance to tell anyone.
Like, not only is he just, he's cool, he's a friend, fun to hang out with, but like, he really respects artists and creative processes.
Oh yeah, especially with the whole Audible stuff. Like, what a champion.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw up some little mini cards. Let's see how people feel about this.
That's not usual.
All right, trading card size, a man's worth. Way of Kings. This is one from Steve. Let's see here.
However,
I didn't mean to break your flow there.
Oh, I will ramble.
No, I know.
I'll just go until.
You're in Mano, still with us. You're in Mano. Oh, man, okay, we got a little thing going back for it. We've had some people that have just been hanging out with us all day. It's been so sweet.
Yeah.
So much time.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
I was a little bit worried, first stream and everything. So I was very happy to see all you guys here.
Logan is a miracle worker. The guy is incredible. I gotta tell you, this was just. This was me holding an iPad, pointing at things, and just being an absolute disaster.
Is my first published oil painting.
But no, it's been really cool, and like getting to meet Miranda and Chad's been just so much fun. And I've been really happy to see a couple people just sticking with us for several hours, hanging out, bidding, and asking questions. By the way, guys, feel free to ask questions. I got a whole laundry list of silly questions to ask him. All right. Hardy Goron. You gotta tell me how to say your name, man. Hardy Geronos? Hardy Gerono? Hard Gerono? I don't know. But congratulations. We'll throw a few more of these here. In fact, I think at some point, maybe we'll do like a set of these and we'll just run them together. We'll see if we can do that at some point. I'm gonna do this one real quick. DiGiorno. Oh, it's the pizza. I mean to break your flow. Hard DiGiorno? Hard DiGiorno.
No, I know.
Let's see. Which one?
You're still with us.
So I brought a handful of things to do sketches or whatever on, and really it's going to be up to you guys what you want to see, or if you don't want to see sketches, because it's kind of hard to follow Chad.
This is Honor's Chasm, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I want to make sure I'm not.
Logan is a.
Yeah. I mean, don't sell yourself short. But Chad's cool. I had fun hanging out with Chad.
This was me.
But hey, it's DeBurke. We got a DeBurke in the channel.
Pointing at things.
What are you sketching right now? Is one of the questions.
So this is what I was sketching just before I came, as I was watching the stream. Kind of a warm up. So I just finished playing Baldur's Gate,
So much fun.
and so I wanted to draw a Carlac, which is my favorite. This is on the back of a
Carla's asking questions. She's fantastic. She steals the show.
This is the back of a Never Needles disc artist proof.
Oh, okay. We've got arts proof. All right. Nice.
You gotta tell me how to say your name, man.
Now,
Geronos?
I picked the Never Needles disc because it's kind of a universal, like, it can be used in so many things.
Yeah.
That nobody's gonna be like, oh, I'm not a blue player. I don't want.
Maybe we'll do like a set of
blue card or whatever. But if there are people out there who are just like, I really want to see something specific, I brought Squirrel Sanctuary, because squirrels, about the Phyrexian Glistener Elk, Phyrexian text. It's pretty cool. I don't think that one's on my website, because I'm lazy about that. Brought Miscast, which I mostly brought because I think it'd be fun to do Merlin Wizard on back.
Ooh. That sounds pretty good. I mean, Chad, tell us what you think. But that's got a nice Honor's Chasm.
I brought Spellweaver Duo, because Spellweaver Duo is the card that I did.
Don't sell yourself short.
That's most tragic. We were talking a little bit earlier to Miranda about when we get assignments, we have no idea what the card does. We don't know if it's going to be a big deal or if it's just going to be a random common that might see a little bit of draft play for like 20 minutes, or if it's going to just explode. And so it's by design. Wizards knows that if they tell us this one's going to be great and this one's not going to matter, well, you're not going to get ready to work. It's not going to matter. But Spellweaver Duo.
We're going to do Chasm Fiend card, trading card size metal. Real quick, throw that up.
There's two questions that we get asked a lot, which is like, what's your favorite card? And
can we zoom in on this real quick, just so that people can see what we're running? It's also the one in the back. Yeah, it's also the one on the back. But
Phyrexian Glistener Elk, Phyrexian text. But we also get asked, like, are there any cards that really like the artwork and the card is terrible, or vice versa? You go, artwork you didn't really like, which I got in a great card. Well, that's happened to be fun to do in both directions. Spellweaver Duo is a piece of art that I was really proud of. I'm really happy with. And it went on a card that is unusable. If you guys play Magic, I just have to tell you what it does. It's a 4/4 for 6 mana and a blue. It kind of has which only was good for Battle Bond, which is assist. Another player can help you cast it.
Congrats, Par DiGiorno.
And so
I mean, it's by design.
So this is a card that even when it was in the set,
this one's not going to matter.
like even when that set was active and everything, nobody actually really used it. And I was a little heartbroken because the artwork is something I really liked, and I did print some things, just hoping that. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
We can tell the story. Okay.
All right. Questions that we get asked a lot, which is
Because this is one of my favorites.
what's your favorite?
That's a good one.
Hey, Vader in trading card metal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. Look at that.
It's also the one. Yeah, it's also the one.
Should we tell the Vader story?
Oh yeah, no, you got to tell the Vader.
Okay. So
We also get asked.
this is a really interesting image
Really like the art
because of why it's here in front of you now. Some of you may have heard that Star Wars licensing is a quagmire nightmare of teeth and lawyers, and it is. And I've done somewhere nearing 150 pieces for Star Wars. And you will see, yeah, I've done more Star Wars than I've done Magic the
I just
Gathering.
have to tell you what it does.
I haven't quite beat Legend of the Five Rings for just volume, but I've done a ton of Star Wars pieces, and most of them you just won't see. Some you'll see like on my website and stuff, but I don't sell prints. I don't have them on all my online galleries and stuff, and that's because of Star Wars licensing. And I try and be very respectful of other creators and their rights and their intellectual properties. So I did this Vader.
And girl, grats.
And I guess there's two stories. The first is how it started, and then why it's here. The how it started was it was my first big Star Wars piece. I had done a bunch before, and they were like, "Hey, we really want to see you do your take on Vader." And I was like, "Oh, we're actually going to have you work through Lucasfilm because they are very, very picky about how how things are done. They need to be accurate, and Vader's kind of a big deal. So we just want you to know in advance that they're going to scrutinize Vader down to the last detail, so it needs to be accurate. They give me the description, and it's a pretty open-ended description. And I say, okay, so you said you're going to be really specific about Vader. Which Vader am I doing? And they went, oh, okay, good. You're enough of a fan to realize that he changed throughout the movies. But I've done a ton of Star Wars. Cool, that's good. That's going to make it a little bit easier. So we're going to go with the Empire Strikes Back Vader. That's kind of our internal go-to. I was like, okay, cool. Which one of those? We're going to get along just fine.
All right, we're gonna do Dragon Kitties.
Oh yeah.
Finish your Vader story, and then you got to tell this story.
So that's kind of how it started, and it for me went absolutely smoothly. Like I was meticulous in detail, like even down to the Sith script on this chess piece. So when I turned it in, they were just like, "This is great, we love it, big Star Wars piece," and I was really happy with it. So I asked them; they were really happy with it too. So I'm like, "Hey, what are the chances that I can do prints? Actually show it off at conventions, like put it on banners, stuff like that, to help market myself. Put it in my online gallery, that sort of thing." And they go, "Well, so the licensing is very tricky. We can't give it to you because we are a sub-licenser. But we also are the ones who are going to dash your hopes and say, no way, because we just don't control the licensing. So what we can do is we'll just hand you off to the guy that handled our licensing, and we're just going to say, don't get your hopes up." Like, and they say, okay, so we had to do so much to get our licensing, and it's very expensive. So just don't get your hopes up. We're not telling you no, but it's not. So I sent an email to the next guy, and he goes, "Well, that's not quite my department. I can't tell you yes, but I can't tell you no. I'll pass you on to the next guy." And this went through 7 different layers of hierarchy of Lucasfilm until what I got back was an email that was just laconic. It just said, "We showed it to George. He thinks it's cool. Go for it." That's it. That's the email the guy had nothing else. And I didn't want to follow up with which George are we talking about? Like, I didn't want to be disappointed with like, oh yeah, like Josh in accounting who handles, or George in accounting who does all this. You know, it's like in my mind, as long as it's not disproven that it was George Lucas who saw this and said, yes, I like it, do what you want with it, then it's George Lucas. In my mind.
I mean, there can't be another George who they would just say George likes it. I mean, it's not like George in accounting was cool with it, right? Like, it's got to be him.
Yeah, I would think so. But, you know, I also don't want to represent it as absolutely George Lucas said this is good.
All right, Adeptus, congratulations. Do you want to sign? Do you want to sign?
We had to do
I can sign it for you on.
I brought fresh markers. You know, just
Make sure I can.
don't get your hopes up.
I should probably make my chat bigger so I can see everything. Hadn't even occurred to me till this moment. All right, yeah, he's down.
You're gonna get
Down for signatures.
the true convention experience in that these markers have to be shaken like crazy, and so you'll just hear this curious little tapping, just a couple minutes. It's really annoying, I know, but until what I got happens there.
Yeah, let's do another lily here.
Just it was
8 by 10 metal lily.
They just said we should
Another one.
George. He thinks it's the other thing I brought to potentially sketch in is I got the had nothing else. Wizard's Handbook is 5 big medieval which I can do a little Mervyn the wizard sketch in. I didn't want to be disappointed with like, oh yeah, like that one might be good because I think it show up a little bit better. The pencil on this guy, I mean, you can see it, but
Yeah, once you ink a little bit, it starts showing. I mean, I don't know if you were planning on doing it.
I'm not gonna. Well, I could, I suppose. Every artist proof is a little different, and some of them
There can't be
are
another
wax.
George who they would just say George likes it.
And if they're waxy,
It's not like George in accounting was cool
can
with it.
smear
Right?
around
Like, it's
unless
gotta
I
be him.
use just Sharpies, which you don't get a whole lot of detail.
I'm good under the camera. Sure. Let the people see. Adeptus, congratulations. Do you want to sign? Do you want to sign? The Burke bought this one. Maybe. It's almost done. Awesome. So DeBurke is one of our oldest friends. Hadn't even occurred. We love the DeBurke. All right, yeah, he's down.
Yeah.
And he is DeBurke because he's Steve DeBurke, and this is Steve, and so DeBurke is DeBurke. We know too many Steves.
Curious little
Steve, you want it signed?
Just a couple minutes. It's really annoying, I know, but signature number.
Yeah, let's do another. All right, we gotta let these dry just a little bit before we put them back in the bag.
Give him 5 minutes.
No one in particular.
This is the true convention experience, because that's the other thing that you'll hear over and over and over again. It's all signed cards. Don't put these back for 5 minutes.
All right, let's throw
A tragic story.
Let's throw the man's worth real quick. The screen keeps kind of timing out on me. Oh, it's because I'm better. Nope. I'm gonna break everything. There we go. Yeah, once you ink a little bit, it starts showing. You're a man's worth.
I'm not gonna. Well, I could. I suppose. Every artist proof is a little different.
All right, a man's worth 8 by 10 metal. Let's go.
And if they're waxy,
Have at it.
smear around unless I
So, Adeptus, I think the Nevenral's disc with sketch is probably the default one that we're working on right now. I think that's what he's let the people see. Unless,
yeah, it's kind
Demand.
of default, unless somebody's like, I absolutely need to see a vampire penguin on the back of the Spellweaver duo, or something like that.
One of our oldest friends.
So I guess what I'm saying is I'm open for requests.
Yeah, we're here for your entertainment because he's Steve DeBurke, and this is Steve, and so DeBurke is DeBurke. We know too many Steves. Yeah, and if there's any specific requests for Steve's work, we can put it out here. We're in a print shop, so we can kind of crank stuff out that you want. As long as we got the files, and we work with Steve pretty regularly, so we got most of his stuff that can legally be printed, and even some of the illegal stuff from
True
it.
convention experience. That's the other thing that you'll hear over and over. I'm trying to think if there are any.
I can think of one.
Okay, there's one. For 5 minutes. And now we're gonna get on.
That's what the man's worth.
But yeah, it's a good point. Like, if there's something that you would like that we're not showing here, or even something that's like obscure that I just don't carry anymore, we can just do it on demand here. And even if it's not something that we have the files for,
Every artist proof is a little bit.
I have the files and I can send them pretty fast.
Yeah, we got an hour or two. That should allow stuff to get uploaded, right? All right, let's do another Lily. Lily's popular. 8x10 metal. Liliana of the Gale.
Is probably the default one that we're.
Which is also, you got stories about everything, but this one always makes me laugh because I know the model, and she's great. She looks like this. She's just blonde.
She is.
She's a great.
In fact, she is why I am making my own wife mad right now. So
Oh no! Oh yes, I know it. You have to explain that, or people are going to make weird assumptions.
So, the model for Liliana is the wife of one of my best friends and oldest friends. From high school, I met him when I was 15. We have been friends forever. And I accidentally double booked tonight. We were going to babysit a couple of our friends' kids so that they could go on a double date with Liliana and husband. And I agreed to do that, and then I agreed to I don't remember what order, but I also agreed to do this at the exact same time. And so when I was like, yeah, I've got this Kubo stream, it's gonna be fun, and I told my wife, she's like, on demand. What time again?
What did you agree to?
Start about 4. You know, we're taking the kids
we got an hour or two.
4
That should allow stuff to
on Saturday. I'm like,
let's do another Lily.
Tony, can we reschedule?
No.
So,
which is also
so I'm making
stories about everything. This
or no.
always makes me laugh because I know
I'm making my wife mad on behalf.
We're making Lily happy.
looks like this.
Yes. Hopefully.
Let's see. Do we have? I don't think Thalia is actually loaded up, so we'll have someone load up Thalia.
In fact,
we got a question. Was the art for Atraxa, Shieldred, and Elish Norn you made ever considered by Wizards? I assume for a card.
not that I know of.
There was always that cover for the.
Yeah, it was a
special edition.
It was for they did several different variants for the Magic #1 comic book, and that was one of the variants. And it went through a weird. I accidentally double booked. Like I think Wizards only had approval. It wasn't really doing most of that because what they essentially did is they licensed it to a whole with comic companies who wanted to do their own variant cover, and one of those companies, Luna Studios, hey, we want you to do our cover.
Now throw up Thalia, 8x10 metal. Zoom and enhance. Computer, zoom and enhance.
I was like, yeah, I've got this.
Enhance.
And that's a painting
What did you agree to?
that my wife modeled for, so she's the one who's mad at me right now.
So Thalia is mad at you about Lily.
Yes,
Babies. Babies.
Tony, can we reschedule?
No.
So, is that which story were you thinking of for Liliana? There are a lot. She's been around a while.
Oh, just the fact that I mean that's basically what she looks like. She's just blonde. Like I think people sometimes assume that you've just made up a human being out of whole cloth all the time. It's like no, a lot of times it's just reference and you change some things. But I assume for Lily always kind of makes me chuckle. Like, oh, look, it's her.
Yeah. Reference for an artist is a bit of a double-edged sword, and I feel like it's something you have to learn to use appropriately. Because if you go the route of I'm never going to use reference ever, then you also limit your growth, and you will always be making kind of the same mistakes because you're not doing most of that because you're not exercising in a way.
Course correcting with reality.
Yeah. But if you become too reliant on reference, then your stuff starts to look a little bit stilted, stale. Some pieces will look very realistic. Other pieces that you could get a bit of reference for will look less so. and you don't develop style. And I mean, that's a whole other discussion. Style's not a thing that
Thalia is mad at you about there, throat dragon kitties. We need the small card size kitties loaded up. We'll run this one.
So, which story were you thinking of for the?
There you go.
There are a lot. So, like my take on reference
just the fact that
is
that's basically what
one is just make sure it's something you can use. Right, take the photo yourself, buy stock photography that allows you to use it for reproduction, that sort of thing. And that's just a CYA for being professional. It's really easy to just hop onto Google and grab whatever, but I feel like it's something not a great idea for a variety of reasons, but not least of which is if you are thinking of working professionally, you don't want to step on copyright toes. Then you also because people see that, and some people are fine with it, and some people are not. So it's just the safe thing to do.
Well, it's part of your reputation as to whether or not someone's going to hire you, right? Like, you're constantly out there breaking IP. Maybe you're not going to stick to NDAs or break other rules, right?
Yeah, and sometimes it's the art directors and the people who are making the stuff, they're cool with it. It's great. But corporate is not okay with it. They really make all the decisions. But one of the other reasons, just artistically, is if you do studies from reference, studies from life, and you're not concerned about turning it into something that's your own. You're just
card-sized kitties loaded up.
practicing. You're just recording the information. You're just trying to learn.
Which story were you thinking of?
For me, that's the best way to use reference because you're informing yourself, you're learning, you're growing, and then when you go to invent something, that's all there. That's a good one.
It's something you can use. Right, photo yourself.
That one has license for a different reason, but still, there's 6 total pieces that I can do with Star Wars out of 100 however many.
It's really easy to just
that is good. Technically, it's not Boba Fett.
I know.
We should clarify.
But we do call him that.
It's just easier, yeah.
What's Jodan Kest?
Jodo Cast,
Kest.
who in the extended universe is a Boba Fett impersonator.
People see that
Until he meets Boba Fett.
But they've obliterated all of that, so he has to be Boba Fett now. It's the only thing that makes sense.
It's true.
So you're ethically obligated. No, don't call it Jodo. Okay, he called it Jodo. Good job. You were listening. Strong work. All right. Jodo Cast as Boba Fett in Metal 8x10. You want to zoom and enhance there? Just want to type enhance. Enhance.
One of the other reasons, just artistically, speaking of that, and a little bit going back to our controversial AI, I just read an article where a judge had to actually say you cannot use AI-generated imagery as evidence. Trying to learn.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's begun.
Yeah, there was some photos that were blurry and you couldn't make out any details. And zoom in and enhance. It's not there. So they ran it through some AI image upscalers and said, look, now you can clearly see the license plate number. Stuff like that. And the judge is like, no, that's invented. It's not there. In the original photograph, you can't use AI-generated photos as evidence.
Oh no.
So it's going to be an interesting few years.
Yeah. This has been a theme as well. You were paying attention to the chat. Yeah. This is going to get talked about. I'm going to run this again. Just because I don't want to grab something else quick.
It should be mentioned that these are not something that I sell on my website. I sell them at conventions, and I have the rights to sell them. But some of the other LucasArts, Lucasfilms, and Disney things that I work on, they said, we know it's okay, but we don't want you to be selling them online, like wholesale style. So just as kind of professional courtesy, I don't have them on my website. So you can only get them here. That's, I guess, the takeaway there. And one of these days, those things will happen. I have this started with an Ahsoka piece, that has been in limbo for like 3 or 4 years now. Some AI image updaters.
Steve is so lawful. He's so nice. I would have started selling your Ahsoka piece as soon as the series was announced.
It is a genuine temptation.
You were.
I mean, I was. Yeah. AI-generated photos.
Let's see. We haven't thrown up. What's this one called? This is
that one we call cryptic portraits.
Cryptic portraits. I'm not sure. We might need cryptic portraits loaded up. This has been a theme. I think it wasn't there last time I was looking. But we'll. Yeah.
This is
if you are familiar with the Stormlight archives, specifically the Way of Kings.
No, that's too little. Something else.
This one was fun because it's art of an artist making art.
Not something that I sell on my website.
Of both a person who exists and a person who doesn't. Well, sort of.
I have the rights to sell them.
So this is Shalon with Yasna, and she's sketching Taravangian. And
there we go.
It's not really a spoiler, I guess. In the scene, she is seeing some of the creatures in Shadesmar, which is kind of a professional alternate plane of existence. I really don't want to give away too much if you haven't read it. It's a really good series. You do have to kind of commit to it. I think The Way of Kings is around 1,000 pages, and it's the shortest of them.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So it's not a get a taste and see if you like it. You kind of have to know you're gonna read this whole thing because it's dense as well, in a good way. There's just so much going on, but it takes a little investment to get to know the characters and stuff. Anyways, yeah.
I guess we should explain. This is woodcut style. This is like if you're looking at it, and you're like, what am I looking at? I'm not sure. You might need cryptic. So I guess I should explain why you did it that way. It wasn't there. Why Brandon was cool with you.
Yeah, this is another. Every time you mention Brandon, I'll probably gush a little bit.
It's hard not to.
This is another reason why I just have fun working with.
This one was fun.
We're again playing Magic.
Something that I sell on my website. Both a person who exists and a person.
We mostly talk business. Like the only time we talk business is when we're playing Magic, but we don't play Magic to talk business. If that makes any sense. But that's when it comes up.
Yeah.
There we go.
We were talking about the Way of Kings as a leather bound that they were starting to put together. And first question, which was awesome. It's kind of he's like, so we've got a list of artists who we want to contribute, and we're going to ask everybody what their favorite scene is. And just let them do it. But we don't want to have scenes duplicated. So we're gonna have everybody pick in order, and you're first. So it's like, it's not whatever scene I want to do, huh? And so I was like, well, boy, it's kind of it's gonna be hard to decide because it's probably my favorite scene in the book is either the
so much going on.
A Man's Worth, which we have here somewhere, which is just an amazing scene in the book. I won't describe it because it is a spoiler, but this scene is it's amazing, and it was kind of neck and neck with a piece that I think we just called Justice, Navani's Justice, Navani's Prayer, which is another like powerful scene. What happens just before this one. And so I was like, I can't, a book. And Isaac Stewart, the art director, was also playing Magic. We do a big draft, so it's a bunch of people.
We don't play Magic to talk business.
Okay, you know what? If nobody else picks one of those scenes, we could let you if you really wanted to. And I'm like, well, I kind of have to get finished with all my favorite scenes. but I was like, okay, I'll take the Navani's prayer one. But he's like, legitimately, if there's any need for more art, ask everybody and said, well, go pretty open. If you have any ideas. And I was like, but we don't want to have scenes. You know what? I've always loved that it's just vanished from modern literature. Are the woodcut illustrations that they used to do because they had no other way to illustrate things, where they would actually carve things out of wood and they would press them when they're printing them out. And so you had some really amazing artwork by like Gustave Doré. And if you're not familiar with him, you know MC Escher. He did woodcuts. Describe it because it is a spoiler. And up until about this scene very early 1900s, and it was like 1890 to 1910-ish. I don't know specific dates. Is when they started doing color, right? And if you guys are art nerds, that's where J.C. Lanedecker started to really make an impact and change the way that we printed things and the aesthetic. But before that, it was woodcuts, and they really only had one color to work with. And I just always found those gorgeous and fascinating. Partially because I, like Chad, I grew up on comic books, and I started getting inspired right about that same time he was mentioning, where Jim Lee comes in, he takes over, he and Scott Williams take over X-Men and just make the medium gorgeous, and then they go over to Image, and everybody jumps on and they start producing this gorgeous artwork. And it was the inkers that fascinated me the most. Because they were just taking these lines and making incredible tones and textures, and I just thought it was amazing. So coming all the way back, I basically said that same thing, and they're like, well, I mean, there's no reason we couldn't just do that, especially if it's associated with these great works of literature. We're trying to go all out on these leather bands. We've got multiple colors for the inside.
Cat says you should keep drawing.
Oh, she's yelling hand check.
Hand check.
10-ish, I don't know specific dates. And so they said, you can probably do that. That sounds like fun. Maybe we'll talk about it. And I jumped on it. I sent them a test, make an impact. Maybe 2 or 3 days later, they just did a suit of armor. Look how cool this would be. And so they were like, hey, let's go ahead and do it. So I did 5 of those for the different parts. The story's broken into 5 parts. And so I did kind of my iconic scene from each one of those parts. And it was incredibly fun. It was super cool. It was super challenging because I didn't do line art,
yeah, I mean, definitely stepping out of your comfort zone.
Yes, which I highly recommend as far as anybody.
And you know what? Let's do a set of 5 of the trading cards, and maybe that'll be an easier way to kind of get people to see how great these are. These are a great little collection. You can just throw these into your binder and use them as bookmarks for your Way of Kings books, Cosmere books. We'll just do a set of 5. I'll get someone to put that into the system here. I'm not sure how to display this.
I mean, there's no reason.
Maybe I'll just see if I can throw it on. That's not going to work, is it? Yeah, let's put it under your thing.
Oh,
yeah, let's do that. Spread them out, show people.
So I am allowed to say that there are 5 more, and so they were great Kickstarter. They just closed. You can still get it, I think, on back of the kit.
All right, there's a set of 5.
I should say it wasn't Kickstarter. The whole thing was on back 2 or 3 days later. I even put a suit of armor. Look how cool.
I'm going to bump in a little tighter.
And so they
Whatnot wants everything in vertical format.
So I did 5. I just always found that's the thing now. Everything's got to be on a story broken into 5 parts. And so I did kind of my icon.
I gotta say, it's convenient for my setup of my tablet here. It's made my life so much easier. Nerd Mano's been hanging out with us all day.
Yes, which I highly recommend as far as anybody. I'm excited for people to see work related stuff because this was my first attempt, and I'm still happy with it. I was thrilled with it at the time.
to see how great these are. It is a
But
great little
it was
collection.
2 years between, and so I had time to think about it. Like, what would I do different? What am I going to do different? And so I feel like the newest graphics that nobody's seen yet, I'm excited for them to see it because I feel like they have leveled up.
Let's see if I can throw it on.
Mano, congratulations. All right, let's do another one. We'll throw
Yeah, let's put it under your thing.
another set. See if there's any interest in there. And
Spread them out.
that. Let's see, is it going to let me run next? I keep getting in trouble when I hit run next. I think it'll probably work. Yeah, there we go. It actually worked. Hooray! That's been fun. Just figuring out how things can go wrong in this.
All right, there's a set of 5.
I haven't stepped on too many rakes yet.
That's why I haven't really done any streaming yet. I'm just like, I don't
Now I'm gonna bump in.
want the learning curve on the stage.
Whatnot wants everything.
Yeah, well, hopefully we're going to make them and we'll be able to make it so that other artists don't have to worry about that. They can just come hang out and do it here.
I gotta say, it's comfy.
Oh, the sweater is so good. Oh, thank you.
You're in Mano. You're in Mano's been hanging out.
Let's see.
all day.
Let me look at my interview questions here. Because I know most of the answers of these to you, but people watching don't. So let's see. When do you think I guess maybe I don't know the answer to this. When do you feel like being an artist took off and you're like, I can make a living at this?
Still working on it. But it was 2 years between, and so I had time to think about it. Like, so that is kind of a multi-part question, and I'm not entirely lying about, like, I still have insecurities. I still am like, any day now, people are going to realize that I'm a fraud, or they're going to realize that my stuff's not and I'm just like, I got lucky, or AI is just going to take over, and I'll be like, I have no other skills. I wasn't even good at flipping burgers at McDonald's.
Let's see, let me run next. I keep getting in trouble when I hit run next.
All right, we're going to run Lily 8x10. See if anyone's looking for that.
Hooray!
But my first,
That's been fun. Just figuring
my
out
first
how
kind of
things can go wrong.
this can work was long before I started.
Enhance. Enhance.
My academic career was scattered and unsuccessful. I went to school for a total of 3 years, but it was like a semester here, a semester there, a whole year. Wow, there. But my time at the University of Utah was
the answers of these two
kind of most normal.
What do you think I guess maybe I don't know this.
Kind of academic time where I lived near campus and rode my bike to school, and I was there all day every day, and I did my homework and all that fun stuff. And at the time, because I'm old, you could work your way through school on your own. And what I had done was I had a brief little job at McDonald's. It was awful. So what I did instead of trying to do that simultaneously is during the summers I would just take every job I could find in class class. And the reason I did it like that is I thought, school is hard. If I get a job that's steady, I might not go back. So I only wanted to take temporary jobs. And what I found was a lot of those temporary jobs were somewhere related to art. It's like we need a logo, or we need somebody to help us with our web design, or we need like a little mascot, an advertisement. So it was stuff that needed an artist, but they didn't need to hire a full-time artist. They needed a staff artist, and just once in a while needed an artist. And I kind of thought, every company actually needs an artist every once in a while. So if you were just offering that as a service, you could do that. So that was my first kind of, this is a viable career path. It wasn't the one I was aiming for at the time. Kind of academic time where I lived near campus. Fast forward past several jobs in art. Some of them, like I did video games for a while, and I did cinematics and things, but that started more from a technical side of things, like And it's a whole other story that we won't get into, where I kind of cheated my way into a job because
I know the story. It's
they needed someone who knew how to use the software, and I
would just take
did.
every job I could find.
But I had just enough not lies. These things were true, but they were absolutely misleading. Whereas, like, when I went into this interview, to like, are you familiar with the software? And I'm like, yes, I'm familiar. I know what it is. Have you ever used it? Technically, I had, because I had an internship at this company where they used that, and I got to sit down for maybe 2 minutes once, because I was supposed to be learning, but no one wanted to teach me because I was teaching.
We know technically true is the best kind of true.
Yes. And so they're like, oh, well, where did you have any experience with that? It's not the kind of software that's just running around. I'm like, oh, I did an internship at Viewpoint Data Labs. They did stuff for like Species, and Godzilla 2000, and Waterworld, and all of these things. I actually worked on Waterworld, which is true. And I there is a piece in Waterworld that's my work. It's basically the only piece that I did there, and I didn't get paid for it. In art, but like I did video games. Where was I? Okay, I did all that, and then while I was working in video games.
Let's show this the 5 setup. Let's see if anyone's looking for that still.
Whole other story that we won't get into.
The set of 5 Cosmere trading cards. Trading card size in the from the leather-bound edition. The Way of Kings? Yep. Yeah. By the way, what do you think for your for the artist proofs? What should we put those starting bids at? We could maybe throw some of those up. Maybe do some quick sketches.
Let's do starting whatnot early adopter special. We'll start them at whatever the minimum is. So like if you can do $1, start them at $1. Because I had an internship at this company.
So what we got? We got Nev's Disc.
Nev's Disc with Carlac.
Well, we'll do that one at the end. That'll be one of the ones we do at the end. But we know technically true is the best kind of true.
We've got Spellweaver Duo. Where did you Phyrexian, Listener Elf, Scroll Sanctuary. These are foil, by the way. So foil Spellweaver Duo, foil, Listener Elf, Phyrexian. They're also numbered. Scroll Sanctuary. The miscasts, miscast is not foil.
Hey, Argyle, congratulations.
There's a piece in Waterworld that's my work. Okay, so that's what we got. We got 3 of the Listener Elf.
These are Argyle.
Because people are gonna people like those. Where was I?
Okay.
2 Scroll Sanctuaries, 2 miscasts.
Let's do this. Just give me one of each of those so we can get them loaded into the system.
Indeed. The one that looks like scribbled gobbledygook is Glistener Elf.
Glistener Elf. Oh yeah, the Phyrexian.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. From the what a way to not be able to read your cards. I've got a bunch of those. Constantly have to look up.
It's a little blurry. So it's illegible anyway.
It wouldn't matter if you read it.
It's the Phyrexian script, which is super cool looking. Like starting.
Oh yeah, no, it is stylish.
Yeah, I've seen people with tattoos, and I always wonder, like, what do you write? Because nobody's gonna know.
Throw me that Nev's Disc. We talked about Nev's Disc already.
So these 2 have little almost
starting sketches. Okay,
starting to.
Right. We can show those off.
I have some blank ones too. They're not even sketches yet.
We can get a quick little. Do you want to put little sketches on them, or do you want to just sign? So it's up to you. We don't want to take up more time than you have. So we'll be the best judge of what works for you.
I think for this one, let's just see how far we get. So. Okay, so that's what we got. Probably not sketches.
Okay. Fancy signatures. Fancy signatures on the table. Okay.
People like those.
Let's see. Nev's Disc. Okay. yeah, let's start doing some artist proofs
Each of those so we can get them loaded into the system.
at ridiculously low prices. You sure you want to do that? I mean, that's I'm gonna have to log in real quick onto what.
Like, that's a problem for you guys because
No, I don't
there's
think
a
so.
$2 transaction on a $1 card.
I don't want to rob them.
So it's illegible anyway.
Yeah, that's good.
What was the one that was script? It was weird. Glistener Elf.
All right, so we're getting that loaded. Let's do a miscast. Miscast artist proof. 27 of 50 is this one.
So this is a funny story about reference. So miscast is
Let's have you zoom in on it here so we can. Oh, you got one there, so that's fine. Is it foil? This one's
not. The others are foil. Well, Neb's disc is also not foil.
Yeah, this one's not foil.
Blank ones too. So for this one, the description called for a young student mage who is watching a spell straight out of spell, right? So that's what she sees. And I was like, you know, some of my friends, they're into magic, and their son is into magic, and he's always asking about art stuff. And I'm like, it'd be kind of fun to just get him on a card, right? I need a young something. So I had him come over and he modeled. I just had like a light therapy box that he just held so that I could get that cool underlighting.
Yeah, let's start doing some proofs.
I turned it in and loved it. The card came out and they emailed me like, okay, we have to ask for legal reasons and stuff like that. This isn't Wesley Crusher from Star Trek, right? Like you didn't just like
You didn't rip off Will Wheaton's face.
yeah, this isn't Will Wheaton, right? And I'm like, no, I mean I can send you the photo. I guess you can kind of see some resemblance if you're trying.
I could kind of squint my eyes and see kind of what they're getting at.
I think it's actually the school uniform from the Strixhaven set that makes it look a little bit.
Oh yeah, like a Star Trek
uniform.
Yeah, I can see that.
Is it foil?
But I did kind of get a kick out of that.
That's fantastic.
This one's not foil.
And I mean, you've been an art director. Those are genuine worries.
Yeah, no, you look at it like, oh no, is this? I gotta ask follow-up questions.
Yeah, especially after the cards come out, you're like, oh,
Animosity,
control. You know, we saw that in Magic. Just
okay, yours is 27 of 50. Don't let us forget.
their son is into magic.
I'll hand that to my helper. Make sure it doesn't get forgotten. All right, let's see what else we got. Signature. What do you animosity? What do you want for? Let's make sure. Yeah, give me the sticky note. Signature. What kind of signature you want?
So what love was like was yours held, so that it's a shadow signature.
Shadow. Gold shadow, if possible.
Gold shadow. You know your stuff. Okay.
Yes, he is familiar.
They
Yeah.
we have to ask.
Let's. We were talking a bunch about the gold shadow. It is, my friend.
This isn't.
Let's toss up Nev's disc. Not foil. Artist proof.
You didn't just like
rip off Will Wheaton's face. And
right?
Yeah. Can we zoom in on that a
No,
little
I mean, I can
bit?
send you the.
Push it up a little bit more too.
I can see some resemblance if you're trying.
I'll kind of squint my eyes and see kind of what they're getting.
I think
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's start this.
The school uniform from the Strixhaven set.
I feel like we should do that crazy, like the car salesman commercial where we're like, we're so nuts, we're practically giving these cards away.
That's fantastic. Well, for the artist proofs,
I mean,
you've been an art director. Those are genuine worries. I mean, most artists.
All right, we gotta let it dry.
Yeah. Most artists, the bare minimum is like $10 for any artist proof. And if it's good, on a good card, they just go up.
Okay, so yours is 27 of 50. Don't let us forget.
I'm not going to say what these are normally priced at, but it's not $1.
Make sure it doesn't get forgotten. All right, let's see what else we got. Interesting clue. What could the number actually be? Let's make sure. Yeah, give me the sticky note. Yeah, I'm sure they got the. No, there's no way to know, Steve. There's just it's like Richard Garfield intended. We don't really know how rare some of these cards are. We don't really know, what's out there.
That's the thing that bothers me to this day. I want to know how many Liliana.
We were talking a bunch about the Gold Shadow. It is, my friend.
What kind of signature?
Toss up Nev's disc, not foil, artist proof. You didn't just rip off Will Wheaton's.
I guess I should ask and then mention. That's not including shipping, right? I'm not making you guys ship out $1.
No, I believe
$5
I believe
shipping,
the
Okay.
buyers pay for shipping.
Good. We didn't talk about this beforehand when the pricing stuff happened. So I didn't want to be like, I'm going to be generous on your behalf.
We should do that.
Dealer's choice, some sort of color. Dealer's
car
choice.
salesman commercial. We're like, we're so nuts. We're practically giving these cards away.
All right, let's keep it going.
Well, for the artist proofs,
I mean, you submitted art directors.
Okay, so we got a
I'll make this a
foil
little unique.
Squirrel Sanctuary, 7 of 30, artist proof.
For any artist proof, and if it's good,
All right.
on a good card, they just go up.
Yours is 27 of
Right, and this one, yeah, that's good. They made the right choice. Did not screw up in the way I thought it might have screwed up.
Make sure it doesn't get forgotten. All right, let's see what else we got.
Alright, let me find this in here.
The number actually. Make sure, yeah, getting sticky notes.
I love Squirrel Sanctuary, it's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm sure they got the
Squirrel!
So I'm in this
It's
one.
like,
I'm in
it's
Squirrel
like
Sanctuary.
Richard Garfield intended.
And this one's foil. This one is foil and it's numbered.
We don't really know,
So Steve's kind of nuts
That bothers me to this day.
for starting this at $1, but I can't stop him. He's a madman.
It is, my friend. What kind of signature? Not foil.
So one of the things about I guess magic cards. So every once in a while we have to depict someone being killed, murdering, dying, whatever.
No, I believe.
And
The game has a body count.
it does.
Yeah, the
Okay.
buyers.
And I'm not even sure when it started because one of the first cards that they gave me where it's like you need to show somebody getting murdered as mostly modeling for myself in the bathroom mirror. So the card was me being killed. And at some point I decided that was just like a thing. That if somebody dies in a magic painting that I have control over, it's going to be me. So there's probably a dozen at this point. And then Squirrel Sanctuary, it's got all these, you can't see it, but it's a...
Oh, Miranda driving up the price on his own card. Thank you for your generosity, man. No, that's really cool.
Thank you.
That is upstanding of you. All right, congratulations.
Find this in here.
So Squirrel Sanctuary there's a cemetery, right? And all the squirrels are running around. I don't know why, but they're running squirrels in the cemetery. So one of the headstones, Here Lies Steve Argyle. Because there's dead people in the magic card, so
Nuts.
gotta have that.
All right.
Stop him. He's a madman.
Miranda, what do you want for signature on that?
So one of the things about
I mean, you're right. This is a crazy deal.
so every once in a while we have to depict someone.
We've seen a lot of generosity from our guests. I'm overwhelmed.
And I would really appreciate you guys being here.
They're nicer than I would be. Gold Shadow.
Excellent. So it's like you need to show somebody getting murdered. This one here, number 8.
No, this one.
Okay,
Squirrel
so the card was me being
7 of 30.
and at some point I decided that was just like a thing. Yes, for those who aren't familiar with what an artist proof is, that I have control over, they are very limited. For the foil ones, there's 30 in the world ever. For the sanctuary, non-foil ones, there's usually 50. Sometimes there's a little more.
The price on his own card.
And of course, reprints, you often get more.
That is
All right, let's do a Spellweaver Duo 4 of 30 foil.
There's a cemetery, right? And all the squirrels are
Artist proof.
running around. I don't know why.
Miranda is true to their word that they're going to try and buy everyone.
Well, they're priced well enough. You could give that a.
Yeah, it's feeling that one. I kind of want to start bidding on things myself.
I was having a real hard time not bidding on Chad's sketch cover.
Oh, you
I
should.
mean, I knew I wouldn't because it was at the end of the thing and I'd be on my way here. It was like,
We were talking about how you were being responsible and not in chat. We were very proud of you. We've seen a lot of generosity from our guests.
I didn't know what. I felt like it was like bad etiquette to be like, I'm gonna buy the stuff that
Gold Shadow.
they're here. Like everyone's come for us. I shouldn't be the one poaching or driving up.
I don't know that that's poaching per se. I mean, I guess if you were just driving up the price for the sake of driving it up, maybe that's faux pas. But you're a fan of Chad. Chad's a cool guy.
For those who are,
Yeah, well,
You like comic books. I've seen some of your comic book collection. It's good.
Well, and I mean,
very limited.
popularized Harley Quinn.
Halonin.
is amazing.
Halonin. Congratulations. What a deal.
Sanctuary.
So yeah, it was a lot of
There's usually
self-restraint there.
Sometimes there's.
What do you want for signature, my friend?
The price on his own card.
I will warn you all that when I'm not going to be a guest and he comes back, I'm going to buy the stuff.
Let's do a Spellweaver duo.
As a one-time courtesy.
You've been warned.
Right? And all the scrolls are artist proof. Running around. To their word.
Yeah, what do you want for that signature, my friend? We'll write this down. Got my sticky note ready to go.
Yeah, it's feeling that.
Gold Shadow. I want to start bidding on popular.
I was having a really hard time not bidding on Chad's sketch cover.
Oh, you
I
should.
mean, I knew I wouldn't because it was at the end of the thing and I'd be on my way here.
All right.
We were talking about how
You
were being
there?
responsible and not in chat. We were very
Oh, hey, listener elf.
we've seen some
Listener elf.
Like I didn't know what
Foil, artist proof, in Phyrexian,
I'm gonna buy this
number
stuff.
8 of 50.
Gold Shadow.
They're here. Like everyone's come for us. I
Listener
shouldn't
elf.
be the one.
Put that out there for you guys to see it.
That's poaching per se. I mean, I guess if you were just driving up
All the way to the edge of the table.
You're a fan.
Let's do it.
Chad's a cool guy. For those who are, you like comic books.
You can't read it. I promise that's what it's called.
It's good.
Well, and I mean,
Very limited.
popularized Harley Quinn.
Halonin.
is amazing.
Let's see. Well, I'm going to go through my questions here for you. How did you settle on your signature? Where did, when did you practiced a bunch of different ones, or it was always that way from the start?
It's evolved over time, but never intentionally. So when I started doing freelance art, which started with Legend of the Five Rings.
You've been warned.
So for the folks at home, you can thank this man for pretty much everything I've done. Because
boy, that's a bit much.
well, so no, it's true because I was working in video games, and some of you may have heard that that's a taxing industry, and it tends to chew people up and murder their will to live. Now, I actually worked at a very good
Miranda, congratulations.
comparatively. Like I work for Incognito Sony, working on games like Twisted Metal Black, More of the Monsters, Downhill Domination, Warhawk,
In Phyrexian,
and so on. And
number 8 of 50.
they were great. Like I had fantastic coworkers. My boss was amazing. My boss was great. Like
all the way to the edge of the table.
as video game careers go, I had it pretty good, right? But it's still like kind of grinds on.
Miranda, what signature do you want? Are yours just all Gold Shadow, or you want some variety? I'm sorry, carry on. From my questions here for you. How did you
People
settle
are
on
gonna be
your
like,
signature?
"How is this your signature story?"
A bunch of different ones, or it was always that way from the start?
It's actually why Tony is kind of responsible. So I had kind of resigned to. I have a good job. It's a hard career path, but I have a good job, a good company. I'm just gonna stay here. Even though you can think this. The fun part of video games does not last long, and I don't mean like it fades. I mean it's just not a big part of making video games. No, it's true because you spend 2 weeks coming up with all the cool stuff that you want to do, and then you do it. And over the course of the next 2+ years, the time I was doing it, the turnaround was about 2.5 years, and it's just the stuff that is boring but has to be done. You you make rocks and you put rocks everywhere, and then you put some bushes and you put some trees and you put some buildings. It's just a lot of the kind of uncelebrated work.
All right, we're getting miscast 20 out of 50 artist proof, not foil.
My boss was amazing. So that was my life. That was my career, and that's kind of where I thought I was going to stay. As video game and careers go, I had it pretty good. Tony taught me how to play Legend of the Five Rings, and
What's signature do you want? Are you
just
gold shadow, or you want
clicked with me. Like I just loved it. It was great. It was amazing.
Sorry, carry on.
Started playing it a lot, and one day at work, I went to grab my my friend Matt Armstrong, who also did L5R stuff. Also worked like. You guys should look him up. He has an Instagram. He's an amazing artist. He's awesome.
Is he still local?
I think so. I haven't seen him in a while, and I feel bad about that because he's awesome. But I went to grab him for lunch, and he had a stack of L5R cards on his desk. And I was like, "Oh, you play Legend of the Five Rings?" Like I didn't realize that anybody here did. We should play like during lunch or something. He was like, "Oh, I don't know how to like." I don't play it. I don't know how to play it. It's just I do illustrations for these guys. It's like, go on. And it's just
I'm listening.
Also, we're gonna fix that. I'm gonna teach you how to play. And so I just interrogated him, right? I'm like, how do you get to work for this stuff? Like how does this work? Kind of uncelebrated. Where did you get hooked? Like hook me up. How can I do this? I want to do this. This is not only do I just kind of want to do illustration, because that was the fun part of making video games, the concept art and then the marketing art. The first 2 weeks and the last 2 weeks. Tony taught me how to play and he hooked me up. Well, he gave me the email address of the art director. It was great. It was amazing. And I sent some stuff to him, and I didn't have stuff that looked like illustrations. I had some video game stuff.
Do Squirrel Sanctuary foil artist proof 8 of 30.
Also did L5R stuff. Also worked. And I had some sketches and doodles, but mostly it was like, here's my level design for this level in War of the Monsters. They're kind of like. So he emails me back and he goes, well, you don't have anything here that looks like what we do. So under normal circumstances, I probably wouldn't have even answered this email. However, Matt said that I need to give you a chance, and that he's not going to do more for me unless I give you a chance. So here's how it's going to work. I'm going to give you one assignment. I'm going to give you plenty of time, and then you let me know when you quit and can't do it, and you have to tell Matt that you quit, and that this is your fault, and that's how it's going to be. How does this work? Right? He had very little confidence. No, I don't know if it's good or bad, because I was motivated. I'm like, I've got to do the absolute best work I can possibly do, because I'm already not high on this guy's list.
So is that Jim? Jim wants everyone to feel like they're not high.
Well, he gave me the email address. Maybe. I mean, we got along better later. So I worked as hard as I could. I had, I think, 6 weeks, and I spent like every moment I was not at work trying to make the best possible piece of artwork I could. And I mean, it's not bad. Like by my current standards, I'm not ashamed of it or anything. They're kind of like, but it took a really long time. And it's, well, you don't have anything here that looks like. So I sent it to him, and he was like, "Oh, this doesn't suck." So okay, I guess you can have more cards.
This isn't garbage. And Glistener Elf Phyrexian artist proof 9 of 50 foil.
To do more for me unless I give you a chance.
Getting towards the end of these, I think.
I'm going to give you one assignment. I'm going to give you.
By the way, guys, apprite you driving up the price on some of these. It's very generous of you. It's a good way to support artists. That's what we're here for.
Oh, yes, thank you.
They want to make a space that artists feel comfortable coming to.
he had very little confidence.
And yeah, we hope to grow this. I mean, it's actually grown pretty good. That's 7 for most of it. We're at 17. That's pretty nice. Well, Anthony, man. All right, thank you. Already up to
Not high on this guy's list.
yeah, good people. We had some good initial people. Let's keep these guys. It's awesome.
Yeah, we hope that we make this worth your time and that you'll come back.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us.
We got along better later. So my first signature, right? The first signature was on that piece, and I sat and I thought about it. You know, I was like, I mean, artists need to sign things, and I looked at all the other artists and how they signed it, and I asked Matt, like, how do you sign your name? He's kind of like, what?
You not signed a check?
Do you are you really asking me how to write your own name? Like, no, like signature seems like a thing that people know you by your signature and all that. You can have more cards. I kind of got so overwhelmed with the like importance of it that I just wrote my name. I just put down the name Argyle on regular, because I was like, I can't. I don't. For some reason, that was very stressful for me at that time.
That's what we're here for.
And so that's how I just started signing. Was I just wrote my last name, and then it started getting a little bit looser and a little bit.
And we hope to grow this. I mean,
you know, some things got streamlined and some things stayed the same, and it really just slowly changed over many years. There was a couple of jumps, right? So I started adding my first name. Terrible mistake, because it doubles the time you have to take to sign a card.
yeah.
I was at a Magic pre-release in Columbus, Ohio.
That's disc, artist proof, not foil.
I thought about it. You know, I was like, and it was Christmas, and right? It was like all the other artists and how they. Part of the reason I got invited was there was like this last minute. Kind of like for whatever reason, Wizards of the Coast wanted to do a pre-release like 2 days before Christmas, and they couldn't get anybody to come because it's Christmas. So I was free, and I'm like, sure, I'll come. And one of the cards that was just come out was Blood Braid Elf, which is a red-green elf that I just wrote.
Is awesome. It's got Cascade.
Yes, great. Cascade, 4 haste, solid card. And so I was like, you know what would be fun? Since it's Christmas and this is a red and green card, I'm going to sign in 2 colors. So I'll do my first name in red and I'll do my last name in green. And started getting a little bit. I learned that day you can't undo that. You can't undo anything fancy that you do.
Genie bottle.
Exactly, because first it was, I'm just doing this today, and I'm just doing this on Blood Braid Elf, because it makes sense. It's green, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. There was a couple of jumps. People are like, well, can I get 2 colors on this card? I'm like, well, I mean, it kind of doesn't.
Jay Branson.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you want your signature, my friend?
My first signature pre-release in Columbus, Ohio.
That's disc, artist proof, not foil.
Yep, that was the only and it was change that happened like at once. Was just I added my first name. I got invited. It was like this last minute.
You're bracing. I keep doing. Keep adding an end to your name.
Wizards of the Coast wanted to do a pre-release like 2 days before Christmas, and they couldn't get anybody to come.
Oh, shit.
It's Christmas. So I was free, and I'm like, sure, I'll come. And one of the cards that was just come out was Blood Braid Elf, which is a red-green that I just wrote my name.
Okay. Cascade.
Yes, great.
So Weaver Duo foil artist print 3 of 30.
Like, you know what would be fun? Since it's Christmas and this is if you guys have questions, you don't have to be afraid to ask them. I don't always talk for 20 minutes straight.
Don't be shy.
And I mean, mostly I do, but I learned
Yeah, what have I
that
done?
you can't
I've gone to the wrong screen.
undo that. You can't undo anything fancy that you do.
Genie bottles.
Exactly, because
Okay.
first it was, I'm just doing this today, and I'm just doing this on blood
Edit.
because it makes sense. It's green, it's crisp.
There was a couple of jumps.
People are like, well, can I get 2 colors on
Oh, please.
this card? Like, well, I mean,
Oh, no, I'm just done pushing the wrong thing. No, this is
yeah.
So you want your signature, my friend?
It's broken.
something.
It's like, yep, that's.
Oh, but the other option's still going. That,
And it was change that happened like at once.
did I accidentally start
my first name.
I got invited with like this.
Oh, that's what I did. I actually started another auction. Give me another disc.
Your name.
You've got more, right?
I do. I just brought
Just selling things we don't have.
fresh.
There you go. Ooh, yeah. Get that fresh out of the package smell. I wish Magic cards still had that smell. They don't quite have the same hit when I was 13. Part de Giorno wants to know, do you have a favorite Magic card that you didn't do? Art-wise?
So,
I'm adding that to my list of stolen questions. Part de Giorno, by the way.
art-wise, absolutely.
Have questions?
In fact,
You don't have to be afraid to ask them. I don't always talk.
when I draft Magic, it's hard for me to not just pick the art I like. Though I will say, anybody who finds themselves drafting and they don't know how to play Magic, or they don't know the set or whatever, just look for the prettiest card. It actually works pretty well because the art directors, they do know what the cards are going to do, and they give them to the people who are going to give them. So if you're drafting, you can be like, okay, if Chris Ron comes along, take it. If Donato Giancola comes along, take it. Like, these guys always have great cards.
The other option's still going.
Change that happened like at once.
It's hard. I guess it's hard to nail down a particular card. One of the ones that kind of struck me when I first saw it was Hound of Flesh by Donato Giancola, and it's for the new Cabaretti set. And I love everything Donato does. He is one of my favorite artists of ever. He's so good. He's amazing.
All right, Spellweaver Duo. Do you have a favorite Magic artist proof foil 3 of 30? Or the one I said last time.
And Pound of Flesh is just a really interesting, evocative piece that does so many of the things that Donato does well in one piece. It has his sense of design. One of the most interesting things I learned from Donato was he starts very, very abstract. He figures out what shapes and kind of arrangements he likes before he decides what those things are going to be. And that's just the thing that he has evolved over time. You can be like, okay, instead of because we usually start with, I want a picture of a dragon, so I'm going to start drawing a dragon, and that's great. But composition is something that's hard for all of us. And so one of the things Donato does that is great, and everybody should take a note from him, is he kind of starts with raw composition. Just shapes and the relationships of shapes, and then he figures out how that's going to get turned into something. And if you look at most of his work, you can see it. He's got the iconic piece where there's just a wall, almost a wave of shields from Lord of the Rings, and there's just elves dragging hobbits through it, and it's just awesome. And you're like, how did he come up with that? Well, that's how he just started doing shapes, and then he's like, this is kind of cool, these sort of squares flowing, and I mean, I guess they could be shields. And if you look at Pound of Flesh,
Green, got it.
He's got
Someone was listening to the story.
most interesting things I learned from.
Oh, just kidding. He's Shadow Dealer.
Very, very abstract. He figures out
put an idea in his head. That might be red and green.
I do have red and green. I seem to have forgotten blue, but got everything else. And that's just the thing that he has evolved over time. You can be like, okay, instead of but Pound of Flesh, it's got his amazing rendering, it's got this fantastic composition. It has an emotional and kind of tactile feeling to it. Even though, like, it's, I don't want to say it's body horror. It's not. But it's got a, like, you feel this piece because it has a victim and relationships of shapes, and then he figures out how that's going to. He just are like, ow, this painting kind of hurts.
Visceral.
Most of you can he's got the iconic piece where there's just a. So if I had to call it one off the top of my head, that one. Lord of the Rings, and there's
I should have phrased it the way that I tried to phrase it. What's your favorite today?
Awesome.
Like it can change, right? Favorites. It's always kind of a weird question to be like, put your nickel down for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
you can't have a different answer. It's like, what's it today?
Well, it does change. Like when I was first interested in art, it was from comic books, right? So it was Jim Lee and Alan Davis.
Oh, just kidding.
And,
Shadow Dealer.
Not that I have any less admiration for those guys, but my tastes have changed. It went from that to some early fantasy artists like Brom and some of the guys who are doing some interesting technical things. I've always been a little bit interested in technical rendering. So like Hajime Sorayama and some of these guys who just did hyper realistic stuff. And then it turned to more like narrative pieces, things like Charles Bess, and it has a victim. And the folks who the rendering wasn't as important as the story that was in it. And the older I get, the more art I do. Oh wait, that's it, Silver Shadow. I don't actually have. So if I had to call it one off the top of my head. Okay, give me another name. I got more. I got more. I tried to phrase it. What's your favorite today? Like it can change, right? Favorites. It's always kind of a weird question to be like, put your nickel down for the rest of your life. Yeah, you can't have a different answer. It's like, what's it today? Well, it does change. Like when I was first interested in art, it was from comic books, right? So it was Jim Lee and Alan Davis. Oh, just kidding. And Shadow Dealer. Not that I have any less admiration for those guys, but my tastes have changed. It went from that to some early fantasy artists like Brom and some of the guys who were doing some interesting technical things. I've always been a little bit interested in technical rendering. So like Hajime Sorayama and some of these guys who just did hyper realistic stuff. And then it turned to more like narrative pieces, things like Charles Bess, and it has a victim. And the folks who the rendering wasn't as important as the story that was in it. And the older I get, the more art I do. Oh wait, that's it, Silver Shadow. I don't actually have. So if I had to call it one off the top of my head. Okay, give me another name. I got more. I got more. I tried to phrase it. What's your favorite today? Like it can change, right? Favorites. It's always kind of a weird question to be like, put your nickel down for the rest of your life. Yeah, you can't have a different answer. It's like, what's it today? Well, it does change. Like when I was first interested in art, it was from comic books, right? So it was Jim Lee and Alan Davis. Oh, just kidding. And Shadow Dealer. Not that I have any less admiration for those guys, but my tastes have changed. It went from that to some early fantasy artists like Brom and some of the guys who were doing some interesting technical things. I've always been a little bit interested in technical
is going to be much first, but you should be able to hear us.
Got a like Charles Bess and the folks who
Hey,
Red Ring wasn't as
we
important
got
as
sound back.
just
Mano, what do you got for your signature? Shadow, is that right? I'm looking up in the chat. Just any old Shadow signature?
If I had to call it, well, give me another name.
Shadow. Got it. All right. Hey, I guess one thing we want to tell you, I don't think we've mentioned this yet. The banner behind us, let's zoom out and look at the banner. We're actually going to put this thing up for auction at the end. And it's signed by all of our artists, or at least it will be. Reverse enhance.
Like when I was first interested in art,
One day I'm going to be able to do like minority report stuff. Like, look at this. Go back. Ah, there you go. So this banner behind us, we're going to put this thing up for auction. And you can kind of get it. What's the right way to put it? Hem any way you want. So it can kind of be like a flag. It can kind of be like a banner. Kind of your choice, really.
Faster, Steve, faster.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. Chad's back in the web.
We'll see ya.
Thank you. And I don't decide what we're going to put that up for. Started. It's big. Let's take okay. Our mic is going to be much first, but you should see. I used to know sign language, so when you do numbers with your hands, my brain tries to convert it into American Sign Language, which I've also forgotten. So then it just completely breaks apart. And it just goes without. Okay, so we're going to start at 250 for this banner. We're going to do a little later today. It is one banner. It's one giant, like 10-foot banner. 4x12 actually. Holy crap! It's a monster. Oh yeah, it's big. Yeah. Right. Hey, and one of our goals is we're going to have this banner every show, specific to the artists that are on the show. We're actually going to put this thing, and it'll be one of the things that we auction off at the very end. So think about that. I know I didn't mention it until 6 hours in, but that really only matters probably to 4 of you that have been here for most of it. So like minority report stuff. Let's see. Is there anything people want to see? We got so we can throw out metal prints, we got our little ones, and we do requests. We're here for your entertainment. Dance like a monkey, kind of like a flag. But I promise it will be aggressive dancing. Your choice, really.
Faster, Steve, faster.
May not be suitable for all ages. Let's see. What else we got here? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's see, we're 5:38. What do you want to start that? Don't be crazy. Put it up. Let's put it up for something. This is a Carlac sketch on the back of a sign language. So when you do numbers with your hands, my brain tries to convert it into American Sign Language. Yoshi Fox, prepaid for Laura Croft, Spider-Man, and Road Cars can happen together. We should be able to do that, right? 250 for this banner. A little later today. It is one banner confirmation. One giant, like 10-foot. They prepaid for Laura Croft, Spider-Man, and Road. Everything should be shipped together. Yeah, okay. That would seem to be insane to not. Thank you for asking. Because give notes to the artists that are on the show. Yeah, what should we put that up for? What should we put cards that we? Let's have a good number. So think about that. I know we'll pay you for your time and your work and your effort. There's probably the 4 of you. So what should we put?
I think they deserve a cheap price for listening to me ramble for an hour.
Steve, know the value of your labor. Metal prints, got our little ones. I think what did Miranda put hers in for? 115. They sound like a monkey. Start with 150. Let the big aggressive dance. This like
Faster, Steve, faster.
that's freaking suitable for all ages.
You got
Me. Yes, let's do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's see, we're on to zoom in heads. Actually, no, put it up yours. Don't do that. Put it up yours. Don't be crazy. I can see it way better. Let's put it up for something. This is Carlac. By the way, I'm sorry if our audio is just terrible. So, artist proof with Carlac on the back. You guys have been watching the sketch. And let's do it.
We should have that, right?
Yeah, say goodbye to your precious. Let's we'll put it up for just a little bit longer. I think it's been Dan deserves it.
Paid for Warcraft, Spider-Man, Rogue.
I think we're at our high water mark for the show. I think we've got 18 people hanging out.
Insane tonight.
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
Thanks for asking.
Thanks for supporting real artists who make real art with their brains and hands that they didn't steal. You didn't steal this.
Let's have a good number.
Well,
You have AI in your hand. No, get out. You do have kind of a robot.
I think they deserve. That's true. I have three steel screws in this hand, and I still have titanium pins in this hand for this wrist.
He's more machine now than man.
Yes.
All right, humble mute. Bumblebee. It's like Bumblebee. You got like glasses.
Okay, so we got like 10 minutes. Is there any
20, 15 minutes. We still got to put the banner up.
Yes. What have we not done together?
Yeah. Requests, feedback, side remarks, comments. This did not feel like 6 hours.
So artist proof with
Kind of like, I feel like I could do it
Feel like 6 hours. Feel like maybe an hour 45.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's right. No, it's fine. Precious. Do we have any more listener calls?
just a little bit
You have
longer.
any in your phone?
I don't. These are all that I brought.
Cat wants to know what you want from me.
Oh, that's an excellent.
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Thanks for asking. Thanks for supporting
And I'm waiting for
artists
it.
who make real art with their brains.
You're not even going that far. Basically, it's the street.
Yeah.
Let's have a good number.
You're done.
Convenient.
We picked the location based on where friends and family live. Just down the street.
It's kind of amazing how like concentrated some things are. Like it turns out that there are a ton of amazing artists who just live here.
It's crazy.
You know, Howard Lyon is like 5 minutes away. Miranda, Chad, Carter Christensen. Okay, so we got like 10 minutes.
Blizzard outside.
15.
What's the weather like outside, Cat?
We're still gonna put the
We don't know. We're in a box.
What have we not done together?
20 seconds left on this. Stormy. This sounds stormy.
requests.
It's been weird. Like it started when you mentioned it was cold. I looked outside and it was like teasing, hinting at just the tiniest bit of cloud and or snow.
I feel like I could do
And then it was warm when I came in.
Oh,
Like it was sunny.
we got a last second.
Fight for it.
Let them fight.
No, it's fine. Do we have any more listener calls? Just a little bit longer.
We'll throw in the thing, the Nebs disc that I did on.
Oh, the screwed up Neps disc.
I also did a tiny
5 seconds. Little Mervin.
Going that far.
Oh, comes with the sketch.
Street. Yeah.
Oh, Adam's Collectibles.
We picked the location.
Thank you so much. Supporting the arts. You get to be a patron of the arts.
It's kind of
I'd bestow that title upon you. Well, I already gave you that title, didn't I?
Concentrated. Some things
You've been hanging out with us most of the
turns
day.
out
Appreciate you. Awesome.
there are a ton of amazing artists who just live here.
It's crazy.
You know,
Yeah, where we at?
Lion is like 5 minutes away.
By the way,
Chad,
can I go home? So you're going down the street. What have I done?
Oh, actually, yeah. You can get a ride home, but you have to stay in tent.
Oh, but the second goes the way. Like outside. I might have to come hang out. We don't know. We're in the box.
What have we?
I sent Kristen and the boys
20
to
seconds
Ryan's.
left on this. Stormy. This sounds stormy. Requests?
Can you get a shadow green and blue?
It was like, see if I can dig up the blue.
This is the Carlac one because the other one's got a Signatron already. He goofed up with.
I think the blue is the one that I forgot. I have.
Let them fight.
That is good feedback, actually. We should probably. So the thing is, some of these, most of these APs, artist proofs, kind of, they just showed up with them. We didn't quite know that they had them, so we couldn't have them there ready to buy in the store. Which is why but I agree. If we can have some of those things in there at full price, it's probably a good idea. But seriously, your guys' feedback is pretty important. This is literally the first time I've done this. Most of us, some of us have some experience with this, but we're trying to build something and we want it to be really good, and feedback's really important.
People are kind of see what's happening here.
All right, so let's see. We're at 5:45. What do you think? Should we do the banner? Just a thought. Is there anything else people would like to see before we go to the banner? By the way, you're going down the street. What have I done?
Oh, actually, yeah. You can get it right over.
Yeah, this thing's huge. Like, I'm not a short person.
I might have to come hang out. We don't know.
I sent Kristen and the boys. And let's see. We'll have some, and we're gonna hem it. Is hem
Can you get a shadow?
We'll hem it for you in any way you request.
See if I can dig up.
This is the Carlisle one because the other one's got a signature on it already. You can Let's do it. Let's throw it up there. Is that still there? I hit the wrong button. Ignore that.
Feedback, actually.
I don't think it's loud.
The thing is, some of these, most of
You
these
just gotta wait it out.
They just show
This is a playmat from earlier this morning.
have them there ready.
I meant
I agree.
Let the public shaming in have some of those
It's a
things.
live series of terrible mistakes.
I thought that, but seriously, you guys are feeling pretty good lately. This is literally the first.
I think it was Neil Gaiman.
Most of us.
That's how he defines style.
Some of us have some
Style is your mistakes.
We're trying to build
Which I actually really like.
We want to be really good.
It kind of is the thing that as you work towards something, writing, art, music, whatever, it's the stuff that you decide to do
All right,
that's
so
not
we're at 5:45.
quite accurate,
Should we do the banner?
that kind of makes your style. You decide to leave this part out, or you exaggerate that part, or whatever. In stand-up comedy, they do the same thing. It's like the lie is the fun part, right? The audience needs to be in on it, but the lie is the part that's funny. The part that is not the truth.
Do we have an Ameria angel? And let's see. Have some, and we're gonna hem it.
Mary Angel actually never had artist groups. It was a promo.
Oh, it's a promo, so none.
And they do proofs of promos now, but they didn't.
So was that Zendikar? Original Zendikar? It was Rise of the Eldar around that time.
Yeah, I don't. It didn't come out in a regular set, so it's hard to say. Like,
Yeah. What set is it from?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, why did I set this to 2 minutes? I regret all my life choices.
Wait it out. This is a playmat from earlier this morning. Have them there ready.
so
Yeah.
the stream knows who this is, like what I'm doing right now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Quiz. What is Steve drawing? He said it out loud at one point.
But seriously, you guys.
But also our audio might be terrible.
Also, just having me say the name. This is really too much included.
Oh no, my snowman seat. We brought a snowstorm.
Towards something, writing, art, music, whatever. It's the stuff that you decide.
Yoshi Fox, yeah, I agree. I think we should get more stuff loaded up in the shop. And as time goes by, that will just sort of inevitably happen.
Or you exaggerate that part of it.
And then I think at a certain point we're going to start experimenting with what are they, the raffles or the giveaways. We'll figure that out. We didn't want to overcomplicate our first attempt here.
But the lie,
Walk before we run, I guess.
the part that is not the truth.
All right, 15 seconds until this watched auction is
Mary Angel actually never had artist groups. So this is
it's a promo.
and they do. And he is from this book.
So was that Zendikar?
The Frugal Wizard's Handbook to Surviving Medieval England by Francis Anderson. Now, if you I read the book on Kindle or listen to the audiobook, you will have no idea who this is because he is not in the text.
Oh, why did I say this to 2 minutes? I regret all my life choices.
But he is in almost half of the book. He's on up the stream almost every other page, like what I'm doing right now.
I have to bring Chad back to sign
What
this.
is one
Sure,
stage
number to sign it.
I'm not seeing his signature.
Let's do a signature.
Also, just having me say the name.
We might have lied to you guys. We kept telling people to sell. We distracted them.
My snowman seat. We brought a snow.
But of course, they also live nearby that we could just run it to them and have them sign it. So,
Yoshi Fox.
do we still call it signed? But we'll run it out and get it signed.
Next time goes by that.
All right, let's start it.
It's under her.
And then I think at a certain point we're
Oh,
gonna
there it is.
start
Okay, I like it.
raffles.
It's in a kind of subtle gold.
We'll figure that out.
We will make sure it's signed no matter what first. So,
Walk before we run.
so this is kind of an experiment. And thought this might be interesting to try. I don't really know how it's going to go. So maybe you guys can do like, give us the feedback on this.
I'll be the model.
And he is from this book. The Frugal Wizard's Handbook to Surviving Medieval England by Brandon Sanderson. Now, if you read the book on Kindle,
That is the extent of my modeling
listen to
skills.
the audiobook, you will have no idea who this is, because he is not in the text.
Yeah, I'm off. For sure.
But he is in. But this is a bonus that comes with Carlisle.
I think he's all
look at you.
Did you mean the book? No. Okay. Oh, yeah, that card was just a special.
The book I was going to do a sketch in, but I think probably don't have time.
Yeah, I mean, it is a really big banner. I can understand that being an issue as to where to place it.
We kept telling people to sell. We distracted.
You need an accent wall. We kind of create an accent wall.
Of course, they also live nearby that we could just run it to them.
And maybe having it in 3 separate pieces is the way we end up going in the future, just so that it's a little more home friendly. Not everyone might have a wall this big.
I think at a certain point we're gonna start. It's in a kind of subtle gold. We'll figure that out. We'll make sure it's signed no matter what first.
Let's see. Another question. How do you feel about drawing horses, Steve?
This is when I heard that question, I was like, this came from me. I know that's because of me.
It's gonna go. So maybe you guys can do like
So
give us the feedback on this.
I am not a big fan of horses. And I know that makes me a bad person. It's like not being a fan of puppies or kittens. But there's kind of a more to the story.
Horses bite and kick. That's the extent of my mind means. I can understand that.
It's one of those things that kind of started small and grew like so many other things. It started, again, going all the way back to Legend of the Fire Rings. When I started playing,
Lots of horses.
Unicorn Clan, they're the only ones who really had horses, was like super overpowered. So every time I saw a horse in that game, it meant you lose.
Yeah, I mean it is a really big banner.
You know, as soon as Cavalry comes out, you lose because it was not well balanced at that time. So that was like the first accent. Because it means I lose the game. Then when I started illustrating for
maybe having it in
I got a bunch of unicorns, and they're hard to draw. Like that's it. It's just hard. They're hard.
Just endlessly you're there.
Yeah, and so it's like I don't like getting assignments about horses because they're difficult, and I don't necessarily feel happy with the result. And I don't like horses well enough to be time to get good at them. And then it just became the ongoing joke. This came from me, and I just kind of had to own it, right? I was at a convention, and we got some of our friends and an ogre, to come help us. And they had T-shirts made that just had a horse and a big no no horses. It's like that's the Team Argyle shirt for the convention. No horses.
I feel like I have a memory that Moto Chen was like the last time it got made to do a horse. I don't know why that's in my brain.
Moto Chen, I've done it a couple of times. It was actually one of the first cards. And what's the first one? So you're right. The only ones who really had horses was like. And I remember it didn't turn out the worst, but I really did struggle through that first Moto Chen. And that was kind of that. I don't know, like. I was honored that I had such an iconic character that they trusted me with, but I was kind of like, can he just be honored that I had such an iconic character riding a horse?
horse. It's like, well, he's basically Genghis Khan. He should have a horse. Okay. It's like, well, he's basically Genghis Khan. He should have a horse. Can we do something else, Genghis Khan?
Let's see. Maybe we just keep the banner in the warehouse as a lesson to our hubris of making such a freaking huge banner. In the warehouse as a lesson to our hubris of making such a freaking huge banner. We'll chop them down to 3 smaller sizes on the next one, I think. It'll make them a lot more digestible. We'll chop them down to 3 smaller sizes.
In honor of Panda and
A lot more digestible. We'll chop them down to 3. I haven't seen
There's
Panda
a
in
Hardin.
a lot more digestible.
I love Hardin and stuff.
I haven't seen Panda in Adeptus Collectible says, Steve, we really appreciate all you do for the realm. Adeptus Collectible says, Steve, we really. And we're trying. Kubo Brento's trying. We want to be art allies. That's really the entire. Oh yeah, there'll be different artists next time. Art allies. Maybe one of these artists will come back. Oh yeah, there'll be different artists.
Crash and just put on everything.
Yeah, Steve will be in the chat to crash. But no, our goal is to have different people each time. I think we're going to try it for at least once a month, and if it really picks up, do more. Different artists, maybe try different formats or different things. Your feedback's important to us. Like, what do you guys want to see? What do you think people would be interested in? Things. Your feedback's important to us. Like, what do you guys want to see? Yeah, no, because I'm interested. Get on that. DeBurk, are you still on vacation? We miss you. We haven't seen you forever. DeBurk, you're going to have a party before you move. We miss you. We haven't seen you forever. But I think that kind of wraps it up. Oh, what else? I think something like this. I guess we got to at least have something better. If only so that it hangs up in memory. We got to at least have something better.
Big
so that it hangs up. It's your big boy Sharpie.
Yes. The biggest in the brand. They make these in ridiculous sizes.
Your big boy Sharpie place.
Yes. At Gen Con, make these in 1 year. I did the art for it. They had a big gold dragon, and they put it all over the city.
Oh, I was there for this.
I brought like the biggest one of these I could find, and everywhere I saw that dragon signed it. And I realized the biggest that if you look like you're supposed to be doing something, or you know what you're doing, you just can't.
Oh yeah,
there was one that was up on top of a street crossing.
Oh yeah,
there was thing. I don't know what they're called, but it's way up high and it's over where people would do a crosswalk thing. And I was like, I don't know, like we should do that one. I don't know how we would get to it. So it's like, hey, there was a garbage can and it's kind of like scaffolding. We should do that one. And so it was like you can climb, but there were 2 police cars right in front of it. So the policeman sitting on the hood just watching people go by. And I'm like, I mean, just police.
They're definitely gonna stop me.
I mean, fine. Explain it. It's vandalism, technically. But I was like, it'll be good to be a story one way or the other. I haven't had a good, bad comic story for a while. Those haven't been early days mostly. So I got my stuff. I climbed up. I'm signing the big of the cops. Just kind of look at me. So and then they just go back to what they were doing. And it's like,
this is a true story. I watched it do this.
I guess I just looked like I was supposed to be doing
And you did it with confidence.
Yeah.
You know, on stage, just do it.
So,
that's the assignment. Did it with confidence.
Better or worse. Look like you know what you're doing. So,
I did it with confidence.
Better or worse.
Okay. But yeah, let's have you sign. Yeah. And then I think we'll wrap it up. We're basically right on time. Okay. But yeah, let's have you sign. Yeah. And then I think we'll wrap it up. We're basically right on time. Okay. Various protection. Yes.
That was
various protection.
That was an honor to do.
I got to play with Sheldon. Gen Con 2021 was the first one with Sheldon after the pandemic. And I got to hang out with him for just a minute. I think I played 2 Commander games with him. After the pandemic. And I got to hang out. Nice guy. Genuinely interested in my opinions about the Commander format. Nice guy. Genuinely interested. He was so humble and just nice and warm and inviting. Genuinely interested in so humble and just nice and cancer. No. First protection. There are artist proofs of those things?
Not yet. I hope so. It's hard to say these days. Like, not yet. I've been. People have asked me about these days. Like, not yet. The new Ravnica, or not that new Ravnica, the Ravnica, Return to Ravnica Remastered, or something like that. But it's what they did a lot of the old borders, and so they have an old border. Death Ray Shaman, and I get emails about it. So they like almost every day. Like, do you have those? I want those. And I get emails about it. So I had just started almost every day telling people like they could make have those. I want those because I didn't think that they were going to. It's been so long. I got an email just a couple days ago where they're like, "Hey, I know you guys have been asking. They're on the way. They're being made. We're gonna have them." So
You heard it here first.
So those will gonna happen. It feels like these days they really do make an effort to make sure that everything gets artists. Those are gonna happen. That's good. Like these days they so make an effort to make sure that everything gets Tavari's protection. That's good. So I am hopeful, but I am not. Tavari's protection. You know, not taking pre-orders or anything.
No.
But I don't know that they're going to come out.
Don't count your artist proofs till they're
I don't know that they're.
Okay. Well, let's see. Where will we find out about the drop? Okay. Well, where will we find out about the drop? The drop. Let's see. Where will we find out about the drop? Okay. What drop? Where will we find out about the drop? The drop. Let's see. Where will we find out about the drop? Okay.
I guess if people have not already, like, whatever the whatnot equivalent of subscribe is probably a good idea to do before we close out. The whatnot equivalent of subscribe is probably a good idea to do before we close out.
Oh, the secret layer. The secret layer came out.
Oh,
yeah.
That drop. Okay,
Yeah, that's already out. The secret layer. The secret layer came out. Oh, what not exclusive? Question mark. That's already out. The secret layer. The secret. Try and get at least now. Oh, what not exclusive? Question mark. Oh, when to find out about the drop of potentially the artist proofs on here? Yeah, I mean that's a little ways off. The drop of potentially the artist proofs. We'll let you know if that ever comes up. That's a little ways off.
So if you follow me on any social media, I will likely. Because so many people have been asking for it, I'll post about it there. Both the Return to Ravnica and the Terry's protection. But if you guys are interested, I'll set some aside just for this stream. Are interested?
Yes, please.
I'll set some aside. I think I'm gonna save number one. Can't say this pen.
Oh, thank you. Yes, please.
I think I'm gonna save number one. But maybe for the Death Ray Shaman, I can bring number one. Actually, the whatnot. But maybe something like that.
Okay, we got to wrap this up. Steve's wife says it's time to go. So.
Yes, I'm supposed to put the Leah's
okay,
one
we got to wrap this up.
Yes.
Steve's wife says it's time to go. All right.
I'm supposed to.
Let's see. Can I end the stream? Do I have the power? I can. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Rob.
I can. Okay.
Okay.
Create a rig.
Thanks, Rob.
I can.